this shit!
NWO.
New World Order.
For life.
All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena. This is a special episode because we have another Open Lines show. This one is on a Tuesday, so it's Open Lines Tuesday. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. The link is in the description, and I'll be posting the link in the chat. Again, this is happening on Discord, and let's give a shout out to people in the chat. We have Mars, the Boxing Sicario, SSC, the Quacks, Stavi, Hard Recall, some rando Boxing Frank Bay. What else do we have in here? Alfredo Contreras, Jesus M, Urea Smith, Darhead Doe, and Team Batman Boxing. Now we got a lot of people, Drunk Irishman as well. Guys, jump on. Let's keep on talking about what happened last Saturday and also some of the news that are coming out that Victor Ortiz. Not Victor Ortiz. What's his name again? Jesus. Virgil Ortiz. If he wins his next fight, he's gonna be fighting Team Zoo in August, early August, something like that. So that's great news. So what do you think about that, Mr. BDA?
Interesting fight, unexpected, but listen, both guys have similar styles, very similar styles. Both guys like to come forward, make the fight happen. They're both defensively solid, responsible. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, Team Zoo is that good, despite what happened against Fundora. You can only wonder what would have occurred had the cut been circumvented. Nevertheless, with that elbow that occurred, but nevertheless, that's what happened. That's the way we went. I don't know who I'd pick in that one, man. I do think Virgil is that good, but you know what they said in the tweet? I think it was Michael Benson or Coppinger said the fight Zoo versus Ortiz might occur provided Ortiz can win and come out uninjured. And I'm thinking, it was funny that he put that in there because it's true. I mean, every time Ortiz fights now, or even when he's just going up and down the stairs or whatever, you gotta wonder, is he gonna get injured? You never know with this guy. He's very good. I think at some point I thought he was the best welterweight out there.
He's fighting at least the best now.
Exactly. So, but now with the whole injuries, last time out he fought, he didn't even get a full round of action. So, I think this Dulorme fight is perfect as a comeback. If it would have happened when he was in his prime and active, I would have said, "What the fuck is this?" But since it's a comeback fight, get some rounds in. Well, we'll see how he looks, man.
Yeah, that sounds like a great fight. I'm gonna do my Richard Schaefer impersonation. That is a great fight. It's gonna be a great night of boxing. All right. Also, I want to go back to this Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight. I was gonna post a short. I'm gonna post it later about Teddy Atlas saying that
Oh,
he in a rematch there should like Ryan Garcia should make weight and there should be a rehydration clause. And I'm like, why does there have to be a rehydration clause? Oh, what's this guy's like that? That's all right. One thing's to make weight, but a rehydration clause that's not necessary. And these people are acting like Devin Haney was like a midget in there. He really wasn't. You know, and he was a weight bully at weight bully. He was big for 135. Ryan Garcia was also big for 135. They were both fighting at 140. I really didn't see a guy that was much bigger than the other. I think they were the same.
you know what,
size.
Bucho? It's interesting, man. Yesterday, what I was trying to expostulate was that can we all now come together into an agreement about, okay, are we okay with these weight shenanigans and these hijinks and these rehydration clauses and catch weights? Or are we going to take a stand, draw a line on the sand and say, no more. You fight at within the weight limitations, or you fight in another weight class. But stop trying to, well, I get 36 hours to rehydrate, and I get to rehydrate 25 pounds, but you don't get to. Or we'll fight at 143, we'll fight at 151. Stop it, man. Teddy Atlas is part of the problem now by demanding listen, fight at welterweight. That way there's no more problem. And if there is a rematch, for example, and Ryan Garcia blows weight again, okay, this time don't take the fight then. Don't take the money, which is what Haney did in the first time around. He saw the green. He probably thought, hey, that gets me to buy. I can buy more bling with that and shit like that. And he bought it. Next time, say no more. If he decides to fail making weight, but let's not start adding more weight classes, more rehydration classes. That goes against the point, against the principle.
Exactly. We need to stop.
Well, somebody pointed out the other day that Bradley said that it was smart of Shakur Stevenson to miss weight versus Conceicao, and he was saying that was smart on him, on his team. But when it's Ryan Garcia, he tries to crucify him and say that that it's a bad look for boxing and this and that. So why is it okay for one fighter to do it and another one not to?
If he really said that, we got to find a clip to substantiate that, because if he did say that, then see, that's what I'm saying. I'm against all this catchweights, rehydration, whatever. Canelo, if he did it against Kovalev, that's bad. Shakur Stevenson blowing weight, Tank Davis with the rehydration, that's all bad. That's what I'm saying. Let's wipe this slate clean and start over and say now no more. But these guys, they pick and choose when they want to do that. That's what pisses me off.
Exactly.
Right. Well, I'm glad that Bernard Hopkins also spoke up on a podcast. He was calling out. He was saying a lot of people talk about black on black crime, but he said, "What about black on black help?" Because the referee, he said that he wants to see that referee get investigated for his shenanigans on Saturday.
Yeah, but the commission would have to do that. They're not going to do that.
They never do that. But at least they're trying to point that out, like that the referee was. I wouldn't even say he was incompetent. Like somebody said, that wasn't incompetence. That was deliberate.
Hey, you know what, man? Speaking of consistency and all that, Billy Hoyle, who's been doing a tremendous job of documenting what people are saying about this fight, he found that clip. Remember when Oscar Valdez fought Scott Quigg, and Scott Quigg blew the weight and actually came in, I believe, as a welterweight. It was a featherweight fight. He blew the weight, and then on fight night, I believe he went in there fighting as a welterweight, and he fractured Valdez's jaw, but Valdez dug deep and ended up pulling out a decision win. Billy Hoyle and the Pimps, shout out to him, he found a clip from that ESPN telecast. That was when Bradley used to be in the studio. He wasn't in the calling the fight. And he said, oh yeah, man, listen, the weight don't matter when you get the skills and the heart, or something like that. He said, you got to go check out the clip to see exactly what he said. He said, oh, so Valdez was skillful enough and he had the heart to do it. But when it comes to Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, that was the big game changer. Then the skills didn't work out for Devin Haney.
Yeah, that didn't age well, did it?
Yeah, it's all the talks about the way WBC. The WBC actually came out with a video, and it's like it's total damage control for Haney, and it's Suleiman doing like a podcast, and it's basically him just giving excuses to Haney and how Haney is still the champion, and basically ridiculing Ryan, bro. It was the oddest,
Wow.
it was a very odd video. I've never seen a belt organization make a YouTube video like this. I don't think they need to be making YouTube videos and be sharing their opinions if they don't like fighters personally. Because this guy Suleiman is just going in on Ryan about like his personal life that has nothing to do with boxing.
Well, he's being transparent for once, don't you think? This is exactly what you've been doing behind the scenes,
bro. It's like Bill Haney told Mauricio Suleiman to do this video. That's how bad it looks.
Hey, I'm your leader. What do you think about Shazar yesterday? He was saying that, and again, he said allegedly. He said that Bill Haney, it's proven that he used to be a drug peddler. And I asked the question, how come a lot of journalists are still defending the Haney, saying it's only one loss, guys. It's not that big a deal. And Shazar said that he thinks maybe Bill Haney's providing some of these guys with product. Would that be too far-fetched for you, or do you think that's within the realm of possibility?
I don't think it's too far-fetched. I mean, the closest I've been to those type of people, there's a lot of drugs involved. Like Hollywood, like rich. I mean, drugs are like in everyday life, bro. Like I'm telling you, dude. The richer, the more exclusive the people I got with, and when I was in college in LA, the more drugs there were. I swear to Christ. So I can believe that.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, journalists have deadlines. So every once in a while, they need a little upper, if you know what I mean.
Well,
yeah, but I mean, I find it funny. Bill Haney I also learned that Bill Haney was in managed that singer Aaliyah. So Bill Haney has connections. I don't know how you go from federal prison to managing a top recording artist. That makes no sense to me. Yeah, and it's just Bill Haney in this video. You got to see it. Have you seen this WBC video? The one I'm talking about?
No, but
I haven't.
They came out with it today. And it's literally from WBC. And he even admits it's his first video and he's never done this before. It's just like, damn, dude, you really love Devin Haney, don't you, Suleiman?
We have a comment here from James Burrell. It makes a lot of sense. He says Mauricio is angry because Ryan is a star and he didn't get to put a fee on him. That's a good point.
There you go.
That's true, too.
Oh, we're Uriah Smith with a super chat. Appreciate that. He says Suleiman pissed because Ryan don't care about belts. Exactly. Yeah, you guys are making a lot of sense in the chat.
Of course, he's circumventing him. You don't want to hear that.
Yeah. And listen, guys, Ryan Garcia just beat Devin Haney. Do we even care about the belts? See, the belts don't fucking matter.
I mean, I could care less, to be honest. They're nice little trinkets, but it's like winning the Super Bowl and then they don't hand you the trophy. Who gives a fuck about the trophy?
Right, exactly.
He won the Super Bowl.
He won. He's the center of attention right now.
He won.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So,
Well, Bradley was trying to make fun of Ryan because he doesn't have the belt, but I mean, the guy made $50 million, so I don't think he really gives a fuck.
Yo, what's Timothy Bradley's problem, guys? What's his fucking problem? What's going on?
What's up his ass, bro? He really hates Ryan Garcia for some reason, dude.
I think
that whole cast, man. Did you see
I
that
was just listening to
cast?
him. I was just listening to him crying on that Sean Zeitel's channel. He's been going to everybody's channel crying about Ryan Garcia, bro, talking about, I must be rent-free in his head. Like, dude, you're going everywhere talking about him, crying about 3 pounds, saying if it wasn't a big deal, why couldn't you make it? Nigga, if it wasn't a big deal, why couldn't he whoop his ass? I thought he was a fucking pound for pound, the future Floyd, going to be undefeated for the next 10 years, Hall of Fame kind of legacy that they were building for this kid, and got beat up by Ryan. So why is he stressing those 3 pounds? He kept saying it was
there's a trend that he has because he does it with every Mexican fighter. He does it with Valdez, Canelo. Now he's doing it with Ryan Garcia. I don't see him have this energy with the black fighters.
That's false.
Go ahead.
The reason why Tank fans don't like Haney is because Haney only shit on black fighters.
Huh?
Explain.
Repeat that.
Could you repeat that, please?
Say that again, bro.
The only reason Tank fans don't like Haney is because Haney shit on black fighters. Haney just talked all this shit with Tank about weight, but let Ryan.
We're talking about Bradley though.
You there? You cut off again, dude.
Yeah, you cut off. But I don't know. Well, I mean, there was this like feud between Haney and Tank Davis, but I don't know if that mean that. I don't know. Like, well, is that black on black hate or what? Like, I don't understand.
Crying.
It's Crips versus Blood, Mucho. It's deeper than we could understand, dude.
Shut up, Pedro.
Yeah, we can't understand it, bro. We don't understand.
But I guarantee Devin Haney wish you put a weight class
in their
on Ryan.
roots.
Hey, let's not
Devin
forget Haney said he would never lose to a white boy. So I don't think he was cheating on black people too much if he's making this type of
Shitting on white people.
Did you just say Devin Haney should have put a weight clause on Ryan? Did I hear that?
I bet he wish he did.
Well, I don't see how that
Ryan
makes
don't-
sense. He came in heavier, so he's
Ryan-
gonna,
But he wish he did too.
Ryan
Hey, but for the
doesn't
love
make
of money,
weight.
bro. Hey, bro,
Ryan
he
doesn't
flashed that
make
money in his face.
Money.
Hey, bro,
Hold up,
he flashed that money in his
Ryan-
face. He flashed that
Exactly.
money in his face and he slipped on a banana peel. That's on Devin.
Exactly.
I think it was
Ryan,
Ryan's
exactly.
idea.
Look,
I mean, no, it
listen.
was his idea for the million a pound. Haney brought it up. Haney was
He
like,
got-
"Ooh, let's do a million a
this
pound."
Tug is on
what I'm
brave, bro.
saying. This is what I'm saying. Ryan does not make weight. He didn't do it against Fortuna or Duarte. He
Yeah,
don't give a
exactly.
fuck about weight. Haney should have put that in the contract first.
Hey, Haney's not very smart, is he?
well, he
like
got,
Al Heyman,
I'm sure he
like
got
Al Heyman did. Al Heyman said, if you don't make weight, motherfucker, you gonna forfeit the purse.
Hey,
My
listen, man,
business.
I'll say this. I agree. That's why I keep saying, let's just get rid of all these rehydration clauses because Tank Davis did it to Ryan Garcia. And by the way, Roy Jones just came out and said he would like to see Garcia, Tank Davis, but without the rehydration clause. So that's what I've been trying to tell people is, look, let's get rid of all these rehydration shenanigans. You want to fight or not? Why keep, it reminds me of these amateurs. I've made amateurs like that, because some of these amateurs, they get a fight every other week. I've seen the coach go up to them and go, hey, you want to fight next week? And some amateurs go, who is it? Is he a southpaw? Is there video of him? Fuck, do you want to fight or not? All these questions,
Right.
southpaw, how big is he, blah, 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 man. Some of these guys sound real, man. And Inoue, Usyk, Crawford, these are the guys that go for it. Everyone else, they want special clauses, trickery, devilry. It's getting insane.
Straight up.
Does anybody know who weighed more, Garcia or Devin Haney on the fight night?
Devin way more. He
Haney.
outweighed him by
Devin Haney, bro.
Haney was
He
big
weighed
as fuck.
15 pounds over according to his dad. So I'm just like, okay, you come in weighing at 140, and you come in weighing 13 pounds heavier than Garcia.
I think Haney was like 164, and they said Garcia came in at like 161 or 162. So how does that? Think about that. How does that work?
That's what the dad
It's
said.
two middleweights fighting at junior welterweight. That's insane.
You know,
And then Prograis came out and said he had something in his contract that said Haney wasn't supposed to go over a certain limit, and he did anyway. And he wasn't allowed to go over a certain limit, but Haney blew that
Interesting.
in the
did
contract.
Prograis get compensated for that? Was there?
No,
They're like-
listen to the Prograis
What's
fight.
the point of stipulating that? You know how stupid that is. No, I'm not talking to you right now. I'm just saying,
I don't know
you know
what
how dumb it is to put that in a contract if there's no like repercussion. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about A sides in boxing. I mean, you're on the short end of the stick if you're not the A side. Kind of just got to accept what they give you.
In the chat, recognize a message saying that Haney came in at 164 and Ryan Garcia 162. Is that makes sense?
Yeah, that's what I heard. He came in 2 pounds heavier, even though Ryan came in 3 pounds heavier on the initial weigh-in. Haney still rehydrated more.
That's crazy.
Well,
Garcia
Haney had 36 hours to the Wayne was 36
That way
hours
shit ain't an
before the
excuse.
fight.
Yeah, 36 hours, bro. When did this start happening too? So it even gives them more
That's
time to
ridiculous.
rehydrate. It just gives them something more to bend the rules.
I don't see how they think that.
It was going to be an easy fight. Oh, by the way, we have a super chat from JA05. He says, not cutting those extra few pounds makes a big difference.
Then move up.
Big time. He's right, especially when you're close to the threshold.
Haney can move up then, and he did. Haney did move up. He was
And he's too big for that weight.
Isn't this where he fought program was supposed to have carry the power, and Haney can take punches better now that he's at 140. I guess not, bro. I guess he was draining himself there too. Like
He fought somebody the same age, the same size, same everything, and he got beat.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they're saying that the pay-per-view did over 1 million buys. So that means that Ryan's the new face of boxing.
Stop it.
Really?
Wait,
Stop
who
it.
Goodbye, Davis.
Really?
Goodbye,
Tank is the
Davis.
face.
I don't know who to believe pay-per-views.
We'll see how the numbers do against Frank Martin, bro. We'll see the numbers against Frank
He's gonna do
Martin.
more. The gate gonna do more.
But that would
And the pay-per-view is gonna do more.
because
Ryan's gonna do more. Say it. Say it.
We all know that.
There's Benavides in that undercard, so is that...
Yeah,
That's gonna add another 20,000. Bucho, that's gonna add another 20,000 buys. You know, big whoop.
Yeah, we really can't judge off that pay-per-view because Benavides is on it. He's going to bring a lot of attention to it.
What did Benavides sell his last fight?
Just by himself, bro. I don't know. Why is Tank sharing a card
Like
with
30K?
Benavides?
Like 30K?
But why is Tank sharing a card with Benavides?
It wasn't a lot.
PBC is making the biggest and best fights in boxing. That's why. How many PPVs did Benavides sell?
This is over, bro.
I thought that Tank Davis...
This is a troll. Let's not give this guy too much attention. He does this every once in a while.
Can we jump on here?
Open lines. Everybody can see whatever they want.
PBC is putting on the best cards in boxing. How much pay-per-views did Benavides sell?
You also,
How long do you think that'll go on for? It's a fire sale, man. It's going on in business.
Overgrown. You
How many
also
pay-per-views?
deserve reparations for slavery because you picked
lost
Cotton
that.
back in the day.
You lost that argument 3 years ago.
Come
How many
on, bruh.
pay-per-views did Benavides sell?
I think that argument's been made.
Benavides is not a star. Benavides is not a star. But
I think you lost the argument.
I think Ryan may have surpassed Tank Davis. I think Ryan Garcia may have surpassed Tank Davis.
We're going to see. I don't think that fight sold that
definitely
much.
has.
Worldwide, he did.
Hey.
America,
Hey, Bucho, we'll see how those numbers are looking against Frank Martin because I'm sure them using Ryan Garcia's fight dates and his win to try to promote Davis. I'm sure that's really gonna turn out well for them.
Just look at every other Davis pay-per-view other than the Ryan one. I mean, they sold less than
you got more than Ryan.
probably like 50,000.
Check this out.
And this guy's excuse is Ryan's never been on pay-per-view before.
Okay, are you done?
That's his excuse.
Other than Canelo,
That's
no.
his
Let me ask
excuse.
this: other than Canelo, Usyk, Wilder, who sells more than Tank under 147? Nobody.
At this point, maybe
nobody sells more than Tank under 147 under Canelo. Nobody. You can't name them.
Why is there nobody?
There's no stars.
Ryan sells more than Tank, clearly.
Yeah, Ryan sells more.
So Tank is a top 5 seller in the sport.
Errol Spence sells
I'm cool
more.
with that.
Crawford sells more.
Ryan sells more than Tank, though. Ryan sells more than Tank.
Ryan
No, he
sells
doesn't.
He just sold Tank. He do. With 2 pay-per-views,
Ryan
bro, he sold
has-
more than all of Davis' pay-per-views. So what are you talking about?
How is that possible?
What do you mean?
Let's do the math on that.
Tank,
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Simple math. Tank's average.
Hold on. Let's do the math on that. Let's do the math on that. Let's do the math on that.
He's gonna add all of
Let's do the math.
pay-per-views together. That's what he's gonna do.
Let's do the math.
Add
Ryan,
all of
Let him talk. Go ahead.
He said Ryan has sold more pay-per-views than Tank. Ryan has 1 pay-per-view at 1.2. Tank has 6 pay-per-views. One
he's
at
gonna add all of them
1.2.
together. Exactly. I told you guys. He's gonna add all of them together.
Ain't that how you do math?
What do you think?
Ain't that math?
Can I make this simple?
Hey, bro,
Ain't that math, nigga?
This is
already had
that
an
man.
argument with this
Hey,
guy.
check it out, bro. So the numbers.
gorilla
Add
math.
all of
That's
them
gorilla
together.
That's
That's
gorilla math.
No,
Yes.
no.
He's going to add all of them
That's
together.
gorilla math, exactly.
Listen to me. This is what you do.
So who sells more pay-per-view?
Before Ryan,
This is some
average
Donkey
all the
Kong
fights,
country
then
shit.
Before
and that's what
if
Tank
you
sells.
on if you're on
Don't
if you're on
include
the
Ryan
internet,
into the metric. That's ridiculous.
if you're on the internet, look up Gervonta Davis pay-per-view sales before Ryan.
You can't use the guy as a metric that you're arguing.
If you're on the internet, look up Gervonta Davis' pay-per-view sales before Ryan Garcia.
It's going to average out
what's
to
the
around like
average?
275,000 pay-per-views. So
What's
think
the
about
average?
that.
Five times.
No, what's the average per fight? How much did he sell versus
How many
Garcia?
times?
How much did he sell versus Hector Garcia? You won't
I don't
answer
think
the
he knows how
question.
to average. He doesn't know how to average.
Is
He
the
doesn't want to
average?
answer
Is the
the
average?
question.
About how
Is the
many?
He
average?
doesn't want to
Hold
answer
up,
the
can you let me
question.
talk? Is the average one fight?
No, it
No,
ain't
the
the
average
fights and
is
you
all the
divide
fights.
by
You
the
bring up
variable.
one fight.
I said all his fights before
What is the
Ryan.
matter with you? Are you?
You just said all
really?
his fights before Ryan, dumbass.
Holy shit.
Was Garcia
Was you only brought up one? If you add up
Okay,
all of
how
his
much did he
before
sell
Ryan
versus Isaac Cruz? How much
Fuck,
did he
I'll
sell
be
is
versus
that is that only one fight?
Isaac Cruz? He sold 60K.
Is that only one fight?
Hector Garcia,
Is that only
he
one
sold
fight?
50K. Rolly
Are those the
Romero,
only
he
fights?
sold
Look at all the numbers.
200K. I know
Okay,
the
now
numbers.
keep talking.
right?
Now keep saying the rest of them.
I know
We only-
this.
This is
stop.
gorilla math.
So keep saying them.
Leo Santa Cruz, he only sold 40K. You want
Damn,
me
where
to
you
keep
found that at?
going?
Wait, hold up.
want
Where
me
you
to
found
keep
that at?
going?
Stop. Let's
You
stop.
want me
Let's
to
stop.
keep going?
Let's stop. No, let's stop at that.
Gorilla math.
Where did you find that at?
Rick Glazer. Rick Glazer.
Okay, we done.
Yeah,
we
you're
done.
gonna
Oh,
just say
because
that
you don't
guy's
like him
number.
personally.
We're not
We
gonna.
done.
Exactly. Yep.
Let's
We
move
done.
on. Another topic.
Where did you get your number?
Yeah, move
Where
on.
did you get your
Move on
number?
from that.
Where-
Yeah, let's
Move on
talk
from
about
that.
Smithy Bradley.
Go
Where did
to
you get
another
your
topic.
number?
Smithy Bradley one time. Mucho.
Go to another topic.
We have a super
Why?
chat. And we have a super
I'm
chat
just gonna
from
add all
Frankie.
the
And it's
pay-per-view
actually,
numbers.
guys, let me just interrupt. Frankie, it says here it's his 20th super chat, so celebrating that. Thank you for that. Here's Virgil Ortiz versus Tim Zoo on Crawford undercard. Any truth to that? I don't think it's in the under. Is it in the undercard of Crawford?
Yeah,
Ortiz
they
versus
said
Zoo?
it was rumored on the undercard, Bucho.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a main event in itself. Okay, that sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, what about Crawford?
That's
How
another
much of a
thing,
star
though.
is he though?
That's another thing.
Hey,
Overgrown. Why is
speaking of
everybody leaving PBC? Overgrown. Why is everybody
Who?
jumping ship from the PBC?
Who is everybody jumping ship?
Yeah, I was going to
Fighters.
mention that.
The fighters.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Andy
He will
Ruiz,
tell
Like
us.
who?
Andy Ruiz is going to be fighting on the Crawford Madrimov undercard. That's on the zone. Leo Santa Cruz, who used to be the darling pet of Al Heyman, he's fighting on that same card as well. Same thing
The
happened.
motherfucker Tank put the sleep.
Isa Cruz, excuse me. Isa Cruz is fighting on that card as well. Rayo Valenzuela is fighting on that card as well. We got Matias no longer fighting with the PBC. Wilder no longer fighting with the PBC. Jerron Ennis, who was, of course, people can say, well, he was no PBC fighter. Come on, let's all face the facts. He was a Showtime fighter. Who else was Showtime pushing? What other promotional company? Were they pushing Golden Boy or Matchroom?
You're
or
insinuating he was never with PBC.
It's a
He was
fair
never with
point.
PBC.
All these fighters jumping, and I might have
What
forgotten.
you mean all these
some other-
fighters?
let me just
Hold up.
refresh my
So
memory.
you named
Oh,
you
you're
named the
interrupting,
old
man. You're
ass.
interrupting. Why are you interrupting, man? Why are you
You named the
interrupting,
old
man?
ass Wilder, my guy.
Hey, what do they
Old
got on the
ass Wilder.
schedule? Hey, what
Wilder
does
doesn't
PBC
count,
got on the
BBA.
schedule?
He's done.
What's the schedule
Old
looking
ass
like?
Wilder,
PBC?
and who was the other guy?
Andy Ruiz.
Because all I heard was an old ass Wilder.
Mares.
Wilder damn near fucking 50 years
Boots Ennis
old.
was never PBC, right? But Boots Ennis was fighting in
On
PBC.
Showtime,
also.
give me the-
which
me the
was
other people.
exclusive to
Who are the-
Showtime. So how does that
Who are
work?
the
like
other
a punching
people
bag,
who
bro.
lost?
He had
Overgrown, you're a punching bag, dude.
Okay, Terrence Crawford was never a PBC fighter. He did the fight deal.
You're like
He was never a
you're like a
PBC.
doormat.
Hey,
Terrence
contract.
Crawford was a
fight at-
Terrence Crawford
Neither
was
was
a dumbass BLK Prime fighter. He fought in that dumbass Black Prime shit. He was never a PBC.
I mean,
Hey,
shit.
speaking of
At least
Prime,
they
another
put on a show. PBC isn't even putting on shows.
So which fighters in the PBC have left at this point?
They
Other than
have,
fucking major ones.
we talked about an old ass Wilder. How about an old ass drunk Spence? They have that dude. They have
Yeah, fuck him too.
Ruiz-
What the fuck?
they have, hold on, let me finish. They have Tank Davis, who at any point, any moment, could get into legal trouble again, and that's out of his own.
Hold up,
He said,
Tank.
"If he goes,
Hold up. No. Y'all say legal trouble. We finna get into the legal trouble with Tank.
Dude, this is
What
not
legal
your show.
trouble? What legal trouble has Tank been in?
You're interrupting.
What legal trouble in the last 2 years has Tank been in?
You're interrupting. Listen, this
Because
ain't.
I'm destroying narratives.
MCA, man. Come
I'm
on, man.
destroying
Calm
narratives.
down.
That's what I'm doing.
You're
I'm not
destroying
gonna
brain
talk.
cells right now.
I'm destroying narratives.
Guys.
Because y'all just be saying shit and
Right.
nobody ever
Tank,
counted.
listen. Thank you. Okay, wait, hold on. Let BDA finish, and then you can talk about Tank and.
Because he's going to bring up another topic. I'm sticking on Tank in jail.
No. We're gonna go back to whatever you want to say, but let BDA.
Let's go. We ain't gonna change this topic.
Yeah, come on,
I'm sticking on that.
We're not at your local bar here. We can just yap. You gotta let other people talk too.
Shut up. Do you think?
So they got. Excuse me.
Do you
Go ahead,
think?
BDA, finish, bro. We can move on. BDA, go ahead.
Well, he keeps interrupting. Sorry,
Do you
keeps
think?
interrupting.
Stop crying.
I want to see if he says something interesting, but then he never does.
Do you think?
Right.
You keep
So
crying. You ain't saying nothing. Do you think? You ain't saying nothing anymore.
Old ass drunk.
You ain't saying nothing anymore. Say your thing. Say what you're saying.
Tank. Let him finish, and then just control yourself for 2 seconds. Let him finish, and then you can talk about Tank and his legal.
So continue doing your thing. Y'all doing all this instead of saying it. Say what y'all saying.
Okay, let's go. Okay. Go ahead, BDA.
All right, so they have old ass drunk Spence. They have a Tank Davis who, like this guy, has no self control, no impulse control. So at any moment he could get into legal trouble. And I'm scratching my head. Who else, man? They have a Colonel Morton, or what's his name? That dude who's 19. That's a long way away for him to be some sort of a star. Sebastian Fundora, maybe. Although you never know, he might be the next one to jump ship. So yeah, man, it's very difficult to see which guy they can build around, man.
You don't have Turbo Cruz?
No, I just told you he's on the zone now.
Is he fighting on the zone or is he with the zone?
What is?
I mean,
what the fuck are you going with?
Is he fighting on the zone or is he with the zone?
He's probably fighting right now. That's all we know. He's fighting on the zone. If you with the zone,
fighting on the zone.
See, now you being disingenuous. Now you being disingenuous. Now you being disingenuous. Come on now. Isaac Pitbull,
are you being Pitbull? That's the biggest word you know, nigga.
See, now y'all ain't let me respond. Y'all not let me respond.
Argument with this guy like
Y'all not let me respond.
Question: where are the PVC cards?
Is that a dumbass question?
No, it's a question.
No, it's a
Are you a dumbass
One card in June,
Are you
like,
dumb?
seriously, like where's
Hold up. Did the PVC not just have a fight?
Yeah, they had one card. Yeah.
It's
They had
Canelo
one
coming
card
up.
for 2024.
It's Canelo coming. Hold up. It's Canelo fight. It's Canelo coming up.
Is Canelo PBC?
No.
Yo, these sound like dumbass questions, man. These sound like dumbass questions.
It's Tank's fight.
Hey, these are dumbass questions.
Yeah,
Tank.
It's Tank's
No.
Yo,
Yeah, exactly. Are you trying to find shit out?
Hold on. These are dumbass questions, man. Get to the point already. These are dumbass questions.
It's
Get to the
Tank's fight
point
coming
already.
up.
Man, you sound
It's
stupid
Tank's
as
fight
fuck.
coming up.
There's three
Quit
cards.
crying,
How
bro.
many
Quit
It's
crying.
Tank's fight coming up. Is Tank's fight coming up?
How many cards have there been?
You said
that
where
the
is it?
6 months?
You said where is it? How is Tank's fight?
Yeah,
coming
And you
up?
didn't say where, bro.
Like, okay,
You didn't say where.
Is Tank's fight coming up?
Yeah, Tank. Because here's the deal, though. The PBC
Is Tank's fight coming up?
Yes, but okay.
Bucho.
Yes,
Is Canelo fighting again in 2024?
Tank, let
Hey,
me
say
talk. Let me
Bucho,
talk.
listen
Answer the
Canelo
question.
fight-
Hold
no,
on,
you
guys,
said-
I'm talking.
You
Tank,
said
let me
where
talk,
are
let
the
me talk.
PBC? You said where are the PBC cards? We're gonna go down the
Can I
PBC
answer?
cards.
Can I answer? You
No,
said,
you
can I
finna
answer,
change the
please?
subject.
Yes.
No.
No,
I
I'm
got
not
another
gonna change the
question.
top. Okay,
Is
no,
Canelo's-
okay. I have to meet this guy. Tank, let me answer. You asked me, like, my point is this: there's only 3 cards this year. There's been so far 3
You
cards.
said where are they?
PVC, now, Tank, let me talk, please. So I'm not changing the topic. So the PVC is supposed to be this big promotional. He's gone. And I didn't kick him, by the way. There's
Bucho.
3.
Bucho, what he was trying to do was.
Guys, he knows where I'm going. This 3 PVC is supposed to be this big promotional company, right? And
First
they've
you
only
said
had- they-
where are their fights? Now you saying
No,
they got fights.
Jesus.
I expect
Now you saying they got fights? Hey,
check it out,
look,
bro.
No.
me right.
Listen.
I'm already
listen.
proven right.
Where are
I'm
the
proven right already.
Where are they? Where are they? Because you only have 3. Where's there should be having
What you
more.
mean? They got
PBC.
you just
It's the
said
PBC.
you
What
just
is
said
it?
them.
This isn't some small promotional company.
You
I don't
asked
think you realize
you
it.
asked where
It's
are the
supposed to be
fights,
a
and then
big
you said they
promotional
got
company.
fights. You said
They're
where are the
supposed
fights, and
to
then you
be
said they
a
got
big
fights, my guy.
promotional company. Okay, so you admit
And
they're
they
a small
put on all the
company.
biggest and best
So you
fights of
admit
the
they're a
year.
small company. So you admit they're a small company.
Okay, they're a small company, and that changes nothing.
And so what? Yeah, exactly.
That changes nothing. That changes
changes
nothing.
everything.
You
It changes
asked
everything. Look
You
how they
asked
promote
where
themselves. What do
you
mean?
asked where are their fights, and then you said they got fights lined up. That's it. End of discussion.
Okay, so they lined up 3
End of
fights.
discussion. If y'all don't think PBC is a big company and they only put on small fights, okay, I can give a fuck. But you say where are they, and then you name them.
Oh, so now
we
we've
done with
gone
that
to, like,
discussion.
I'm happy they still exist, and I'm happy they're a small company. Okay. Well,
I can give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Can I just say this?
I don't give a fuck what type of company they are.
Can I just say this? I'm gonna mute the guy because he wants to. Hold on. I want to say this because obviously he's. People gotta please stop talking over me as well. He's taking it literally. Like, Bucho asked where are the cards. He goes like, oh well, there you see, they got cards. They've got 1 card per month. They're all pay per view. Look, listen to him. He won't shut up. That's why I gotta mute you. You got low impulse control, man. Just like Tank Davis. He's probably Tank Davis's driver when they pull their crimes. But look, 1 card per month. They're all pay per view. All the fighters, not all the fighters, sorry, I'm exaggerating. A lot of these guys are jumping ship. Just to let you know that this guy wasn't listening, because I went through the list of fighters that are jumping ship and I said, Isaac Cruz. And then he goes, well, what about Isaac Cruz? 2 minutes later. Like, he's not listening to anything we're saying. I am your leader, and Never Sobers have dealt with this guy before on Rapids. That's all he does. And I know it's open lines and we need this type of loose cannon, but it gets annoying after a while.
Y'all blocking me?
That's what I was trying to tell Bucho, bro. I was trying to say he's not going to answer any questions, bro. He's not going to answer.
He said Isaac Cruz isn't with his own. He said
he doesn't have any answers. He only has questions.
He said
bro.
Isaac Cruz isn't with
his whole
PBC.
thing, bro.
You said Isaac Cruz isn't with
Ask
PBC.
something else, bro. Ask something else.
You said where are the PBC fights? You didn't name the PBC fights.
Yeah, there should be more. There should be more if they're a big. But I think you
asked where are,
and you already capitulated saying it's a small company, so we win already.
And then you said, hold up, you said Isaac Cruz is not with the PBC because he's fighting with the zone.
I'll do it this way. Bucho, let me do it this way. The same way he did it. Bucho, let me do it the same way he did it to you. When you said, well, where are the PBC cards? He goes, well, there they are. Okay. Isaac Cruz is not fighting on PBC. That's it. He's not fighting on PBC right now. So where is he at? He's with the zone. He's not with the PBC.
There you go.
If you did it literally the way you do, he's not with the PBC. That's it. He's close.
Hold up.
There's no holding up. There's no holding up.
Hold up. So Ryan, no, let's stop. So Ryan was with PBC when he fought Tank the first time. So Ryan was with PBC the first time he fought Tank?
That's all this dude does. He just asks questions.
Was Ryan with the PBC the first time he fought Tank?
He's getting BDA flustered.
Was Ryan with PBC the first time he fought Tank?
He should be.
Guys, can I read a super chat? Just quickly.
Was Ryan with the PBC the first time he fought Tank?
Hold on.
I don't want to hear it anymore.
Guys, I'm gonna read a super chat.
First time he fought Tank.
Okay, I'm gonna mute this guy. Mars, thank you for your super chat. He says Tszyu versus Fundora is bigger than Fury versus Usyk. Okay, Bivol versus Beterbiev, Bam versus Gallo, and Ryan versus Haney. No, what are you talking about? What? No, it's not. Tszyu versus Fundora is not bigger than all those.
I got a question.
I think he's talking about because of the PBC or something. I don't know. All right.
I got a question about Tank.
Tank is the face.
So people said there are some people running around saying Tank is the face
of prison.
He's the face.
How is Tank the face of boxing when without Ryan, forget Ryan's fight, how many PPVs has Tank sold and people know Tank by name that he's the face of boxing?
He sold more than everybody under Canelo. He sold more than everybody under Canelo. That's a fact.
He sold more than Garcia.
He sold more than everybody under Canelo. That's a fact.
Outside of Ryan, he's averaging around like anywhere from like 250. I think his best one was around like,
and that's
like
more than everybody under Canelo.
It doesn't matter. You got to understand what he averaged.
If he's doing everything, if he's doing more than everybody under Canelo, how you gonna make an argument he don't sell?
Shit up. No, you have to shut up for a second.
You just said he averaged
Is his name my
250K.
face on Tank's ass?
Where you get that shit from,
Is that
man?
his name?
You just said he averages 250K. That's more than
He does more
everybody
than
under
Ryan
Canelo.
Garcia. So he does more than
That
Ryan Garcia.
hasn't.
Yes, nigga, Ryan
Exactly.
Garcia doesn't fight on pay-per-view.
Oh my god,
He has
What?
2 pay-per-view fights.
it's crazy.
Yes, he sells
It's
more than
crazy.
Ryan. His gate is more than Ryan.
David Benavidez was on
These are
pay-per-view.
facts.
But he's not on
These are
pay-per-view.
facts.
Like, just because you're on pay-per-view, David Benavidez was on pay-per-view. But does that make him a pay-per-view star?
He
No.
still sells more than everybody under Canelo.
He shouldn't be on pay-per-view.
He
I'll
sells
put it to
more
you
than
this way.
everybody under Canelo.
I'll put
Y'all
it
can't
this way,
ignore
just
that.
to be,
It's
just to
Canelo
be
and
conservative.
It's
To be
Canelo and
Y'all
conservative.
can't ignore it.
Ryan,
Y'all
Ryan
can't,
sold,
y'all can't
Ryan
address
sold,
that.
Ryan sold 1.3 million for this one.
There you
One
go.
time. One time.
Hold up, where you
Yeah.
found that at?
Yeah, that's
Where you
Yeah, and
found
then
that
what?
at?
And then what? And then
No,
what?
no, 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 no. Where you found that at?
That's
Where you
the
found
thing,
that
though.
at?
It's interesting.
On
It's
various
interesting.
X pages. On,
Where you found it?
on
Twitter?
I'm trying to. Yeah. From various other people.
Where?
Yeah.
Where?
On
Stop.
X or
Fucking-
Twitter.
Bro, shut up and let him say what
Y'all-
let him say where he said it, where he found that from. You got to shut your mouth.
On various X/Twitter boxing forum, usernames.
Where?
People.
Like who?
I thought
like
that
random
too.
people? Like
Y'all
random
know,
people?
y'all know he argues like a single mom, right?
Hang on.
Hell yeah, hell
Like what?
yeah.
You saying he sold 1.3 million? Like who
Well,
said it?
obviously, him and Haney
Yeah,
together.
he's a single mom.
Who said it?
Oh shit! Hang on.
Yeah, I can hear that too. But by the way, hey, another thing about that is we're
See
talking
how
about
back you motherfuckers
we're
in the corner.
talking
I asked this
about
motherfucker
the
what he got his
pay-per-view numbers.
host is
about-
talking.
All right, let's take a break here. Go BDA. BDA, go ahead.
Yeah, we're talking about the pay-per-view numbers. They keep saying that
Bring another one.
Tank
Cooking you
Davis
motherfucker.
sells more than anybody else. But Tank Davis versus Ryan
Ooh,
Garcia, they
God,
set
baby.
numbers 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. But that they PBC, neither PBC nor Showtime ever announced that. That was one of the lackeys that said
Did
that. So
Tank
we
only
never
have
actually
one fight
got
on
to hear the
pay-per-view?
real. We never actually got to hear the real numbers. So whenever people say, "Oh, he sells more than anyone under Canelo and Joshua," that's not really true. And that's what we're going to be seeing with Ryan Garcia's numbers here. But it's interesting though that almost everything with Tank Davis is smokes and mirrors when it comes to his fans about his skills, about his worth
He
as a
just
fighter.
beat
and as a
Ryan, who made
star.
Devin quit.
And I mean,
Yeah, but
listen, if you
Ryan wasn't
can't
fully
listen,
hydrated,
hold
though.
on,
Nah, he
hey,
didn't make
guys,
Devin
guys.
He just made
Hey,
Ryan
make Devin
quit.
quit, man.
Hey,
You
did
know
that
he
sound
knows
like
it.
he was directed at you?
Hold it.
Shut
Shut
your
up.
mouth, bro.
He made Ryan quit.
My face.
He made Ryan
guy,
quit.
Guy,
Hold on.
guy,
Ryan.
guy.
Ryan, Ryan
Yeah,
took
listen,
a knee.
why
I'm
can't
clipping
you-
him.
Ryan
why
I'm
can't
just
you-
I'm clipping him.
Why can't
Ryan
you-
Kaepernick took a knee
If you
like
want, you
a
want, shut up.
bitch.
Don't start
And
talking
y'all-
over me as
y'all
well, man.
said
'cause then
Ryan
it's
was
too easy to
dog
talk,
shit.
man. So, all right, now I want to
Oh,
address this.
God,
Man. I know it's
boring
open.
as
Listen,
fuck, bro.
Buchu. I know it's open lines, but come on, isn't this enough, man? The guy won't answer any questions. The guy won't shut up talking.
Let do the
over
fuck
other
off,
people.
man. Just kick him off the
I think he
panel,
wants
man.
to get kicked off. I think he wants to get
Yeah,
kicked
fuck
off.
that.
No, let him
Man,
stay,
kick him
bro.
off.
Ryan quit.
Yeah,
The man y'all
bro.
praising
No, no.
quit like
He's
a
still
bitch.
talking.
He took a knee. He took a knee like a bitch. He didn't even get up.
Tank,
Hey,
you're not
Bucho, you hear me? Bucho,
Ryan
you hear
didn't
me?
even get up. Ryan a bitch.
wants to get-
And then he made Devin quit.
Bucho, you hear me?
All right, hold on.
Tank,
All right, hold on.
Do you think?
Guys,
I'm struggling to find out why you guys are arguing with
super
idiots.
chat here
Do you
from
think-
Oh, everyone shut up. Come on.
Hold on. Who's yelling? All right, super chat from Pete. He says, "Recognize, shut it." All right, recognize. Please shut your mouth. Pete wants you to stop talking.
I'm not even talking. I just want this guy kicked off the panel already. He's not here to make an argument. So fuck this dude. Kick him off.
All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, maybe we should, man. I go ahead, Tank.
What? Ryan,
Nah,
he made
no,
Ryan
go ahead.
quit.
Tell this dude to fuck off, man.
He made Ryan quit. I mean, it's a
Tank,
fact.
Tank,
Ryan
Tank,
quit
you-
like Kaepernick.
Tank, do
Ryan
you
took a knee like Kaepernick.
Yeah, but Tank, wait. Do you think he could beat Ryan if Ryan's fully hydrated the way he wants to be?
No, he
Could
can't
Canelo
beat him. He
beat
knows
fucking
that.
Deontay Wilder?
Yes.
That's a dumbass
What?
question.
Yeah,
if
dog.
Ryan,
Did you
if
just,
Ryan is fighting,
did you just compare Ryan to Deontay Wilder? That's what's up.
Nah, he's saying because he's bigger.
did you
You
just?
think he must look real strong, don't he? He must look real strong.
Did you did you just compare
Oh,
a
man.
135 fighter to a dude who's supposed to be at 147?
You're not answering his question, man.
Yes,
You didn't answer
dumbass.
his question. You didn't answer
Yes,
his question, man.
dumbass.
You didn't answer his question, man. You didn't answer his question. You're acting like you're at the basketball court at the YMCA, man. You can't answer a
I
straight
don't play
question, man.
basketball.
Jesus.
I don't play basketball. Basketball is a dumbass sport. Basketball is like soccer, dumbass sport.
Let me ask you a question. Are you comparing a fully hydrated Ryan Garcia to your king, Deontay Wilder?
Deontay Wilder is ass. He don't know how to fucking box. He shit.
He just said
You didn't answer this question, though, man. Come on. Answer Kishio's question.
Wilder has no fans. I don't understand. Wilder never had fans now. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm comparing. Wait, Wilder learned how to box at fucking 20. He don't have no fundamentals.
Oh, and by the way, you asked.
Just like Devin Haney is.
You said, can Canelo beat a fully hydrated Deontay Wilder? In my opinion, yes.
Okay,
come on.
And what I'm saying is, motherfuckers in 2 different weight classes. He already made them quit.
That's what
he already made them quit. Ain't no rematches. You lost. Accept the L. Accept the L. You lost. It's over with. He quit. He took a knee. It's done.
Ain't not beat no fully hydrated Ryan, man. He took
a knee. Ain't no get back. He lost. He quit. That's it.
He beat Ethiopia.
Hey, guys,
he quit.
We have a super chat. Yeah, okay, we got it. We have he quit. Okay, Mars, hold on, I'm talking. Mars, we have super chat. He says, I bet this dude wants Inoue to fight Tank.
No.
Do you want to see that fight? No.
Inoue is a small guy. Tank is like 130. No, they shouldn't fight. No.
At 130, I think Tank can make 130.
Tank can make 130, but they still shouldn't fight. They still shouldn't fight.
Hey, can you imagine that the PBC had Wilder for years and they couldn't turn him from an ass fighter to an actual good fighter? That's despicable. But I guess that's what happens when you're with a small company. When you're with a small company, they can't work that way. They can't. Okay, is it amazing that I can't?
No, BDA, what you're saying is true. Though. I have a question for Tank. I have a question for you.
I'm finna respond. The fact that Wilder was able to become...
He hasn't even asked you the question yet, man. He hasn't even asked you the question yet. He hasn't even asked you the question.
The fact that Wilder was able to become a world champion is more than I would have thought the nigga turned pro at 20. He shouldn't have been able to do shit. He shouldn't have been able to do anything. He turned pro late as hell.
That's perfect. Now I have a question for you. So we agree that the PBC is a small company now, and do we also agree that they were a big company before? And if so, what was their? Why did they go from a big company to a small company? What happened? Please tell me.
I said if you feel like it's a small company, cool. I could give a fuck what they are. I don't care what type of big or small. I don't care. It's not my money.
So how come what happened? Why did they go from a big company to a small company? Please explain.
You say it was a big or small company. I say I don't care.
Okay, you gotta. Well, they only have 3 cards so far.
You do that. Okay. You do all that.
You don't want to answer that question. Because apparently, I understand why you don't want to answer the question.
Because I don't give a fuck. I never said what size company it did. You did.
You don't have to give a fuck to answer the question. I mean, I'm asking a question.
Because I don't know. I'm not in their books. I don't know their finances. I don't have their records.
I mean, me neither. But
I don't have their tax statements.
I can tell you
you don't have their tax statements. You don't have their books. You don't know their finances.
200 fighters, and they were putting events more.
You don't know their finances. You don't know their books. You don't know. Ain't you Canadian?
They're loading with money right now. They're loading with money right now.
Are you Canadian?
What is that? That's why they have to co-promote. That's why they have to co-promote the Canelo fight because they're loaded with cash.
Yeah, they have no.
I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian. What's up?
Are you Canadian?
I'm Canadian. What's up?
Canadian. Now what?
Are you Canadian? Because I'm not going to be going back and forth about America.
I'm not
going back and forth about America with a fucking Canadian.
Why?
How about you do something for your country?
You understand?
Do something for Canada. Get you a Canadian boxer. Why is your whole boxing show?
All I had to do was mention the PBC and you're freaking out.
Oh no, I don't know their finances. I don't know their finances. I don't know. I'm not looking at all that. If you know it's cool. I don't care.
By the way, hey Bucho, whenever he asks you a question, just go, I don't care. That way, like he does. You don't have to answer his questions.
I don't know their finances.
I don't care.
I don't care about the subject. I don't care about the subject.
Like a woman who doesn't want to take accountability for anything, right?
Well, you can't formulate an argument if you don't know what you're talking about. Does that make sense?
Apparently, the PBC was supposed to go out of business. So that ain't happened yet. Well, I don't give a fuck about whatever y'all talk about.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going out of business, right? Okay.
They're going out of business.
Ain't you Canadian, nigga?
Hey,
Canadian motherfucker.
Anyway, right?
Why are you talking about America? Do y'all not have anything going on in Canada, nigga?
Okay.
Who are some Canadian boxers? You don't have no Canadian pride.
You have anything going on in the project?
Who the Canadian boxers, motherfucker?
We're talking about American finance right now.
Give me some grace from Canada. How about you do that?
Why? So you can feel better about yourself?
Give me some Canadian grace.
Rules from the projects you come from.
Give me some Canadian grace. You up here talking about America. Y'all ain't got no boxing in y'all fucking country. You don't represent Canada in the Olympics.
What does it have to do with changing? Yo, just change the topic. Seriously.
Because you Canadian talking to me about America and y'all ain't got shit going on.
You guys want to hear?
Y'all ain't got shit going on.
Hey, hold on.
Y'all ain't got shit going on in that motherfucker. Nobody give a fuck about Canada.
Fuck your ass up.
Nobody give a fuck about Canada. Name a Canadian boxer, motherfucker.
Lennox Lewis. There you go.
Ain't Lennox Lewis from the UK.
I want to say something, guys, because everyone's talking over each other, and I think it's because of
Canadian motherfucker talking about America. Do something with Canadian.
Calm down.
Go back to the gas station, bro. Come on.
Look at his voice, bro.
Canadian bitch.
Do you a culture vulture? Talk about Canada, nigga. Talk about Canada.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
You ain't even in America. You hating outside the club
dude.
and you can't even get in. You in Canada. You ain't in America.
You
calm down.
Canadian. That fucked me up when I found out you was Canadian, nigga. You spend all this time talking about American. You Canadian. You a hockey playing motherfucker.
I'm gonna mute him. Everybody, let me talk, please. Let me talk. Everyone, please. This guy, nobody talk. Let's just let him vent out. Obviously, he's got a lot of emotion. Let him just speak, and then we'll see what happens.
Give me some boxing in Canada.
Down, man. Calm down.
Give me some boxing in Canada. Who hurt you?
Tank, I can bet you one thing. My man here, at least he's got a non-white name.
All right, let him talk.
I just said everybody. I just told everybody to let him talk, and you're jumping in on him. Let him talk.
Let him talk. Go ahead.
Canadian bitch.
Tank,
Go ahead. Keep going.
He can't talk. He doesn't know how to talk.
Tank, are you there?
Y'all gonna have to pay me some money for this show I'm giving y'all. Y'all gonna have to pay me. I'm gonna need some of that AdSense money.
You had different Haney win?
Who you $5?
Who you had winning Saturday?
Hashtag me $5.
Give him a super chat. Come on.
Give me a super chat right now, bro. $5. Give me $5.
$5 for some crack.
He's at the gym right now. Pretending he's working out there. He's not even working out.
Wait, he's working out, man. He's working out.
Do the Deontay Wilder bench press, Pete. Go ahead, man.
The only gym this
All right, let's move on.
Yeah, man, fuck you, dude. Just kick him off, man. Kick him off, though.
Y'all can't handle the heat.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, you just kick him up.
Get out of here, man.
What a fucking idiot. I had off with this guy for like a half an hour. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with that?
Hey,
dude?
BDA, right?
We heard you on He went
Right
on.
when he was talking, you kicked him off.
Yo, he hates Canadians.
I reckon a Canadian banged his mom or something.
Why you
listen,
banging his mom, BDA?
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, man, listen to him talk. I don't know him. I don't know who he is. Listening to him talk, I hate him. Like, seriously,
No, but
I hate
listen,
that.
I am your leader.
don't even know who he is.
I am your leader, and Sober said it 50 minutes ago. It's like, this dude, he's been on Rapids before, and that's all he does. He just argues in circles. That's why at the end, he admitted it. He said, I'm giving you guys a good show because it is Open Lines Friday. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Yep. That's what he does.
He has pretzel logic. He's an idiot.
Questions.
Hey guys, we have a super chat from El Gordo with no message. Thank you for that super chat, El Gordo. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, to be honest, on the last Open Lines, I saw his name hop on real quick and I kicked him. I'm sorry, because I knew that was going to happen. And then when he came on this time, I was like, I'm not going to kick him, but I acknowledged him and I warned you guys this was going to happen, and it happened.
Listen, I bet you if non-black Americans lose, he'll cuss them off. So I don't want to hear that shit about America because he's nothing about America.
Yo, Devin's taking a break from boxing, man.
Good. Hope he's permanent.
What? Who said that?
Good, man.
That's what Bill Haney said on his live. He said he's taking a break from boxing.
Selling drugs and tricks.
He's gonna go into wrestling.
What?
He's going to Lucha Libre.
They don't want a rematch. They don't. But so why were they saying a few days, like on Sunday, Monday, whatever? They're saying that there's gonna be a rematch. They wanted a rematch. Now they're saying that they're gonna take a break.
Why would Ryan the A side want a rematch, man?
Well, Ryan has to pay a little more money then, isn't it? He deserves the A+ money.
Well, you know what happened? De La Hoya went in on the post fight podium and said, "We're the A side from now on. Yeah. If you want to fight Garcia, you want to make some money. We're the A side." So that means I translate that to, if you want a rematch, it's gonna probably be 145, 147.
It means 70-30. Yeah.
You can't win that fight, and we're gonna pick a referee that when I'm about to knock you out, he doesn't give you a break.
Did he give Loma a rematch? No, then F.
Yeah, that's a fact. He ain't give Loma.
That's right. They recognize the next ref's gonna be holding him up on the ropes as Ryan tees off on him.
Exactly.
Well, thing is,
guys, it's a good move by Haney, because if you think about it, if he doesn't fight Ryan Garcia, who else is there right now? So it's better for him to step away from the game. Hold on, let me finish. And then to step away and then see how things play out, and then make some sort of a comeback.
It's mandatory. He's gonna fight as mandatory, man.
Yeah, but how many pay-per-views he will sell? I bet fuck all, probably 10,000 if he's lucky.
Well, if I was Ryan, I don't know, but if I was Ryan, I would actually entertain a rematch. But I'd tell him, like, go get a belt, make him do some of the legwork for you, and then go beat his ass again. That's how you do it.
Well, he has a belt.
No, I meant at 147.
Nah, he doesn't deserve to hold on to it. He lost, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I meant at 147, though. I would tell him, like, you want to fight? Go get a belt, and I'll fight you.
Against Boots?
Like, anybody, I don't know. Whoever has the shit at that.
If I was Ryan Garcia, I'll give you a fight, right? I'll give you a fight at 147. I want you to go on social media. I want you to go on social media and admit that I beat your ass. I want you to admit it. Say, listen, man, Ryan beat my ass. I'm begging for a rematch, and then I got you.
Nah, he gotta get a tattoo saying.
Yo, man, this ain't Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul, man. It's not Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul now.
It is.
Yeah. By the way, we have a super chat from Greg Terrible. He says, if I was Devin Haney, I would take a break and enjoy. Yeah, why not, man? He did take a beating. And Sean Anthony,
enjoy what?
Super chat from Sean Anthony. Thank you for that, man. Really appreciate it. Go ahead.
I think if Devin Haney takes a break, he might not come back after he starts thinking more and more about it.
He's gonna gain 100 pounds.
Good. Hopefully he doesn't come back.
He might. He's gonna get big.
Psychologically, he's been fucked over big time.
Oh yeah, for sure. He got trolled.
He's playing checkers.
He's been looking like a fat boy lately too, man. He's kind of fat too.
Look at his fucking head, man. I mean, not now. After he got his jaw broke. I mean, look at his fucking head before that.
But here's the thing. Here's the problem with Haney coming back is he's no longer the A side. He's good. Is he going to build back up and take the pay cut?
He wasn't the A side. He wasn't really the A side to begin with. If you really look at it,
he was Regis. Let me explain. He was Regis because he could dictate terms.
What was his biggest payday, though? How much the most he ever got paid?
Well, he claimed he made $5 million.
What do you make for Loma?
Yeah, probably a Loma fight.
What's that? What is it? Roughly $5 million?
So is he going to build back up for lesser paydays? You know what I mean? Yeah. The way the business of boxing works, is he going to take, what is he going to make? $800K for Sandor Martin? Because nobody wants to buy that shit.
I think that's the only way to protect him.
You got to leave Bill, man. Bill,
guys, if you think about it, I mean, it's not like Devin Haney was a big star in the sense. There's no demand for this guy. He was undefeated, and that was probably helping his career. You're watching some sort of Floyd Mayweather, Listen, but now without that undefeated record, what's left?
Lomachenko, you got to think about it. If he wants to come back and he wants to get the big fights versus Matias or Tio, he's not going to get paid what he was going to get. So are you going to risk it and try to get your name back right away by taking on a Matias, but it's not going to be the money you thought it was going to be, and then your career is really over.
Listen,
now you're talking. He's going to fight Sandor Martin.
Risk reward.
He's going to fight Sandor Martin. I already said that before this fight.
What?
Yeah. And Eddie Hearn and Bucho, to answer your Eddie Hearn loves this motherfucker. So they're going to take care of him.
No, that was before Pete. That was before he lost, Mick, because he thought he had a gem, undefeated African American boxer. Now he's not undefeated, and that aura of invincibility is gone. So you have a boring fighter in your hands right now that loves to clinch. That just got knocked down 3 times.
Yeah, and let's be honest.
You know what?
He had a party. He had a party the day before yesterday with a cake.
What?
Oh yeah.
And still, they're celebrating the fact that he still got the belt.
Yeah, this guy got his ass.
Well,
No,
hey
dude,
man, you gotta do what you gotta do. That kid lives off ego.
Dude,
no disrespect to Mikey Garcia. He could be like a Mikey Garcia. You know, when we see Mikey Garcia get beat, come back, he was never the same. Just the weight, everything, the money. He might just take a cash out fight because he's never going to be the same.
But dude, him keeping the belt, that's like your wife getting smashed by some dude around the corner, but she's still staying with you. What's the fucking point?
Jesus.
He doesn't deserve it, but I'd love to see a rematch at 145 or 147. That'd be a good rematch.
I don't think he's gonna. I think he'd be better off going to 147. I think everybody at 140 beats the fuck out of him.
Yeah,
I really do. I think 140 is
147 is like starting anew from zero. Again.
Right.
Devin could beat Ryan.
But him and Ryan both got to move up. So like they could do this at like 145. You never know, man. That'd be a good rematch.
I think Matias is going to beat the fuck out of him. I really do. I think Matias beats the fuck out of him. I think Tio beats the fuck out of him. There's nothing for him at 140.
Yeah, especially now that he's got that aura of being invisible gone. He's gonna be a scared bitch in there. He's gonna get fucked up by all those.
Oh, he
guys.
has a target on his back too. Recognize?
He already was a scared bitch. He already was a scared bitch. You knew he was chin.
He was on the.
I'm saying like he's undefeated. Like that. But check this out. That night, if he had kept his right hand down like that and let somebody just hook him in the face like that, fucking Rolly would have knocked him out. Think about it. I mean, the guy just. Yeah, he would have. He just took flush shots to the chin. His chin, you can't do.
Oh, did you hear? Did you guys hear Rolly? Did you guys hear Rolly? They asked him a question. This was I think before the fight was even signed. Oh, what about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney? He was like, bro, Garcia could knock him out like in one round.
Oh, I ain't see that.
That shit.
Well, Rolly and him used to spar.
He said he's gonna beat his ass. He did say
Rolly and him used to spar. You can find that shit on the internet, actually. Like. Rolly was fighting though. That's one thing I would actually, if you guys ever watched the footage, Rolly was actually fighting Ryan, where Ryan was kind of boxing and just trying to fit shots in and shit.
Right.
But I think that's why he knows. He's like, he hits hard.
Yeah.
He has
so guys, remember yesterday we had somebody saying that that Devin Haney fought the wrong fight, and if he fights the right fight, he beats Ryan Garcia. Well, he believes that, but it doesn't seem like Bill Haney or Haney believe that, because if he was that easy, then they would take a rematch right now, you know, and just make some changes and win the fight. But they know that they can't beat Ryan Garcia.
It's a bad matchup. There's always styles. That's a bad style.
I don't know if he ever beats him. But goddamn, how can you drop your right hand against Ryan Garcia? You know he's going to throw a hook. It's all he's got. That's the only fucking punch he's got. And you're going to Ryan Garcia hooked Haney while Haney was jabbing, not while he was throwing his right hand. In other words, he wasn't using his right hand when he got hit. It's crazy.
Well, with a lot of damage, the broken jaws on his left side though, so he did land the right hand on him. It was just really quick. You're right though. He wants to finish you with the left hook, but he lands the right hand. He has good power there. He just isn't. I don't know. It's not as developed as the left.
Broken jaws on Haney's right side. Where he cut all those hooks at.
Yeah,
I thought I was on the left. No, I thought I was on the left side. Then it must have been a reverse in the camera. It looked like it was on the left side of his face. That'd be from the right hand.
Things though, with that broken jaw, how did you blow the ref after the fight if he won?
Fuck that ref.
Yeah, we talked about. Okay, guys, let's talk about the future here. We don't really know what's gonna happen. Some people now, you guys are saying that Devin Haney wants to take a break. Okay, so what's next for Ryan Garcia? What would you like to see next?
Errol Spence Jr.
Keith Thurman. I want to see Keith Thurman. That's what I want.
Rematch with Tank Davis. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Tagging and fighting, though.
Spence. I want to see him whoop Spence just so maybe Tank fans could stop yapping.
The most meaningful fight would be to end Stank Davis. What is Spence gonna do? He's already been beat.
Yeah, but
Tank Davis should be moved to 147.
Yeah, but it's more of a bum bashing.
No. He would do a rehydration clause at 44 though, or 45. I'll be good.
Did anybody see Ryan Garcia's dad on the Boxing Voice this morning? Did anybody see Ryan Garcia's dad on the Boxing Voice?
No, I did. That shit was funny. I did.
Hilarious. He is fucking hilarious.
You're not asking for the 3 pounds, are you?
What did he say? What did
continue, Pete.
Somebody else tell us. I'm on the fucking treadmill.
That person is disrespecting me right now.
Guys, I want to remind everybody in the chat that you can join the panel. The link is in the chat. Just click it. You're gonna join Discord, and I would also like you guys to please hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. This is really gonna help us out. Hit the like.
Oh, you know what he did say? You know what he did say? He said that Haney had no rematch clause and that they're stupid. That I did find that out. That Haney had
that I agree with. They are stupid.
He couldn't make the weight anyway. So the rematch would be null and void. Unless they wanted to do it at the weight that Ryan would be willing to make.
Remember Ryan?
They begging for a rematch right now.
Remember Ryan?
I know, but it's going to be at 147 because he stipulated.
Hold on, real quick. Remember the narrative? Remember the narrative that Garcia's the crash dummy. He's the stupid one. You guys remember that before the fight?
I mean,
he was
right.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
How all that changed, right? Now it's like the other way around.
Oh
yeah, he got played.
He played a lot of people.
He didn't expect to lose to a clown. He lost to a clown, and this is where you're at.
That clown.
You lost to a fucking. Devin Haney lost to a clown and got it.
Yeah, but recognize. It's not that he lost. It's the manner he lost as well.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody said he was a clown, right? But you got your ass thrashed by a clown.
By a clown.
Exactly. So that clown can.
That shit was worse.
That clown can punch, but that clown's not.
That clown has some tricks, right?
At the end of the day,
listen.
Hang on, guys.
Think about it. Like if you're Devin Haney, you're looking at Ryan Garcia going crazy, saying that he was at Bohemian Grove and all this crap. Now you're thinking this guy's fucking out of his mind. And he has already admitted, Ryan, that
now you believe him?
Whatever. So you obviously think, well, this is an easy payday, right?
Yeah. Well, hang on for a second, Bucho. So, now you believe him after he won this fight? Is that where you're getting that?
No. He's getting why people would have put money on him.
I mean, you guys saw the odds balloon up with all that.
Yeah.
And he was like, what, plus 800 or something?
Within the first round, they turned the tables within the first round. In the middle of the first round. It was incredible. I thought it was hilarious. My thing is that I am enjoying this whole thing because I've suspected that Haney's a fucking fraud for a long time now. And this just confirms it. You get kicked. You get your ass fucking kicked by a fucking clown, and now people are supposed to feel bad for you. Like, get the fuck out of here.
The thing is, where's all Haney's BLM and his Muslim brothers now? They've gone hiding, haven't they?
Well, they're fake.
Well, guys, he's not take a break, so.
I say Devin maybe.
I he's gonna go on a Muslim fest.
What people didn't think he was, but I mean, you got to obviously tip your hat to the so-called Cromie Ryan.
Did you guys see Paulie Malignaggi?
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do. I agree with you.
Did you guys see that Paulie Malignaggi had to issue an apology and was crying? And then he later said, "Oh no, I had allergies," but he was crying.
Why? Why were you crying?
Why?
He was crying.
Because he was wrong as fuck.
Because he was so wrong, Bucho. He was so wrong. He's so wrong.
No.
He was completely
Have you guys noticed anything about that sports cast though? It's Paulie fucking
Bradley,
Algieri, and Laura.
yeah.
Like there's 50 pounds of PSI between the four of them. Like it's fucking crazy. Like, these fuckers can't hit.
I think Ryan Garcia got more knockouts than all their knockouts combined.
Jagan, you said Bradley, Algieri, and Malinaji. I'll take gay guys.
Teddy Atlas was upset. He got it all wrong. That's the thing about this match. It turns the boxing world upside down.
Are you guys saying they hate boxers or are jealous of boxers that have power? Is that what you're saying?
You know what?
Yep.
Hey, even Steve Kim said he.
Haney was a fireman.
He ate pro. It turned
magic. We're all firemen that believe in magic. Recognize.
Look, we've seen
one at a time, please, because everyone's sucking over you.
We've seen everybody sucking hanky off this more skills, more athletic, more ring IQ, and Ryan Garcia just fucked everybody's world up. Everybody's just pissed, and I love it. I'm here for it.
It was. I mean,
amazing.
that shit was over, bro. That shit was over as soon as he got hit with that first left hook. It was over.
Yeah,
it was over. That's why you can't put nobody on a pedestal. We gotta see the fights, man. That's why we gotta see the fight because
from when Ryan Garcia did that hook, Haney was doing the halal chicken dance all night.
Oh no, he was for real on Queer Street. He was gone.
I mean, look, I think this guy Machimov could beat Terrence Crawford. He could fuck shit up. I don't give a fuck about sucking all these guys off. They're just great. They've got all these skills. Now fuck that. We need to see the fight
in the ring.
Let's see the motherfucker. Exactly, man. Stop sucking these guys off and putting them on a pedestal. Anybody could be beat. You know, Better Biev and B-Ball is gonna fight, and we're gonna see who the best is.
That's gonna be a crazy fight. I got Bivol, but that's a crazy fight. I feel that's 50-50.
But we got to see the fights. Even guys like Isaac Cruz has a shot. People don't give him a shot, but you never know. He could upset the apple cart. Yeah. That's what makes boxing great, and hopefully we get back to that.
That's facts. Cruz is a dog.
That's a guy that will literally fight anybody. Isaac Cruz. He'll fight anybody.
He's right. I don't want to see him at 147 though.
But I think now Ryan.
No.
But since Ryan got the loss, he doesn't care about fighting whoever he wants now because he's got no ult to protect. So he's just going out there and saying, "Just challenge me now."
Oh, he don't give up. Yeah, they're the A side now.
After the fight, Ryan said after the fight, he was like, "I didn't even care if I win or lose or whatever." Like, I mean, I don't know if he really believes that, but the guy seems like that right now. He doesn't give a shit about anything. So you might be right. He already lost, so now he's like, "I don't give a fuck. I'll fight anybody."
I think, but Ryan showed just because you get lost doesn't mean your career can't go forward.
Everybody out here trying to be like Floyd, 50-0. It's okay to lose, bro.
Yeah. And Floyd's the one that ruined it, and I'm not being funny. He wasn't a great boxer to look at, you understand? He didn't bring in crowds. People just want to see him get beat. Simple as that. That's why they pay the money.
Kenshiro, look, that's a good point because look at Ryan Garcia. He's way more popular than Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur Stevenson, he's boring as fuck. But they're trying to shove him down our throats. He's a generational talent. But it doesn't matter how much you try to promote a guy. That boxer has to put in the performances inside the ring. Yes,
he was so desperate. He even said, "I'm Hispanic." I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean, sort of thing. After your dad comes into your life 20 years later.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot of it is boxing, but it is an entertainment business. I mean, people are paying to see, obviously.
Obviously, first. It says it on the ticket. You're right.
It doesn't matter how much you try to promote a boxer. He has to do his job and be entertaining.
Yeah, I mean,
Ryan's doing that.
I mean, yeah, but even I was gonna say, even someone like Ryan with all the antics or not. I mean, his fight style in general is just fun to watch. He fucking knocks people or tries to. Fuck people
or
up.
He gets knocked out, obviously, right?
I mean, yeah.
I'm actually kind of disappointed at myself not evaluating that fight properly because in the amateurs, when they fought 6 times, Ryan actually stopped him twice, if I'm not mistaken. So that would have been a good thing to think about. Think about going in.
Yeah, you can't do that one time. You can't do that.
Right.
We were all fooled by it, dude. Like I still think the guy's a clown. I don't think he fights pretty. He doesn't have.
I think he is a clown. I agree with that. I do think he's a clown.
And I'm just really relishing.
But he's dangerous.
I'm relishing this moment.
Clown.
Like we all are. We all are. All the shit talking, all the ego. Their fucking ego just took a huge hit, man. This guy may not come back.
You know what he reminds me of, Madrazo? You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of that guy that, you were in school, everybody was clowning him, and he's kind of like, yo, chill, bro. I know I'm funny, but I could fight too. And then that guy just fucking crosses the line, and he just beats the shit out of him. That's Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
No, Ryan Garcia is crazy as a fox. He everybody believed, and he fooled us all pretty much. That's all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Listen, if I knew better or if I had inside word, yeah, I would have bet I would have put money on Ryan. But like nobody, come on, dude, that's impossible. Like the guy did such a job. Like he did a Tyson Fury 2.0. It was amazing.
He really did.
The tenacity, the willpower, the discipline to put all those videos out every day.
He deserves an Oscar. He deserves an Oscar.
Definitely did.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely.
By the way,
what about his father? What about his father? What about his father?
In the chat saying, yeah, we have a guy in the chat. His name is Casa Hailu. He says, I want to see Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. I think Boots makes Ortiz look like Devin Haney. I don't think Ortiz has a chin either. Well, we want to see those fights. I mean, that's interesting opinion, but that's what we're talking about. We want to see all these fights.
I don't think Boots has a chin.
Well, there you go. There you go. We got to see these fights.
I think his power is overrated as well.
That's why he fights the way he fights. And yeah, anybody could look good against a bunch of scrubs, and that's all he's fought. He hasn't fought anybody. He's fought zero. Nobody.
Listen, I'll tell you something, if Tank gets beat, that's the LDBC and BLM on suicide watch.
Oh, that won't happen because they're not going to put him up against anyone. They're just not going to do it. They're not doing it.
They would have done it, but they would have done it by now.
Exactly. If they knew they had the talent that they think they have, or the people think they have, they would have already.
They would have leveraged it.
Dude, he would have already
leveraged it.
He would have already cleaned out the division with the top guys there. But he hasn't done it because he's nobody. He's a nothing. Also,
I don't think he's a clown too. I think he's average. I think he's a good fighter. That's it.
This is a circle jerk of clowns, you guys. I can't wait till they all go away. Like I want Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, and Tank Davis to all go away because they're all a bunch of fucking clowns, dude. They don't deserve it. The
thing with Tank deserve it, bro. You know what the PBT's problem with Tank is? Keeping that kid out of prison. Keeping him out of prison, bro. Yeah. That's hold on. I'm not even saying this to be a joke, but watch. That situation is going to keep getting worse as time goes by.
I recognize. I recognize. You ever seen that movie back in the 70s?
You're right. Recognize, especially when the money gets shorter. You're right.
Recognize. You remember that movie? I just remember that movie in the early 80s called Penitentiary, where Too Sweet, with the black dude goes to prison. That's gonna be Tank. He's gonna be doing that movie in the remake.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm not even saying
they need to keep him out of the Louis Vuitton purse section at the mall.
I'll say at the very least. I mean, obviously, some of these boxers, you call them clowns or whatever. I mean, obviously, there's talent. They got skills, but at the bottom line, end of the day, like y'all said, we got to see the fight.
Did you see what Ryan said about Tank? He said Tank's beat me, but and then you call him, I don't know what his Tank's Muslim name is, but Abdul. So he goes, Tank might beat me, but Abdul hasn't. So let's do it, Abdul. And I thought, what the fuck, you know what I mean?
That's actually a good. You know why you said that, right? That's how you do. That's how you work things around your mind. That's how you compartmentalize things. You don't want to sit there and like, well, like seriously. That's how the people who take like sports psychology and shit like that, where you get to like kill off like the fight or flight instinct. That's what he's doing. It's smart.
Hey guys. Yeah, that's a good point. We have super chat with another point here. Chris K with a super chat. Thank you for that. He says Bivol and Beterbiev looking like adults. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tank, and Teofimo Lopez, they look like children. Is that true, guys? I would agree.
I mean,
Chris K, Bivol, and Beterbiev are early 30s. These guys are early to mid 20s coming up, bro. And they live that
also East European. You know, they're from another part of the world.
Another part of the world. And these kids are younger.
Bucho, I could give Teo a pass because he's actually stepped up and fought actual world champions. The guy fought real people.
Yeah, you're right, recognize.
And in their prime too. He's not fighting anybody that's not in their prime. He's actually taken the steps. But these motherfuckers, dude, Tank, Ryan, and Haney, they got to go away, man. They're just they're going to tie up the belt.
Yeah,
That's all they're going to do.
Chris Cage is pointing out how they behave outside the ring. Is that an issue?
I would agree
Or-
with that.
Yeah.
They're all a bunch of fucking clowns. Yeah, I would agree with that.
I mean, you can't lie. Tio's last fight was dog water.
And I got a question.
That was dog shit. That was complete
really
dog
bad.
shit.
It was really bad.
But ultimately, you
could've easily lost that.
But Shakur's last fight was dog shit too.
That was dog shit as well. That's true. They were both
thing
dog
that-
shit fights.
But with Chris K talking about Bivol and Baturov, that's quite funny. You look at all these black Muslims in America, these boxers, how they behave to Muslims like Baturov and them lot. They don't behave in nothing like that. They do what they got to do and keep themselves and self-respectable.
Now, okay, sure. Is that good for, I mean, is that good for the promotion of the fight, though? Is that good for the promotion of the fight?
Yeah, but then what about your contradiction to your, I'm a Muslim, I'm Halal or Aladdin or what the fuck ever you say? You know what I mean? Thinking,
Fucking horseshit, dude. Yeah. You know what a real Muslim is Nurmagomedov and this guy Better Beef. You know, but these guys, Devin's not a fucking Muslim. Get the fuck out of here.
No,
Get the fuck out of here. Fucking eating pork chicklins and shit.
But they're selling the fight, guys. Though I mean, all these antics outside the ring in the press conferences.
Yeah, but are these black guys trying to become Muslim so they get the Muslim sort of votes and the money and all that business or what?
Probably.
I don't know.
Bottom line, that is facts. I mean, without all that, they're definitely not making as much revenue.
But they can't depend on the food stamp community, can they?
No, but seems to be working though. I mean, we're talking about these guys, and I mean, of course, we're gonna be talking about Bivol Baturov because it's a fight for the boxing fans. But outside, I mean, that fight's not transcending the sport.
That's the thing. It works for the casual boxing fan, right? Like what pushes the fighter over and pay-per-views is the casual boxing fan. That's what it works for.
It's
but as
basic
far as the
marketing
hardcore boxing fans, like if we're breaking it down, we only respect them if they fight the fights. And in boxing, it only works if you keep winning. I mean, other sports you can get away with it because they're team sports, but in boxing, it's just you. And if you lose, you know, the fall is a lot harder than the come up. What's the saying? You know?
I will say it is definitely much lenient in the UFC as well. You take like a loss in UFC, MMA is not as bad as boxing, especially if you're really up there.
Yeah, but they fight more often. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, but if you give
it's not the same thing.
Yeah, but if you give a good performance, look at Turo Gay and Ward. I mean, one guy lost, but people wanted to see another one and gave praise to the loser even.
But that was hardcore. I mean, they didn't sell pay-per-views.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
The pay-per-view is
I
casual.
think the second or third one was a pay-per-view. So
No, they
it
were
did
never
eventually.
pay-per-views. They were just
I
boxing
think the
after
third
dark.
one wasn't it?
No,
Wasn't
they
it
never
one of-
No, I don't think they're always such.
They never crossed over.
Who said it, but
boxing.
I think we were talking last week, and Bucho said we were debating over whether to buy the pay-per-view or not, and Bucho said, "Hey, we could witness a historical event." And yeah, this is a historical event in boxing for sure. This is going to go down, and this is going to be replayed for years to come. For years to come, people are going to replay the clip of Brian Garcia destroying Devin Haney for sure.
That's facts.
Yeah,
It's true. It was an upset. Big
But
upset.
they'll do that.
Surely.
Go ahead. I don't think, honestly, boxing's it's a far fall because, like, think about that. We're looking at that as like some kind of pivotal moment. And it was a guy that isn't taking boxing seriously very much, and the other guy on the other end is completely out of his weight class. You know, and this is what we're looking at. I think it's actually kind of sad.
Yeah, we're looking at
we're
we're looking at something like this. We're looking at a guy who's supposedly dedicated to his religion, dedicated to training every day, improving his craft, the master boxer. What are you going to do when the master class hits you, Ryan Garcia, and then he fucking apart? That's what we're talking about, and that's a historical event in boxing because no one's going to forget this shit. No one's ever going to forget this. This is absolutely it was a big upset. It was a stunner. And what did this tell everybody? The hype train of Devin Haney is over. It ended Saturday night.
I just don't think his hype was high enough to remember. That's my point. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
I just gonna say, I think this reminds us to be careful when we anoint these fighters that he's the next generational talent. He's
Yeah.
because
How many guys? How many
a guy like Ryan can come in and just beat one of these type of people. Like so let's go to Shakur. Maybe Shakur isn't that good either, man. Isn't that great either? We saw him run against De Los Santos.
I'm waiting for the next shoe to drop with Shakur Stevens because how many times have we seen the clips of Adrian Broner getting destroyed by Maidana? Like that was hilarious, and that was a historical boxing as well.
Shakur might get whipped like that by
Isn't Adrian calling out Haney now, or am I wrong?
He was. That shit was hilarious. He was on live. He was like, "Y'all need me now." He said, "Y'all need me now." AB, Adrian Broner.
No.
The Broner or Maidana fight's fairly recent history. I don't think people remember that.
They always, as boxing fans, we're probably the biggest haters of any sport. And, people say we're the worst fans because we trash everybody when they lose. But I was just thinking about it. I think it's okay because they asked us to pay for these events. Every event, we got to pay for it. And I think that's why we're the most critical, because they wanted us to pay for this Haney Garcia. They want us to pay for Canelo Munguia.
How much was Haney Garcia in America?
Probably 100 after tax.
Yeah, it's probably like around like 90 something.
So I think it's fair that we are this critical, because
you should be. You're buying a product.
For sure. Yeah, you're buying a product, like you said. And like I said, boxing is an entertainment industry.
What's up, Pete?
Hey, real quick, I'm going to go on mute because my truck's loud as shit. Huh? Is it too loud?
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. Pete.
Okay. On the Boxing Voice this morning when Henry Garcia came on, is his name Henry? Yeah.
Yes,
Henry.
I saw that.
Yeah, Henry.
Fucking hilarious. Wasn't trying to be funny. Just fucking funny. Good guy.
His dad is funny. He provided some good insight too.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that really is not trying. Sometimes he's trying to be funny and he's hilarious. Like despite what he's trying to be serious.
Did you see him?
While he was on there, they were asking him what's next for Ryan, and he's like, brother. I'm looking at like 140 to like, how about Rolly? He's like, man, he would knock Rolly the fuck out. And he's like, how about this guy? He's like, no, fuck no, he would kill him. Ryan would kill him. My son, my younger son would kill Rolly. Okay. So he goes, well, who are you talking about? And he goes, basically Shakur, he would knock Shakur's ass out. He's like, we already almost knocked him out in the amateurs, whatever. And Shakur Stevens actually responded. He's such a social media fucking freak that he responded to Henry on the boxing board. Sent some message in there. Like, quit capping. You capping.
Yeah, he's fighting the ring instead of on social media.
By the way, somebody called him an old man. He called him an old man. He goes, this old man's been. And then Henry Garcia goes, well, not that old. And he started like running his hands through his hair. It was great. It was a great interview, man.
It was a great interview. I rock with I don't know if y'all watch Mill City. I rock Mill City. I rock with him in his interviews. But
Ryan Garcia's father reminds me of Tio Lopez's dad.
A little bit.
They have the same figures. I mean, sometimes they're good for the boxer. Sometimes I think they do a disservice.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly though, listening to this guy, you really get a good vibe from him. Like he's a dad. Yeah, he's a sports dad. Yeah, he's like, my son. Probably something that normal people aren't used to because they're together since they're 7 years old in this amateur boxing tour circuit. You know what I'm trying to say? So they're kind of like, you probably spent more time with him than any normal person with their dad. But so he has a little of that, but he does step away. He does let the trainers come in. They do their thing. He's pretty cool about it. He's not trying to be like a overbearing asshole. Yeah, he's not crazy.
I know what you mean. There is a level of listen. There is a level of an unhealthy relationship because they all depend on him for the money. Like nobody works, so they all depend on him for the money, and there is that pressure. But at least he's not there in the corner yelling at his son, telling him knock the other guy out while he's getting his ass kicked. It's not like Teofimo's dad, because Teofimo's dad is still my top #1 worst father and son combo of all time. I can't think of another toxic.
What about Danny Garcia's dad?
I'm about to say, I mean, we could do this actually if we sit back a little bit. There's been some.
We could analyze and take.
Nah, he's not as bad as Tio though.
No,
he's not. And Danny Garcia's dad's actually pretty fucking smart. I know his antics and his like affect and his like mannerisms go crazy and they get a bunch of views. But like, if you look at what he says on paper, you probably agree with a lot of it. I mean, he really has like put Floyd in this place. He's like, does Floyd even know the history of boxing? How the fuck does he think he's the best ever? It's fucking ridiculous. Fuck that. I mean, he does have some really, really good, like, he's funny as hell. Again, half the time he's not even trying to be, but this guy Garcia today, they asked him about that overbearing father relationship. Sometimes it goes bad, and he goes, listen, brother, I stepped aside and handed Ryan over to another trainer when he was 12-0, and I think he said 12 knockouts. Who the hell else does that? You got to get the hell out of the way and let a real professional come in. He's like, I still talk to him. I still love him. Probably no one knows him better than me, but at a certain point, you're in over your head. You got to hand him off.
Yeah,
it's pretty good answer.
That's respectable, man.
You got to do what's best for your son, man. That's bottom line.
The one name that he was mentioning was, he's like Devin Haney. Bill Haney's father he's a fucking wicked man. He's a bad father. And Ness is like, what? Why? And he goes, you know, his son's ass get beat. You see his face, brother? You see his face? You see what Ryan did to him? Brother. Come on, brother.
Dev got fucked up. I'm not gonna lie.
And that referee, Harvey Doc, he's a son of a bitch. Like he's just funny, bro.
There's definitely some money on the fight. You'll say that.
There you go.
We have a super chat from Chris K. He says, Devin Haney, as Muslim as a pulled pork sandwich. Like that.
More imagery for the podcast.
Somebody's mentioning Robert Guerrero's father. If you guys remember him, remember?
Oh wow!
I was about to say that earlier. He was crazy as shit. I'm about to say, like, when we're talking about crazy fathers in sports, or more so boxing, we've seen a lot. We've seen it in spades.
There's a lot for sure.
You just can't recollect them.
Oh, go ahead.
I was done. I was just saying we just can't recollect them like right now. But I mean, Floyd Sr., think about that. Floyd Sr. is not really the pinnacle of like of endearment or like raising the child, So.
Oh yeah.
Bill Haney's got to be one of the worst, dude. Bill Haney's got to be one of the absolute worst, most annoying, overbearing, know-it-all, obnoxious.
Yeah.
Going on live streams all the time, like I don't think that was a good idea.
When he was,
he's speaking his mind. It's how he really feels. He's just obnoxious, just a totally obnoxious bastard.
It was so hilarious when they had leaked the tape and he was getting on live with Adrian Boner and shit. That shit was so hilarious, dog. And they're arguing over the tape.
But the thing is, like, where the hell is he now? You know what I'm saying? You're not going to go around now and talk.
Because they got fucking embarrassed. They want to say something.
Come out now. Because you don't give a shit, right? You're like, listen.
You listen.
Bill Haney came out saying that he's still with his son and all that. And I was like, well, obviously you're gonna support your son. Like, well, what do you mean? Like, did you have to come out and tell us that you haven't disowned your son?
Yeah, no, but that's an address though. That's an Instagram address, buddy. That's not a back and forth yelling. Dude, he went on every podcast for 3 months yelling back and forth with everybody, taking guests on his own Instagram, arguing with Adrian Broner, arguing with this guy, arguing with that guy.
Bill Haney's dad put a lot of money in the fight because he lost. He got to sell some crack in the corner to make it back.
You don't want to go on live.
Dude, whatever. Well, don't go hiding now. Shit.
Hey, no, but you know what? Maybe he was. I mean, he was promoting the fight, I guess. You think about it, right? So he's probably that's the way he saw it. I'm all over the internet talking about my son and starting some beef with other boxers. I'm promoting the fight.
Yeah, but he was one of those guys that would come on shows even when Devin Haney had no fight schedule. You know what I'm saying? He would come on. He was kind of like full time with it for a while there, dude. A couple of years.
Keeping him relevant, no?
Yeah, but look,
so continue to keep him relevant.
Yeah, but you look.
Well, that's true. He would comment on other fights when his son wasn't even fighting. There was always Bill Haney's big head. They're saying some shit, interjecting his son somehow into the conversation. So yeah, he was keeping the whole promotion alive, even though there's no scheduled fight. Like that's what he did.
But you look at fathers like Lomachenko. He knew his dad. They don't carry him the same weight.
Hey, there you go. Please, let me finish that, if I may. What do you think he's doing that for? He's promoting himself. He's not promoting his son. There's obviously he's doing this for a reason.
Well,
it's not. Devin's a part of his brand. Devin's a part of his brand. But why would he be so invested? And think about what Conchero just said. Why aren't the other fathers doing this? It's because they're not getting in the way of their other sons' life. This guy's trying to build something for himself off his son.
Because he's a terrible father. But like I was going to say,
you know what though? It's fair enough though that he gets a check because I mean they did sacrifice a lot probably to get these guys to the amateur.
Like he said,
you can't take away from the fact that it's a business. It is a business. They have to promote. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make him a bad dad to promote, to do a business negotiation or to promote or to do any of that kind of stuff. That doesn't make him bad. What makes him a bad dad is when Devin is up on the stage, his dad will talk more than Devin. Like, come on, you let your son take over. Yeah,
that's relaying my point.
Angel Garcia,
why do you do that?
Angel Garcia. Well, maybe he knows his son won't be able to sell a fight. Angel Garcia probably knew this. Remember, if you weren't for him, Angel Garcia, Dana Garcia wasn't really charismatic at all.
Yeah.
No. He had no personality.
It might be that. Also, we have to think about this. When you hear Devin talk, like, come on, bro, like he does sound punchy. Even before this fight, he was.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Hey guys, we have it's not a super chat. It's an interesting comment from Abel. Abel says, "Credit to Derek James." It's true.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like we. What do you guys think?
I was saying that right after the fight, big credit to Derek James. He the guy Ryan Garcia got the job done.
From Errol Spence to Ryan Garcia.
It was like fucking hilarious at the last round.
I don't feel like he did too. He changed anything. I don't really understand that, but go ahead.
The last round, he was yelling at him, like, because you could tell Garcia wasn't even paying attention to him. Like, his brother was giving him more fucking instructions in the corner, which was kind of odd to me.
That was so great of Derek James to fucking grab him by his shoulder.
Oh yeah,
Ryan Garcia, because he came back from the 11th round and he wasn't talking to his brother. He was joking around, like with his tongue out and fucking around. And Derek James grabbed him by his fucking shoulder, spun him around about 180 degrees, sat his ass down on the stool, and told him, "Listen, like that's metaphorically what he needs, like the next training camp."
Yeah, he's not focused. Right? He's not focused. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Pete. Yeah. He has you know what he feels like? He's like a conductor of a symphony, right? He's a boxer in a ring, and then he's like sitting there like trying to play to the crowd and shit like that. And Derek James is sitting there, it's like, "Hey, motherfucker, you need to win this fight. None of this matters.
One more round. Don't get stupid."
Right.
It reminds me of
Mickey loves you. Mickey loves you.
But it reminds me of Mickey. No, but it reminds me of Michael Moore and Teddy Atlas.
Little firemen's.
You know what?
It reminds me of Tito Trinidad's dad's face, just right in the fucking mouth.
Have you seen when Michael Moore and Teddy Atlas had that little talk in the corner when Moore was fighting
when he called his daughter on the cell phone? When he called his daughter?
When he sat on his stool, Michael Moore was all fucked up and he was like walking back to the corner and like his shit kicked in. And like Teddy sat on the stool and he's like standing up above him. He's like, "You want me to sit here instead?" He's like, "You want me to
be the trainer?" Yeah.
Michael Moore is probably thinking, he's like, "You think I can get like the rest of the 45 seconds to recover from what the fuck happened to me?" Like he's the worst fucking corner man. I don't care what anybody says. He's terrible.
They interviewed Michael Moore after he pulled his cell phone out and he allegedly called his daughter. He said his daughter.
She's crying.
They asked Michael Moore and he goes, "I don't even think he has my Michael Moore's like, "I don't think he called my daughter my number."
But I'd have been like, I would have played some tricks. I would have been like, Teddy, I don't have a daughter. Who you talking to?
You think Teddy Atlas would have cared? Like, he would have like adjusted, no?
That's a good point. I'm talking to your future daughter. Your future daughter.
You've been the opposite.
She's
He's
crying.
Like, who in the fuck
Your son's crying. Your son's crying right now. He's watching the phone. I got him on the phone. Hold on. Michael Moore's like, what? Just give me some water. God damn.
Exactly.
Guys, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Hey, I will say this though. If this thing, like, don't get too carried away on Garcia either.
I agree.
I'm just saying. I know he did his thing, but
hey, Pete, don't tell me what to do, all right?
Yeah, exactly. Stop telling people what to do.
Fucking Bucho.
I'm like Derek James.
This is left.
Bucho's always argumentative. Yeah, you give somebody advice, Bucho's like, nah.
You know,
I'm like Derek James.
Why don't you take your own advice, okay?
Hey,
don't give me advice.
But I'm just saying though, a rematch make $1 billion, dude. They will sell a zillion. I don't care how much business they did on this one. They will.
Have Allen on.
Garcia has a lot of doors open for him.
I have a question. Why do quite a few
including his back door?
Of course.
Yeah, but I mean, he wants to fight at like 143, 145. I mean,
who said that? He said that.
He said that in the post fight. I mean,
Pete, does it even matter? He doesn't even have a belt. Who cares? People are going. Teofimo Lopez probably wants to fight him.
It's technically welterweight.
I agree. The hell with the belts. But I'm just saying, what 140 pounder? What welterweight's going to come down?
I got a question.
Junior welterweight is going to come up.
You're breaking up, Pete. We're not catching
You're breaking
all
up,
Pete.
Get out of the shower there in the gym at the gym.
Exactly.
By the way, Nicholas with a super chat. Nicholas with a super chat. Appreciate that. He says Haney wore the Mexican flag and Ryan made him a piñata. Damn. That's a good one.
Well, that's my question.
That's so good.
But that's the question I got. Why? But that's just my question. Why do certain African Americans love wearing a Mexican flag? Floyd Mayweather, Devin Haney, Roger Mayweather.
Because they want the fan base. We knew this already. They did it to incite the audience. They knew they couldn't be Mexican, so what do? They provoke it.
He thinks he's Don King with those little miniature flags. He thinks he's Don King.
Mexican killer. Mexican killer. That's why they do that. Mexican killer.
Okay, so we were talking about
his options. So I'm saying, like,
Ryan has a lot of options. Ryan has a lot of options.
Wait.
Continue.
Okay, yeah. Fuck the belts. I agree with that. I'm all for that. But what welterweight's going to come down to 145? And what junior welterweight's going to come up to?
It'll be a super lightweight. They're going to go up.
I think there's plenty of junior welterweights that could come
Anybody
up.
who wants a payday is going to do it.
Yeah,
I think anybody from junior welterweight could come up, but a lot of the bigger dudes can't go down to that. So yeah, he's actually kind of it's a smaller pond in that regard. But all the other guys like Matias could come up, Tio could come up,
Pitbull, Tio, Shakur. I mean, it's still a lot of options.
Yeah, he can do it. That's the better division anyway. That's a better division anyway. He could fight them without and still be within side of fighting at 147. I think that's actually a smart plan for him, even though I hate the idea of catchweights.
Yeah.
The problem is those guys are still going for belts at 140. All I'm saying to you is, don't you think he could make 140 if he got serious? If he cut the shit?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yes.
Yeah. I just hate to hear somebody say I can't. It's like, oh, we try everything. It's like, dude, don't say you can't, you fucking asshole.
He honestly is
could do it.
pretty big for the division, but if he put his mind to it, he could definitely do it. But I will say he is big for the division, for sure.
Well, he's just moved to welterweight then.
That's what he's going to do. That's what he said. He can't make it.
I'll put you guys this way, just give you guys some actual dimensions. He's an inch taller and 2 inch. I think the same length or an inch longer than David Lemieux at in size. So think about that. He's actually pretty big. In regards to height and length. He's a big dude.
Yeah, but his dad claimed that. His dad claimed that Haney was
heavier.
164.
Oh, he said heavier, no doubt, but he said a number.
164.
I don't want to misstate it because I don't want to. I swear he said it was like 10 pounds heavier.
No,
like that.
Ryan's dad was
He
definitely
said
lying about
Ryan
that.
was 162 and Haney was 164, something like that.
There you go.
4
Haney
pounds,
outweighed him, and Garcia missed. So think about that. Haney rehydrated 5 pounds more. Think about it. 5 pounds more because Garcia missed the threshold by 3 pounds, and then Haney outweighed him by 2.
Oh, yeah.
You got motherfuckers out here talking about the weight, but I mean, honestly, from seeing the fight, Ryan did look bigger. But I mean, if
he looked bigger to me.
Right,
But I'll tell you something, dude.
Yeah.
The one thing I can really fault Bill Haney for is not the talking and all that. It's the how the fuck can you not know that Ryan Garcia winged that hook? Like how? He's like Deontay Wilder. What is Deontay Wilder going to throw at you? What is he going to throw at you?
Left hook.
Look into your crystal ball and tell me what is Deontay Wilder. Like what?
Right hand.
What is it? A hook? Is he going to come out with a crazy uppercut? Is he going to come out with no? He's going to throw that right hand over and over and over again, whether he hits you with it or not.
Let's analyze this though. Let's analyze how many fighters has Devin Haney fought that were his size or a little bigger.
Oh, for sure. Ryan's
none. I would argue none outside of Ryan. None.
And young and fast.
Okay, yeah, but he only has one punch. He only beats you with one punch, and you knew it was coming.
I know.
In the second Wilder, hold on. In the second Wilder and Fury fight, remember the second Wilder and Fury fight in the rematch?
Sure.
Like, okay, the first round goes, and in the second round, Fury just comes out of nowhere, like whoa, like just attacks Deontay Wilder and catches him with that hook, and then knocks him silly, and like oh shit, and then all of us were like oh shit. Look at Fury coming downhill like that. Oh my God, he's a fucking shot out of a kid. Sugar Hill must have taught him some serious aggressive power. You know, like he's a march forward destroyer now. Whoa, like surprise! You surprised me. Okay, so like Ryan Garcia throws a check hook at you. I mean, how is your glove not up on your face? It has to be.
But see, that's the thing. His glove is really never there. You see him fight. His glove, he keeps it under his chin.
Listen,
in front under his chin.
I know, but when you're fighting Ryan Garcia,
he would have won the fight.
It's the way he can beat you.
Listen, that was a technical flaw. I don't know how they didn't see it. They should have been seeing it in film.
Yeah, they should have.
They had a bow and arrow jab. When he throws his jab, his right hand comes forward like a bow and arrow.
I bet you anything.
Or back, rather. That's what you're saying.
He was feeling himself. He was overconfident. He thought he was superior. He was going to move faster. He was going to be on time.
What do you guys think? Hang on for. Don't you think Triple G has a bow and arrow jab?
All right, now that we're done talking about this bag,
here. What's your language?
He pins it to the. He pins it to the chin and he extends it out as he twists. That's a bow and arrow jab. That's not a bad jab.
Hold on, guys. Dora wants to say. Dora, first of all, your sound.
I know he doesn't listen to anybody. Go ahead. Dora.
But okay, Dora. Before you go in, let me just read a super chat. Matlasinka, he says, America needs more black fighters like Bill Haney. You rather a bunch of Shakurs and Stank Davises running around? Half of y'all don't know your fathers.
What a fucking idiot.
Okay. Come on.
Okay.
Your father, motherfucker.
But like you were saying, I mean, Triple G, yeah, I guess I've never really seen, noticed him, but I guess he might have that bow and arrow jab, but,
he pins it to his chin and he brings it back. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean,
that's how you get leverage on a fucking power jab.
I mean, it does add more power to your jab.
That's true, but
he would have to keep his face a little bit.
Look at the fighter he is facing. What punches?
No, I mean the bow and arrow jab is good if you're at the right distance, but you got to be aware that your chin is on. It's not protected. I mean, if you don't understand that, then you're not as smart of a boxer as you think you are.
That's what I was saying. They should have been seeing that in the film. And especially with someone like Ryan with a devastating left hook, it's kind of crazy. That
Can I piggyback off of that?
Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Piggyback off what Reckon I said. If you watch that first round, he was surprised. Haney was by Ryan Garcia's speed. That's why he was, because he felt safe jabbing. That's why he does that the bow and arrow thing, because he felt safe. Now it's easy to say, well, I agree. He should have worked more on, or maybe they did work on keeping that right hand, the telephone next to his cheek. But it's one thing to be able to practice it. It's another to do it on the spot against the guy. This is the thing, man. Ryan Garcia is lightning quick. Perhaps 100%. Even slightly more than Tank Davis. That's one of the big points of discussion we were having in the build-up to that fight. This guy is lightning quick. It seems easy to throw a left hook that quick, but it ain't. And I think that's what happened with Devin Haney. I think
it's not that BDA, but everybody's got. It's not that, but everybody's got.
To touch up on that BDA. Also, I think what confused Devin more than anything else, or had him more surprised.
What?
Anyways, I'm back. Sorry, my brother.
Question? What?
Dumbass is the fact that shut up, retard. Get the fuck out of here, Eric. Is the fact that
hey, calm your ass down.
Yeah, that's what I recognize. It's the distance at which
Ryan was Haney.
He thought he was safe.
Don't yell at your mother anymore.
Question, man. Go ahead, Dora.
Wait, was there something else added?
No, go ahead.
I already brought up my point. It wasn't just Ryan's hand speed, even though we all know he has that. He has the intangibles. It's the fact that Haney in his last 3 fights, think about who he fought before fighting Ryan, right? Cambosos, Loma, Prograis, all shorter, all have shorter reach than Ryan, right?
Oh, yeah.
All old, too. So it's the fact that he felt he was safe, but he was hit.
Yes.
Hold
on. I wanted Dora to finish his point. Go ahead, Dora.
I was just say he still has his face at the oven without knowing, basically.
Right. There you go. That's what I wanted him to finish saying. Because exactly, when you're fighting somebody that's a lot shorter than you, sometimes you get this habit, right? So you have this distance in your brain. It's a muscle memory. So you do the bow and arrow, not realizing that this guy's actually taller than you. In this case, has just as much reach as you. So, and then on top of that, he's really fast, and so you don't have the muscle. You actually don't have the muscle memory to react to that, and that's why you look naked out there. You get caught with that left hook.
Right.
Agree.
Well, he's stepping down on him for it. Like we're comparing it to what Triple G did. Well, that's what I was comparing to, rather. I don't know if you guys were, but think about Triple G.
Always kept his chin, but Quacks. Triple G always kept his chin in the middle of his chest, right in the middle of his chest.
Okay, but you know why nobody stepped in after it? Because the right hand was loaded. He was waiting. He had a trap set.
Also,
he had a trap set or the uppercut. It was the right uppercut or the straight right hand. Who caught you? It's like okay.
Yeah, but Haney doesn't do that. Is what I'm trying to say.
Triple G also has a chin, bro. Like Triple G wasn't afraid of taking a shot because he could take.
I think Haney does try to do that, but he doesn't have power.
I think Dora nailed it. Dora nailed it when he said that he's used to fighting certain guys with certain dimensions, and so he feels comfortable doing that. It's a muscle memory thing, and he would be correct when he's fighting those type of guys. But when you fight guys that are a little taller, right, and a little more
different, Yeah. By the way, Nicholas with a super, just say quickly, Nicholas with a super chat. Thank you for that. He says his hook has no telegraph and jab helped disguise it. He's talking about Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, I think that's a nice way to recognize though.
It's snappy. Go ahead.
It's a great hook. It's just his only punch. So it's like. I don't care what you're used to.
It's not his only punch.
Devin Haney. Yeah, it is. Devin Haney.
I don't know, man.
I was going to say.
Yeah, it is.
I think his right hook is
in that fight, in his condition, in that fight, in his condition, that was Ryan Garcia's only punch. It's the only punch he hurt him with that punch all fight long. No, and I'll tell you something else.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm looking at things improperly, but if you look at Devin's face on the computer, the other side of the face is fucked up.
Yeah,
that means that's the right hand. That's the right side. I think Ryan did land some good shots on him from the. He actually, I don't think his right hand's that bad.
On something
if you want
to bring up,
no, Dora, I'm not done talking. Shut up.
Dora, hold on.
Shut up.
Dora,
shut the fuck up. God
I
damn
don't
it.
know if someone else was talking. I got somebody muted.
It's Quacks. Unmute Quacks. Go ahead, Quacks.
I'm gonna choke that motherfucker. Oh my God.
Go ahead, Quacks.
Listen,
relax.
All right. fucking make him lose my fucking train of thought.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I want to hear what Eric has to
I didn't
say.
hear anything. What do you say?
Hey, Dora, get Eric in here. I want to hear what Eric has to say.
God damn it, Dora.
Hey, Pete, Eric doesn't exist. It's like some imaginary friend or something.
Just a very
No,
quick
it's
thing.
probably his.
No, it's a split personality.
Just a very
He wants to say something about the fight, probably.
Yeah, guys, just a very quick thing. I'm out of here. It's just gone past me. I've got work tomorrow, but I hope to see you guys again when you have another open line. Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
Stay safe, guys.
Peace, Conchero.
Bye.
All right.
So,
All right, Quack, do you remember what you were saying or what?
No, I didn't. I lost it. I was gonna make. I was gonna make a technical point, but you just have to talk. Go ahead.
I think he has you muted. All right. Well, anyways.
No, it's
Well,
fine now. Well, it must not have been that important, but let's talk about Boots and these overpaid cribs again in boxing. You know, how does Matchroom have the money to shell out, you know, $3.5 million to a guy like Boots Ennis? Boots Ennis is not known to anybody except the hardcores, and this guy's going to get a guarantee of $3.5 million from Matchroom Promotions.
I'm surprised you're doing that for free.
Get your money, but I mean, Hearn has lost millions on Haney. That's the only reason why the WBC gave him that email to begin with, is because they wanted to milk him for sanctioning fees because he was an overpaid prospect. And you see the same shit with Boots. It's the exact same thing. How do they afford this shit? How does Matchroom?
Okay, I don't know how they afford it, but I can understand. Yeah, okay, that's a good. I don't know how they can afford it, but I mean, Boots at least has power, and in my opinion, there's more of a chance of them getting their money back with this guy.
Oh, of course, over time, yeah, than Haney. I agree with that. But like, that's just insane to think he's getting a guarantee of $3.5 million already.
Yeah.
Boxing is different. I'm staying away from Boots, though, if I'm Ryan. I'm staying away from Boots. I'll fight a little tune-up at 147 first if you really want to face Boots.
Yeah.
But just to piggyback, I was going to piggyback off BDA's point a while back off Ryan Garcia and fixing the technical flaws and stuff. I agree wholeheartedly, 100%. Once you get into that ring, you see that lightning quick speed, that power is different. Especially what the people got to understand, those small ass 8-ounce gloves, you get hit with that hook, it's over with. It's over with.
It's got to be a function of, because I know Devin Haney went to training camp, and I know he brought in some guys similar dimension to Ryan Garcia. It's got to be a function of just sparring in headgear and just being able to get hooked in the face and not affect you that bad, because
for sure.
I just don't understand fucking bow and arrow or not.
I understand.
100%.
I understand, right?
How can you not have your right hand glued to your chin?
Oh, because he's not a professional fighter. This is actually the thing I'm really upset that I missed. I watched all their fights. This is the one thing I missed out of all of it. Fucking Ryan stopped him twice. Devin can't last that long, and that's like entirely the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want Pete. If Haney has his right hand up, what happens? He wins the fight.
He's an amateur. I'm just saying, he's an amateur style. That's why we have the clinching.
He just doesn't get knocked. He didn't get knocked across the ring and wobbled and buzzed.
I mean, we say that
four or five times, by the way.
I mean, with
listen,
Ryan
dude.
Garcia,
Listen, Ryan. Look. Ryan's got a good hook. It's a good sharp hook. It's fast as shit. It's strong. But you're not punching through somebody's glove and knocking. I'm sorry.
You're gonna find an opening at some point.
Okay, so make him find that opening.
And I was going to say,
let me ask you a question. If you were a heavyweight, if you're a trainer and you're training a heavyweight fight with Deontay Wilder, what's the one thing you cannot? What's the one place you can't stand? You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
you got to move around.
And if you do get clipped in the corner, you're screaming at him. Don't stand there at the end of his punch. He's going to throw his right hand over again.
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing this for 3 months in training camp. Come on, man. One punch.
Ryan, when he unleashes punches, I mean, he hurt him the second knockdown. I think it was when they were in the clinch. He hurt him with the right hand, right?
Dude, I think that was the third knockdown in the clinch. Third knockdown in the clinch. Yeah, he did. I did see that. He did buzz him with that right hand, and dude, that left hook was fucking vicious. And then the left hook looked like it broke his jaw.
Yeah, but it wasn't the left hook that did the whole thing. It was the right hand. If you look at it,
he stunned him. He caught him.
He stunned him with the right hand, and he put him down with that left. The right didn't even land cleanly like that.
I believe. Yeah, I believe. I don't know, but he would have dropped Haney regardless whether he has his right hand up or not.
Looking back at it now in hindsight, like he probably wins that in a professional setting. He wins that fight probably 7 times out of 10.
That's why I always thought if Ryan Garcia fought a disciplined fight, he set punches up, right? He mixes up his punches, not like what he was doing with Tank. Eventually, that's what I said. That's why I was very clear. If he really comes in with a game plan to win, I think he blows Devin Haney away. And that's exactly what he did. And I think he did it. He wasn't so disciplined either. You know what I'm saying? He just kind of like
really wasn't.
Yeah, he's kind of like freestyle.
He looked bad.
You know,
a lot of technical flaws. Yeah, and I mean, he still found a way.
And he still found a way because I knew Haney. I knew he gassed about that bow and arrow jab, and he did it on. He used to do that bow and arrow jab very uneducated. It was always a very uneducated way of him using it. He got away with it because he fought shorter guys.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a matter of time that would have slipped in, caught him, and we already seen when Linares hurt him. I was very confident. Yeah, I was very confident. Like Ryan Garcia is not Linares. He hits way harder than that, and that's basically what happened. That fight should have been stopped in the 7th round. I always say it.
Well, he knocked him stiff. He knocked him stiff. Did you see him trying to get up? His arm was like he was trying to break his arm off the ground.
He went stiff arm. He did the stiff arm. He was stuck. And if you do that count, he was way more down. He was on that canvas for more than 10 seconds.
100%.
Well, not even that. I've seen refs.
Yeah, go ahead.
But hang on. But just to be clear, though, I've seen refs call that fight. When you see a guy make that move where their arm doesn't mechanically go out to brace himself up, they'll call it right after he does that. So think about how much leeway they really gave him for that. That whole fight, and they had a draw on one of the scorecards. So they had the ref, they had the fucking, they had one judge at least.
Judge. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Max, did you see the referee? Did you remember when Roy Jones got knocked out by Tarver in the second fight? Remember when Roy was getting up? He gets that stiff arm. He gets up to the top of it, and he felt exactly. It was something like that. It was like that.
I'm gonna go Roy Jones. It's tough. But
the
ref,
like Zab Judah.
100% the ref could have stopped the fight.
Wait, guys, we have a super chat from renewal of a membership program from Rapax Trucking Company. He says, "Don't hook with a hooker." He's saying so. How do you counter a hooker? By the way, I like Erica Cruz, the female boxer. I'm gonna have to Google her.
With a hooker.
You counter hookers with uppercuts. That's or to the body or to the head, but usually to the body. Especially they throw over the top of you. You dive in like who is that guy? The black dude. He was a middleweight. I can't. He was from the but he was from the freaking 90s. You recognize this guy. He would dive in. He pull counter with the uppercut to the body. I can't believe I'm not remembering this right now.
James Toney.
No, not James Toney. This guy was.
Winky.
Yeah, he was like.
Winky.
No, Winky didn't do it either. Well, but that's the worst shit you could do. My bad.
No, I was gonna say. I recognize. Remember, we were talking about one of the judges' scorecard, and you mentioned that even with the knockdowns and the point
body snatcher.
Oh, fuck. What's his name? Don't tell me. Mike McCallum.
He pull counter, but he'd throw the pull counter to the right. He'd throw it to the gut, and he'd fucking gut. That was the best shit. They called that the smash back then.
He's Jamaican.
You know,
anybody here from Jamaica?
You know, who's a fighter that's good at
Barbados.
body counters.
From Trinidad.
Y'all seen the lower divisions? Y'all know, have you seen Juto Nakatani? He steps back, he's southpaw, and he'll time that left hook to the body. Pretty nasty.
Well, that's worse because it's coming from the other side. Yeah, that's nasty.
That's the one thing about being small and athletic. You could do fucking weird shit, man. On the fly.
Nakatani.
Yeah, you can protect yourself from the over top shots and you come underneath. Yeah, you're right.
Fucking huge at 118. It's crazy. He's huge.
I was watching a thing on Customato, and he was actually talking about that. He's like, you never want to be in between. He's like, if you're like a medium to small guy, you fight small. If you're large to small, you fight big. Like he's like, you don't want to be in between. It's like get under or stay over the top.
That Max DeLuca had it. So I did the math. He had a 7.5. I'm like, what? 7.5 Haney? You had 7 rounds for Haney?
Dude, one less knockdown for Garcia, and Haney wins that fight on that card. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Come on,
got handled though. That's crazy. I had Haney, and this is how crazy my scorecard was. I gave Haney 3 rounds, and there was like 2 swing rounds, and I would give him one of them, so I'd be an 8-4 with 2 knockdowns.
Right, because you really 3 knockdowns.
Or 3 knockdowns. 3 knockdowns, rather.
Let's take the point deduction. Okay, fine. It's still a 2 knockdown swing. He fucking it's just man. DeLuca, I don't know what the fuck you were seeing, bro. That's insane.
Yeah, it's no way you got Dev winning that fight. He got
the other 2 judges I was okay with because they had the right guy winning, obviously, right? But like DeLuca's like, what would do? I don't know if you actually had Haney in rounds winning. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I think the 116-109 was appropriate. That's pretty much where I would add it.
Yeah. That's what I had it. That's 8-4. You minus a point from Garcia, the point deduction, so that makes it 115-109. Because if it's 8-4, no knockdowns, it's 116-112, right? That's a 4-point win.
Right, exactly.
So, yeah. So no, I had that. That's the one that I had. Like me personally, if it's a bullshit call, I never consider the point deduction. So in my scorecard, I had it 116-109. But really, I really shouldn't really be scoring that fight if I'm being honest to my word, right? That's a knockout. That 7th round was a TKO.
They definitely could. He could have stopped it. I mean, the ref was on their side, and also just piggybacking off that, man, there was at least 5-6 knockdowns. He called them slips. So
I want to see BDA do the punch count from Fury getting up versus this dude getting up.
Oh wow!
Let's see the difference, and see if people want to really back it. That they took a long time, and then on top of that, they reassessed him twice.
Man,
they gave him a lot of time. Like, are you good?
The referee was helping out both guys in the beginning. Then after a certain point, he started helping out Haney more. Like, in other words, he allowed Haney to clinch when he was hurt, but then he did start warning Garcia about, hey, don't turn your back. But that turning the back thing, I mean, listen, yeah, okay, it was fun to see the upset and all that, but that turning, the bussy roll from Ryan Garcia is infuriating. The referee allowed him to get away with it in the Duarte fight. And even here, even though the ref was warning Garcia about it, he never took a point away. So it went both ways, as far as I'm concerned. But he did favor Haney a little bit more later on in the.
Definitely,
that's a good point to make. That's good.
They asked his dad about that. And he goes, "Brother, I'll be honest with you.
I know
the first time I ever seen him do that ever in my entire life was in the Duarte fight, and the second time was against Haney. In other words, he's just like he didn't just flat out say he just does it because he's tired, but that's what he does. He's just tired of moving his feet, and he tries to pull off that half-ass shoulder. But
pretty crazy.
I think the ref did an okay job, dude. He just had these 2 shitheads. Haney's just basically a football tackler, and Garcia was tired and he was clinching a lot too. He's doing that front headlock shit.
Garcia was tired. I was gonna say Dev was lucky Garcia was not like conditioned like he would have.
Absolutely.
Not bad. I mean, he already got fucked with that, obviously, but.
What do you think he gets
stop it in the seventh?
You said what, Quags?
Who do you guys think he gets next? Like, I think he has to go to 147. He's not gonna you don't fucking make him do 143 again. He already stipulated that this is not good for me. This is like almost my threshold. Let him move up in weight. He's big as shit.
He is big. I agree. Let him move 147.
I kind of like when Garcia was holding Haney. He was giving him a piece of his own medicine. So I kind of like that shit because it got in his head too. I really believe that. You know,
had him in the headlock and shit, like someone mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
I think it happened though. What was that?
Okay.
I agree that he was giving him a taste of his own medicine, but I can only wonder how much better the fight would have looked had both guys been told, "Hey, stop the fuck!" Like if the ref would have taken points away, because it's one thing. You know,
I'll tell you right now.
These guys are what?
BD, I'll tell you right now. If the referee enforces the rules,
hold on.
These guys. I thought you said what?
That's right. These guys. Just one last thing. These guys will keep on doing what they do. You know, breaking the rules and all that. If the referee can warn them 50 times, but at some point, these guys know, okay, he keeps warning me, but he's not going to take any points away. The ref needs to take points away.
Facts. He has to get involved.
BDA, to your point, if he takes points away, there's real consequences. Haney dies. That fight doesn't go past 5 right. He dies. He just dies, bro. I'm just telling you.
He almost fucking died. Like I was saying, if Ryan was actually conditioned, Ryan was circling around a lot of that fight and clinching, holding on because you could tell he was getting gassed. But if he was conditioned, he would have did some.
I don't think he was gassed. I think he was more worried about being gassed, if that makes sense. I think he actually kept his tank in control.
Quite what you're saying is he's not confident in his condition. Well, that's what you're saying.
Of course not. And look, he looked kind of. You said it. You said it. Recognize. He looked kind of soft. Like he came in, you're like, damn. He looks like he has some water. I said the same thing. It's like he looks kind of like you didn't see his abs and shit like that. And he's kind of a shredded guy. He didn't look like that. He looked kind of like Conor McGregor when he went to 170. You're like, whoa.
Ryan Garcia. If there's any boxer I want to look like as a boxer, in terms of I would want to look like Ryan Garcia.
It would be Ryan Garcia.
No, he's dimensionally good.
He's dimensionally. I almost think that his height. His arm reach, his torso, everything. I think he's like the perfect proportion.
That's what I was trying to suss out.
No, balance. You're right. You might be right. Like he's 5'10", he has 72 inch reach. So he has 6 foot arms and he's 5 feet. He's 5'10". Yeah. Think about it. Yeah, you might be right on that. Maybe that is the perfect balance. And he has a fuck ton of power. He throws his left hook like he's throwing a baseball. Think about that. That's natural arm strength.
It's also an educated left hook. He knows exactly when to throw it.
He was setting that left hook up on Devin. He would throw that jab to get him to react, and he loops that left hook.
Right, but make him step down on it, make him run into it. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was just crazy to see, man. Really.
If he goes to 47 and this boots in this guy is like half the fighter wherever he tells me he is, he'll probably demolish Ryan Garcia.
I wouldn't want to fight Boots my first fight at 47.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm working on the layout for session. So I've got everything.
All right, guys, if you're going to be on the channel, please meet yourselves because we can. I think I hear Don Madrazos. Alan and Don Madrazos, I can hear you on the back. You know, he's talking about laying down tracks and stereo, the multi-track.
We had this kid in school.
I got to redub the guitar part. I got to redub the solo guitar, and then we'll.
We had this kid. Hey, we had this kid in school. We had this kid in school named Danny Sessions. Jack off sessions. Even our coach called him Jack off sessions.
Come on. That's how Pete knows people.
Yeah, Pete. You always notice these things.
I love it.
Yeah,
you can tell Pete was in the football team in college because those are the type of things you hear in the locker room.
People in second string. He's like, "Fuck this." Or nowhere in Ben.
Yeah.
Hey, Tomadazos, you're in the same boat, man.
Yo.
Tomadazos.
Yeah,
we can hear you in the background talking to your wife about, redecorating the kitchen over there.
Sorry, man.
Mute yourself,
I have a
please.
super chat from Mars. A super chat from Mars. He says, "Let's be real. If that was Devin knocking down Ryan in the 7th, Harvey Doc stops the fight to cash out his DraftKings parlay."
Probably. I don't know.
He's a good ref usually, bro. But I don't know, man. I guess people had a problem. I guess people were saying like the count was long, whatever. I don't know. I just think he had his fucking hands full with these.
Did you see how he broke him up, Pete? That's
on.
actually more the contention. That was really weird. He broke him up twice before he let him re-engage. You can't do that. That's
I
not
definitely disagree with penalizing Garcia for hitting on the break because he just barely.
Oh yeah.
He just barely pawed at him.
But Jimmy said that it's an automatic point deduction, no matter if it's a hard punch or not. So, I mean, I don't know. Now, Chris K with a super chat says Ryan throws hook like pitcher, but we know he catcher. Oh,
easily.
So damn.
The thing is, though, he didn't even check Haney. He didn't even check Haney and make sure he was okay. Like if that was really a flagrant foul. Like he punched him, like it was like a low blow. He should have walked over to. Not that I would have been. Not that everybody would have rioted, but
I've seen that before.
He should have walked over to Haney and been like, "Are you all right? Are you all right? You got 5 minutes." He punched you in the face,
You made a key point there, though. So evidently, think about this. By the vocabulary and criteria, holding is not what Pete just said.
Flagrant?
It's not flagrant.
Yeah, I mean, like you said,
So they have different determinations for what you can do. That's interesting. I didn't think about it like that. They actually had two different protocols for. Go ahead.
Yeah. Some of those rounds would have been 5-4 if some points for holding because
I didn't really think about it.
A couple of times, Haney had Garcia around the waist. Garcia had Haney in a headlock, and Harvey Doc was trying to like pry him apart like two fruits, like he was like break, sticking both of his arms in there. I don't know, man.
Harvey Doc usually is a pretty good ref, but
yeah,
he had.
I never thought about it like that from a flagrant standpoint, though. If you think about just from the boxing rules, holding is not flagrant.
I think Harvey Doc was the same ref. So just to be a little fair to him, he might have been the same ref for Usyk, Michael Hunter. Remember that last round? How brutal that shit was, and he just let that round go. Whoever the referee, but I think it was Harvey Doc that was the referee.
He was the Spence Crawford ref.
Yeah, that I know.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's a decent ref.
Damn!
Like imagine if that was Kenny Bayless. Imagine if that was Kenny Bayless in there. Oh my God, he would have been. Breaking everything up so slow and so slow to get in there.
But if you guys remember how bad fucking Usyk was beating up Hunter in that 12th round.
Usyk was fucking him up bad, yeah.
Yeah, that 12th round was brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that was bad.
And he didn't stop it.
I have a question. I have a question for you guys. Do you think they're actually getting the refs based off the criteria for how they ref, like, they look at things a certain way, or do you think they're really buying them? I'm just saying, like, if you want to ref here again, you're going to do this.
I don't think there's anything nefarious here, man. He just has his hands.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
That was really bad, though, Pete. There's something really strange.
A point. And that's not what was his hands full, so he deducted a point. He was stressed.
No. The hitting on the break, I just think he just overreacted. But the holding thing is just these guys were like latched onto each other. I'm just saying it's one man. Go ahead.
No, but yeah, at some point Haney's stumbling, he falls down, and that was because of a punch, and then he calls it a
a slip. Yeah, I was going to say that when you guys were talking. I agree. Because if a guy, if the ropes can hold you up and that's a knockdown, like they say, like if I punch you and the ropes hold you up, then I can call a knockdown on that. Why can't you call that coming forward? Like Haney just basically fell down to his knees while he was holding Ryan Garcia.
That technically was a knockdown. but he ruled it a slip.
4 knockdowns. Right.
That was a knockdown.
couple of times, yeah. A bunch of times he did that.
That's what it's a missed call. That's what that was.
And that's
I agree.
He had too much in his hand.
And that's unreviewable. It's unreviewable. It's just like the NFL, where things. You know what's kind of funny? What I don't like about things that have to be reviewed is that they have to be under a certain context for you to review it. Which I don't. That's so stupid. Don't you think? If you're going to review anything in a boxing fight, you should be able to review anything. And the same with the football game, right? It shouldn't be under like, now
I can just tell you in football.
Now I'm circumventing the ref, right? That makes now like they have no authority on the field. But what does that mean then? What does that mean? They made the wrong call? That's actually what I'm trying to get at right now.
They make the wrong call.
Okay, but why don't they fix it when it happens?
I don't think they want to fix it.
They play it out.
You think the commission is looking at this after the fight?
They don't want to fix that.
They don't even rewatch that fight. They don't even evaluate the referee, man. To be honest,
they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
I don't think so. I think that. I mean, I can just tell you, like on the football field, there's every play that the refs aren't seeing. I mean, they can't catch it all. It's just the way it is. You just got.
I know that.
It's just you just got to do your best not to get held. You know, like holding and shit. Actually, holding's a penalty in football too, just like it is in boxing. It's supposed to be. But
of course.
Get held all the
time. There should be a replay.
But how? I mean, what?
I'm just saying it's not like you can't preemptively look at. Hey, how about this?
After the round.
After the round. Look at the knockout.
Yeah, after the plans, just in context. After the plans in context, you can't go back. It's like that guy held me up, and he had, right? You can't do that.
No,
this is what we're getting at right here. We have a whole bunch of after effects. They show us replays of shit that didn't happen. I've actually been watching this over the course of like the past 5 years. They show us replays, and they like cut them off like really quick. It's like, oh man, that's not a really good replay. Like, look at his left hook. You hear like somebody like Tim Bradley, like, look at his left hook to the body, and the guy blocks it, and he like fires. He does a catch it. Yeah. He does a catch and shoot. You know what I mean? He fires like right back up to the face, and he's like, no. And then they like segue real quick off the other thing. No, it's very disingenuous. I'm tired.
Is it me or Tim Bradley is a salty motherfucker, bro?
I mean,
he hates everything.
100%.
He had no power his whole life, and he hates people that have it. And the whole fucking podcast is the same fucking thing, dude. Algieri, fucking the Latin snake, down to the other dickhead that's on there, Paulie Malignaggi. There's like, I'm telling you, dude, there's like fucking 50 pounds of PSI between these dickheads. And that's why they're mad. That's why they're mad. They never could bust a grape, and now everybody needs to fucking suffer for it.
They wish they would have had power like that when they were professionals, and they're biased, man. That's why they support all these back foot fighters.
Well, no, that's when things become pugilistic, Bucho. That's when you have to talk about like, the linear aspects of fighting. It's like, I just knocked you out. Like, well, I was winning up until then. Yeah, but I just knocked you out. So you were good up until that point. Fuck you.
I guess I don't understand Bradley in particular. Listen, so what happened? So like he picked Haney, and he said if Ryan Garcia wins this fight, I'll quit. And then since Ryan Garcia won the fight, he's been saying he's been defensive about it. I mean, who gives a shit? Just say I picked wrong.
That's what I said. I was like, okay, you made a wrong pick. That's fine. You don't have to, because now he's making it worse.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's so defensive. He's going on all these shows and like explaining himself. I mean, like, I guess his point is like, look, he missed weight, and therefore, I guess.
So what?
I don't know. I don't know what
that's happened before.
We could just say I got it wrong. That's it. Move on. But keep what he's doing. What he's doing right now. It's terrible.
He keeps.
No, but it's like the first time he's watched boxing. He's like, oh, he missed weight. It's like, oh wow, yeah, no shit. Really? When has that ever happened before? It happens like multiple times a year.
He's
all
fighting
the
another
time.
guy that also used to fight at 135. I mean, it's not like he moved up in weight and
An infinite narrative, Bucho. An infinite narrative, and now we have to all suffer. That's exactly what
Okay,
we're
then if
dealing
there was
with
a
right now.
problem, Timothy Bradley, how come your boy Haney accepted the money, right? And he accepts the money, and he took the fight. How come he didn't pull out of the fight? Or if he was this levels above Ryan Garcia, shouldn't that 3 pounds, just like you said, oh, we know he could have made the weight, but he didn't, so the 3 pounds shouldn't matter then. He should be able to.
Well, if it wouldn't matter, he rehydrated 2 pounds heavier than him.
Exactly.
That's
And
fucking
did Bradley
nuts.
change his pick? Did Bradley change his pick after the weight? He found out that Ryan was 3 pounds over the weight. Did he say, "Oh, wait a minute, now I have to reevaluate the whole situation and have a different pick now"? No, he stayed with his. He still said that Haney was gonna win. So
100%.
Well, how about this? If you want to rework it, he's only 1 pound overweight. Right? Because Ryan missed pound by 3 pounds. Devin outweighed him by 2. So Ryan was outside of him by 1 pound initially. But Devin had the advantage of coming in heavy. It's crazy. That's what I don't like about the initial day weigh-ins. They're creating this. They're creating an environment where people that actually have a specific body type that can cut weight. And now it's like, oh, well, these are the advantages that are afforded to you versus other people, especially with the Asian populace. You see this more so. Japanese people, you see it all the time. They can't cut weight. They don't cut weight the same. So you see these dudes like that are like really small, like fighting at 135, but that's actually the real size of the man. Everybody else is actually dehydrating themselves to fight that dude. So what does that mean?
They're naturally bigger and they have a size advantage the next day.
100%. I mean, that's
yeah. Well, it just seems like you don't want to live inside the real scope of where you're at, and you want to degrade yourself to not degrade. That's a bad word, but you're gonna erode yourself to fight somebody that's maybe at the same caliber as you, but you're not going to do it at the same size.
I mean,
you're relying on something that the other fighter doesn't have.
So speaking of the whole size thing, what kills me also is the hypocrisy. And you guys may have already talked about this, so sorry about that. I'm late for the conversation, but in the I think it's called the TDBC chat on Discord. I got in there. And someone was complaining about the weight. I said, I don't remember any. They said, they weren't just complaining about the weight. Said, Ryan missed weight, so he doesn't deserve to be on pound for pound. I said, what about when Floyd missed weight against Marquez? Well, so then he comes back. This guy is. That's how tells you how smart the guy is. He says Floyd was already number 1 pound for pound. I said, no, he wasn't. He was retired. Yeah, but he was already number 1 because he beat Oscar. I was like, dude, you have no clue of your timelines. I said, go learn some history, and he kept coming back at me, like, of course, like some people do, with insult and character.
Gorilla math, chief.
It's like, dude, it's like he retired 1 fight after Oscar, 1.5 years off. Manny was number 1. He comes out, misses his catch weight, and is put in number 1 for beating a guy who was on the pound for pound list. This is not too much different than the fact that Devin and Ryan were active fighters. But the scenario of coming back, not being on a pound for pound list, fighting a guy who is, missing the weight, and then not getting the accolades of deserving to be up on the pound for pound list based off the fact he missed weight, but you did it for Floyd. So the hypocrisy right there is what gets me. Is like, it's good enough if Floyd did it, but Ryan did it. And it wasn't for a title, and Ryan's not that good anyway.
No, there has to be more, right? There has to be more. I agree.
Yeah. Since he wasn't on a pound for pound list, he doesn't deserve it now. Floyd was number 1, so we're going to give it back to him, but he did the same thing Ryan did. He missed weight.
Exactly. All right. That's a great point. I think somebody mentioned it before, but of course. And by the way, Chris K with a super chat, he says, how Lomachenko avoid Haney clinch, but others can't? Interesting question. How come Loma avoided Haney's clinch?
He has footwork.
He didn't try to clinch him as much.
It's the Matrix, bro. It's Vasily. Like he got robbed.
He is compete.
I would say different style.
The moral of
Well, and on top of that,
hey,
before he did
moral
boxing,
thing
he
that
did sambo. He did sambo and Greco. Like,
You
so
guys-
when you go grab it, you're not gonna like latch onto a dude like that and like man down limb. So he can get away from you if he feels like it.
Yeah,
He also
have that maneuverability.
He also lowers his head as a southpaw, lowering your head even if you're shorter. It's only going to take 1 or 2 times for an accidental slight clash or almost clash or something like that before the other guy's going to be like, now he doesn't lead with his head and like launch him for a headbutt. But when you get in close, he tucks his chin and puts his head down. And when he does that and you're coming forward and you're right-handed fighter, you quickly see the fact that if you don't watch what you're doing, you're going to clash heads. And so you're a little more leery of the whole thing, and you see the different. You as the orthodox fighter, you see the difference, and the opportunities to clinch aren't there the same, and you see it quickly. And so that's in addition to his keeping from doing it based off of his grappling skills. It's also
man.
What?
Gonna wrap it up. So the moral
Shut
of the story
your fucking face. Shut your fucking face. No. No, shut your fucking face.
Shut your mouth.
Fuck you.
Fuck off. Mirage, fuck off.
Okay,
What up?
Hold on.
Oh, it was Mirage. I thought somebody said something.
Nobody said
don't worry about him.
Fucking nobody. Don't worry about it.
Nobody. Like,
Don't worry,
continue.
It turns out I was done. He just interrupted me.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Medrado, super chat from Medrado Garcia. Thank you for that. He says, "Is Haney damaged goods? How durable will he be if he continues fighting in these lower weight classes?"
Look, I'll say this, Bucho. He's in terms of that hype that he had, that he's the number one guy at a weight class. He'll never be there again. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I don't think he'll ever get back there again. He never had anything outside of his zero, and I don't think he has the intangibles, the characteristics to come back from adversity. I think he's a spoiled brat. He was hyped up. He's, they matched him up as carefully as they could, and the bubble burst. That's it. He's done.
So
he's not as advertised. I agree with him. He just said everything what you just said. They build him up for something that he wasn't. You know what? Haney is not built. He's not fit for consumption. He really isn't. If you look at him, he's a bitch. He's a big dude with no power that doesn't have a chin. How in the fuck
he's not built for this.
It's crazy. Like, how are we really supposed to like identify with that?
Well, originally, some people were saying that it was the fact that he was the lighter weights are what made his chin that way. Well, now he's faced a puncher. And so the excuse can be, well, yeah, but Ryan's a big puncher. So they're going to run out of excuses after a while. But if he's getting roughed up by
that's a great point, Chief.
He'll never run out of excuses. But to your guys, I would tend to agree. After you got to understand, after you take a beating like he did, like Ryan landed crisp, clean shots, hard shots on him. He fucked him up bad. Haney's still young. Not a lot of pop. He's still pretty skilled, I would say, but it's going to be a tough road. It's going to be a tough road. He honestly does have a lot of heart from getting up from those knockdowns like that. I did not think he was going to.
His problem is he has a welterweight body and a flyweight chin.
It's going to be a long road for him. It's going to be a long road.
Let me explain something about Hart. Hector Camacho and Broner still technically showed it by getting in the ring with other people, but they changed their style so much to where they would never take a chance again.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
they wouldn't want to test it.
Yeah. And I think the same thing going to happen with Haney. He's not going to go out of his way to ever test anything. The second the water gets cold, I'll just clinch my way to, I haven't been knocked out yet, so I'll just clinch my way to a win, and so on and so forth. And
I thought he tested it in this fight, honestly, Chief. I'll be honest with you. I thought he tested it clearly in this fight. I thought he was, if the ref was in his corner for this shit, he would have been done after the segment. But
agreed. And if Ryan would have had 3 pounds off, he wouldn't.
I'm just saying. I know, but think about this logically. He could have quit after that. And it's like, you let me get up. He could have thrown it in there. No, he has heart. I'm not going to take that away from him. I'm not going to take.
After those those were brutal knockdowns, and he got back up to his credit, like you said.
He did.
I've given that credit before.
He believes in this bullshit. Does that make sense? He believes in this bullshit.
He does.
It's pathological.
Let me say that has yet to be seen on what happens in his next fight. Because again, right now, I'm comparing him to Broner because he showed that heart. But did Broner ever take another chance again if he knew he was in over his head? He did not. Will Haney take chances or not? We don't know yet. I'm guessing towards no. From what I've seen in the years I've watched boxing, and I'll finish this in about 5 seconds, is the fact that usually beatings like this are career-changing, defining beatings. Whether it's the fact that it took so much out of their neurologically they can't perform the same, or whether it's the fact they never want to take that chance again. It changes the fighter almost forever. Tommy Hearn's the only guy I know that it never made a difference in.
Yep. That's a good, I like that. Yep. Tommy Hearns, Muhammad Ali, even though he that was a close fight between him and Joe Frazier, right?
Yeah, but he never took a beating like that.
But he took a fucking ass whooping. He had his jaw broken, but so did Joe Frazier. He had to go to the hospital too. But it never changed who he were. Devin Haney is not that guy. Devin Haney is not that guy.
Well, Devin Haney said, "I'll meet you in the middle of the ring. I don't care." I don't think he's going to reconsider that. You know, he's not going to do it.
It's so disingenuous, though, because he wouldn't fight you like that. When somebody says,
I'm about to say something that I know some people don't like, but here's the thing. This is what happens when you don't have knockout power. Look,
he don't have power.
You could say what you want about Tank. You could say what you want about Tank, and I agree. But he's got one thing on his side that Devin Haney doesn't have and never will, and definitely little Shakur. He would definitely not be a power puncher.
Watch him out. Recognize.
Can I say something real quick?
He's here.
Hey, recognize.
Yeah, but I should have known it was him.
Hey, before you finish, when I said what I said about Devin on Friday, you called me a hater. Remember that?
Yeah, you are, because you are. But go ahead.
No, I'm not a hater, bro. I'm a realist. Devin Haney is not that guy, and I told you this a million times.
Shakur ain't that guy either.
Yeah, but
I think
he ain't that guy either. Yeah, if you're not gonna have any power, you better be super skilled.
He's not super skilled.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I want to address something. Remember, Dirk, when we were making the Tank Ryan Garcia predictions, and I said it was a 50-50 fight, and you laughed at me, and then Garcia lost, and you were like, "Oh, you don't know shit about boxing."
What's the correlation?
I'm telling you, because Ryan Garcia has skills, and that was what I was factoring.
He doesn't have no fucking skills, man.
No, he does, and he proved it.
He got power
last Saturday. He proved it last Saturday that how dangerous he is. And we know there was a rehydration clause when he fought Tank Davis. Now there was no rehydration clause. He came in comfortable. Let's say.
Does Deontay Wilder have skills?
I'm telling you. So Dirk, I know you were laughing at Ryan Garcia, but this guy is dangerous. You need to understand that.
Yeah, Wilder is dangerous too. It doesn't mean he's skilled. What's your point?
I mean, you cannot. No. A guy that's just simply dangerous doesn't beat a guy like Devin Haney. You can
if you catch him in the right place. Absolutely, you can.
No. What is your angle right now?
Ryan, go watch the Tank Davis second round against Ryan Garcia. Go ahead.
Tank knocked his ass. Tank folded that motherfucker. I don't know why you're bringing up Tank.
Oh, buddy.
Okay,
I mean,
Pucho.
Yeah.
I mean, he did.
Let me ask it a different way for him to see if he. Dirk, is timing a skill? Yes or no?
Yes, it is.
Is okay, and Ryan's got that, so he can't say that he's just a bum because he had timing because he timed everything. He timed Tank more than once, and he timed Haney all night.
He was timing. He was sending Haney up. I mean, you can't say
he fucked Tank up really bad in the first couple rounds.
Okay, yeah, he did.
He was timing.
Fair enough, but I don't know why.
No, the problem is not fair enough, dude. Listen, everywhere. Everybody's going to tell you right now. Tank fights at a fucking class where nobody can touch him. Nobody wants to hear what you're going to get onto right now. We're going to have to talk about how Tank is superior and he knows how to. He hasn't fucking fought anybody. Nobody cares.
No, I mean, he didn't just beat Garcia at this point.
Well, that win is aging pretty fucking good.
He's a protected bitch.
Okay, well, I mean, you guys are clamming over this Devin Haney win, so you should be giving Ryan credit, right? So in that case, you should also be giving Tank credit for beating Ryan, the guy that beat Devin Haney.
You wouldn't engage. Oh my God!
That's his biggest win. That is his biggest win.
It is now. You weren't saying that before. You were not saying that before. You were calling him a YouTuber. He's overrated. He wasn't really that good.
I never said that about
Tank hasn't fought anybody. Blah blah blah.
It was a 50-50 fight. I said that.
No, it wasn't. Only to you.
That's what I said. No, but I'm saying because you said I was calling him a YouTuber. I never said he was a YouTuber.
Either way, bro. Ryan.
I'll tell you what I said.
Ryan got folded by Tank Davis. He quit.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what I said.
Okay, whatever.
You're going to have to.
With a rehydration clause.
Yeah, a drain Ryan.
You know, fucking soft.
If you want to use that excuse, then the Devin Haney people can say you came in 3 pounds overweight. You can use
Listen to me. Any means necessary is for sickle cells. You understand that? Any means necessary for sickle cells. You get that, right? That was some racist shit I just said to you.
Okay, you want a cookie, motherfucker?
No, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, dude. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Well, let's look at what's happening at 140, 135.
Look.
So
go ahead.
So Shakur Stevenson, I mean, he's been exposed, right, Dirk?
No.
Dirk.
Was Ryan Garcia exposed when he quit against Tank Davis? Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about?
Well, you said he was exposed when he fought. Like you kept mentioning.
No, he was not. I never said that.
You exposed the weight, obviously.
Why are you harping on this dude? Like Ryan Garcia is a fucking clown, and a clown beat Devin Haney. It's like who cares? Who gives a shit, dude? What are you proud of?
This is a barometer. This is what Tank is, dude. Tank is a clown.
Who gives a fuck, dude? That's Tank's biggest customer yet, and he's a fucking clown. He beat a clown.
He's a clown. Deal. That's the barometer.
Deal, dude. Like we're just relishing the fact. All we're doing here, Rare Breed, is relishing the fact that Devin Haney got exposed as a fucking fraud by a fucking clown, no less. I mean, come on, dude. You're giving Tank flowers for beating a clown. Jesus Christ!
And then how did Tank win? How did Tank win, Don?
Yeah, a dehydrated clown.
Think about it. Dehydrated, everything. Think about this. Any means necessary. Any means necessary.
Like, this is all a joke.
It's bitch ass shit. It's bitch ass. Nobody's going to capitulate that to you.
Dirk, get out. What's Tank Davis's biggest?
Why are you so emotional, dude? Like, calm down.
Dirk,
why are you trying to relate?
Hold on,
one at a time.
Dirk, what's Tank Davis's biggest win?
What's his biggest win or his best win? There's a difference.
What is the difference?
I still think.
What is the difference between that statement?
Pedraza.
Because the biggest win would be like, his most famous or the one people talk about the most. His best win, I would say, is Pedraza.
Oh my God! Okay,
that's retarded.
I'm not gonna get on here and defend.
I would agree with you on that.
I think Tank should fight better people. I'm not arguing against that.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So you're saying that you said that Ryan Garcia is a YouTuber, Instagram, social media celebrity, right? He's not really a boxer.
Yeah, I mean,
you said that, right?
Yeah.
So what does it tell you about Devin Haney?
I mean, bro, you're preaching at the choir here when it comes to Devin Haney. I don't know why you think I'm a Devin Haney fan.
You're saying Devin Haney is worse than a social media star? That's what a boxer.
You're fabricating.
That's what it looks.
Just say yes. Say yes. Say yes.
I think he. Yes, you can say that, but you can also say that he had the. You can say that, but you can also say that.
I was directed
Can I
at
talk?
you.
I don't understand.
It was directed at you.
Then a YouTube.
Hey, Quack. Shut the fuck up. He asked me a question.
Dirk, he's worse than a YouTube celebrity boxer.
You have to answer questions. That's how that works.
Dirk, he's worse than a celebrity boxer. Yes.
So yeah, it looks that way, but also it looks like Dev had the wrong game plan. I don't know why he tried to walk down Ryan Garcia. You're kind of falling into his.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're falling into his wheelhouse. He wants to counter you.
No. Yes or no questions from now on, and that's all you need to do.
Shut the fuck
say
up.
yes or
I'll
no.
answer the question how I want to answer the question.
No, you don't get to answer questions how the fuck you want. This is entirely the point, dude. It's not a subjective criteria.
Whatever. We got what we wanted. We got an.
This is not gorilla math. No, dude, you're a fucking lobotomized ape. You're a fucking ape. Just enjoy it. What are you?
What the fuck are you mad about, bro?
Excuses.
I'm mad about you not even able to think, and you have to come on here. It's not boxing. You don't understand it.
Hey, you don't understand. Shut the fuck up.
I think Ryan Garcia fought the wrong fight against Tank Davis.
Mad.
Where you at?
Well, what was he supposed to do then, Bucho?
Well,
box.
Okay. So
box and move.
Yeah, exactly. And don't do that.
Where's diabetic Dirk at?
Ignore the rehydration clause. I will also say that. But okay,
I mean,
so
you signed the contract, so.
Yeah. So Devin Haney.
Hey, Devin Haney obviously was okay with Ryan coming over 3 pounds overweight. That's his decision.
Reverie, did you just see what Bucho did to you? Or did it go over your head?
What do you do?
He used your
What was my logic?
None.
I mean, I guess maybe I gotta repeat it.
If Devin Haney is okay with Ryan Garcia coming overweight, that's his prerogative. And same thing with Ryan.
The wrong fight. If Haney fights the right fight.
You said that if Haney fought the right fight, like as if that something would have changed, right? And he said, what Bucho said, was that he think that Ryan Garcia fought the wrong fight against Tank. In other words, he could have won if he fought the right fight. He used your logic.
Yeah. I mean, we
understand that he goes checkmate.
That fight could have. It could be like what's his name, Joshua and what's the fat boy's name?
Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz, where Andy Ruiz clipped him in that first fight, and then Joshua played it safe the second fight, and he won a decision. If they were to rematch, Devin Haney probably could go that route. People will call it boring, whatever, but you're
talking about something that could happen. You're talking about something that hasn't happened.
It could happen again.
I'm just saying he didn't do that against Ryan.
Everybody has to live in reality.
Listen, I get that. It could happen, but you have to bank on the fact that Ryan's going to come in like 30 pounds overweight, eating tacos the whole fucking time, coming out of shape and train maybe once.
No, do you actually believe that? Do you believe that he wasn't taking the fight seriously?
Do you understand what's going on here? No, he's abstract bullshit. He's an idiot.
Well, all right, Dirk. If Ryan Garcia doesn't respect the rehydration clause, is it a different fight with Tank Davis? So if he comes in at his natural weight, do you think it's a different fight?
I still think Tank knocks his ass out.
Okay. Just wanted to hear that. I disagree.
To that
Once
end,
you hit him, always a quitter, bro. Once you hit him hard, it's over. He has no defense.
That end, can I say that Ryan fought Tank on his terms? Let Tank fight Ryan on Ryan's terms now.
Tank is not going to do that.
Yeah,
exactly. All I know is, bro, if Tank was coming overweight against somebody, you guys would be bitching and crying like
little baby nuts. Hey, Tank too small. He can't do that. He's too small.
Exactly. The little baby nuts can't fucking fight.
So you want a guy that's way bigger than Tank to fight him at 145. That's
so
what
you want a guy that's way smaller that can't make weight to fight the dude.
And that's why
I know. You're a fucking brain dead.
Why should Tank relent to Ryan Garcia? Is the man.
Why should anybody help Tank?
Let me take this.
This is some racial shit.
Bucho, let me take this one. You said, why should he give to Tank's demands? I'll let this play out first, okay? So let's just put it like this. Let's see what Tank's fight does in his next pay-per-view. And then let's see what the numbers are from this pay-per-view. If these pay-per-views are anything over 500K and Tank's are under, which they will be, then Ryan gets to call the shots because you can't make that money without me. You need me more than I need you. That's exactly
what are we comparing Devin Haney and Frank Martin as opponents and as names?
Well, hold on. Let's look at the fact that, first of all, it's been verified by people that the zone subscriptions go up when Ryan fights on DAZN without it being pay-per-view. That's already been documented.
Have you heard the term? Have you heard the saying, you need dance partners in order to sell a fight?
Ryan doesn't need as much.
Devin Haney is a much better dance partner and a bigger name. Devin Haney is a bigger name than Frank Martin. Now, you can't argue against that.
I will agree. That's 100%.
All right, hold on.
That's not even a fair comparison. If Tank was fighting Shakur, you would have a good point. But he's not. He's fighting Frank Martin. Nobody knows what
you
the
don't
fuck
have
that
a
is.
good point because fucking Tank doesn't sell what Ryan does. You understand
Exactly.
that?
You know, he's only been on one pay-per-view fight.
No, you're brain dead. You're fucking brain dead. You can
Let's see if
can
Ryan do $1 million without Tank.
Could Tank come in?
Listen.
Hold on, wait. Let me answer this question. Let me answer this question.
They need each other, you dumbass.
Let me answer this question because Tank, you have a point that we don't know what his pay-per-views were till he fought Tank, but we know that Tank couldn't even cross 300,000 without a dance partner.
Ryan could do zero, so we have nowhere to judge that.
We know the fact that when he has been pay-per-view, they didn't even cross 300,000, let alone 500,000. Ryan fights him 1.5 supposedly. So
Let me ask you a question, Chief. If Ryan would have fought that English dude, whatever his name is, Campbell, on pay-per-view, is that fight doing 300,000?
Well, you know what? How many?
Don't answer his question, Chief. He's not.
Yeah,
come on,
exactly. Because you can't.
You're fucking stupid. I hate people like this.
Quacks, man, Jesus.
I understand.
Get out your feelings, you pussy. Are you on your period?
All right, Dirk.
All right, Quacks, I got this. I appreciate it, but I got this. It goes like this. How many subscriptions did they skyrocket on DAZN when he did fight Campbell? And I don't have it off the top of my head. I don't have it off the top of my head, but your boy Rick Glacier put it out there. So he sells. Tank doesn't.
Yeah, so does Tank.
And here's a reality, Dirk. Here's a reality, though. Ryan Garcia, like you said, he quit, right? He was on his knees when he fought Tank Davis. He was coming off a loss. He fights Devin Haney. Devin Haney, let's be honest, this guy's boring as fuck. No fan base.
Devin Haney didn't quit, at least.
Hold on, let me finish, Dirk. Get off your feelings. And then what happens? Devin Haney fights Ryan Garcia, and it sells a lot. Apparently, that's what people are saying. It's, I think, 1 million pay-per-view buys. So what does that tell you about Ryan Garcia's power? Because you cannot come here and tell us that Devin Haney was bringing in a bunch of fans when he fought Ryan Garcia. No,
those were Ryan. Those were Ryan.
I didn't say he brought the majority of fans, but you can't argue. You can't act like Devin Haney's not a name either. He did do a pay-per-view before Ryan. Or I mean,
what are you comparing?
He's kind of wait a minute, real quick. But Dirk, he's kind of. But Dirk, he's kind of not. He's kind of not a big draw, though.
Thank you.
That's been proven.
No, I didn't say he was. I'm saying that he's still a name. He's a bigger name than Frank Martin.
What? Like a gatekeeper? Like you understand who he is? Like you heard him before? Like what? No,
people know who Devin Haney is.
Tickets,
but he doesn't sell.
Not selling fucking tickets. Ryan Garcia does. It's evident.
And again, I wrap up my point on this. Hold on, Quags, I'll let you go.
We haven't seen it do something.
My point on this is the simple fact that when it's over and said and done and the numbers come out, dance partner, no dance partner, when we see how bad Tank's numbers are without a solid star dance partner, right? And Devin and Haney, Ryan has done 2 back-to-back over 500,000. Ryan can turn around and simply say, yeah, you may have beat me, but you need me more than I need you. And that's going to be the truth.
Okay,
how do you think those paper?
Why don't you compare it with when Ryan?
Well, how does he think it happens? It falls out of the fucking sky because people like fucking pillow-fisted fucking black dudes. Really, think about it.
So yeah, obviously that's your issue with this whole thing. It's the black thing.
No, this is your issue. Yeah. What's going on?
No,
here.
It's not. I don't like Devin Haney, so I don't know why you keep coming to everything.
All right.
No, do you have a guy that?
All right.
You have a guy that doesn't knock anybody out and that doesn't sell. I mean, you're
that's cool. That's cool. I don't care for Devin Haney.
No, I'm not. I don't believe you. You can't fucking sell this to me. You understand?
Okay, you can believe what you want, motherfucker.
I know. I can't believe what I want. You're too stupid to absorb what I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, Dirk can also do that.
No, we can't. He's going to do what I say from now on.
Look,
Bucho Doc, get in there and break him up. Bucho Doc. Harvey Bucho Doc.
Break.
Break it. I'm taking a point.
Point deduction. I'm taking a point. I'm gonna ignore the knockdowns.
Soft brain piece of shit.
So the fact is that Ryan is a big star. I mean, we could even argue that he has surpassed Tank Davis in popularity, and we will see that later on.
I think so.
Man, you better not. Ryan Garcia is the type of dude that you put him in the ring with the right person, he'd be a one-hit wonder.
I mean, Garcia, after that fight, he's
times. So
real quick,
with a grain of salt.
I would not put my money behind Ryan Garcia. I'll just say that. But go ahead.
I agree.
Hey,
Dirkster.
Can I say something?
Real quick, somebody. Oh, sorry.
Can I say something? Yeah, Ryan Garcia has. He's still. It's like Victor Ortiz. People were making the comparison to Victor Ortiz before the fight. Yeah, he's very shaky. But again, the right guy, I mean, can we all at least now agree that Tank Davis is not that guy? Because he listen, before anybody comes at me and says, oh, you're making an excuse for Ryan Garcia, this came from Tank Davis' own mouth. The guy's got too many advantages. I got to make it fair. And then he went with the everyone's doing an excuse, which not everyone's doing it. So I don't understand why he would go that way. So Ryan Garcia, and this is why I picked Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis, although I didn't pick him to wipe the floor with Davis. My prediction was he's going to tap him. He might be able to tap in enough to get a close decision. Now people are starting to realize that is true. The guy, despite him being a bit of a nut job, a bit of a diva, the guy knows what he's doing. He was a good amateur. He wasn't an international amateur, but he was a good amateur. He's got a very good left hook. He's strong. That's why Tank Davis put him that rehydration clause on him. And Roy Jones said he wants to see that fight now without any of those shenanigans. So Ryan Garcia, yeah, okay, the right guy. Who's the right guy? Shakur Stevenson is going to be running from him, just like he did from De Los Santos, because look at what Garcia can do. Look at what Garcia can do with one punch.
Yeah.
BDA.
So that's like
BDA.
BDA.
Let me ask BDA a quick question before.
Hold on. Just real quick. Okay. There's a lot of people reporting. There's a lot of people reporting that Ryan and Haney did 1 million buys. I
heard it came in big.
Okay.
Yeah. So
let me ask
you. Throw that to the argument. Remember, hold on. Remember, I'm not sticking up for Quags. Quags is a big boy. He can stick up for himself. If he crosses the line, he crosses the line. I think a lot of reasons why he's getting upset is because people like Rare Breed, and I'm not just saying just Rare Breed, a lot of times they argue out of bad faith. In other words, when somebody's making a point, they go away from the point on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Like topic.
They don't stick to the topic.
Okay. All right. BDA. Would you agree that what the hydration clause that Tank put on Ryan, is that a competitive advantage?
Yes.
Well, I've told you. I told you this after the fight. I don't know. That's why I would like to see the rematch, and that's why I got OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. So whenever something gets thrown in the works like that, it pisses me off because I'm like, well, now I got to wonder, how would the fight have looked without all those shenanigans? Okay. I don't know. That's why I would have liked to have seen it without all of that.
Okay, and then on the other end, would you agree that two guys who are pretty big for 140, and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, cutting the last 3 pounds, would you agree that that's a competitive advantage? Especially if you're having a hard time making weight, one guy has to make 140, the other guy doesn't. Is that not a competitive advantage?
You think it's weird that the other guy outweighs him afterwards? How about that?
Right. But still, you still have to cut that weight. That can still drain you.
Listen, that's what we're
speaking.
One guy comes in weaker.
I mean.
Let BDA answer.
Listen. The Rare Breed and Quacks are answering the question for me, so I don't know. Should I answer the question or should I just let them talk?
Quacks too emotional, bro.
No, my bad, dude.
So are you, man. Come on, man. Yeah, you asked me the question as well, man. You asked me a question, then you answer it. I mean, what the fuck? The thing is this. I'm pretty sure Ryan Garcia not making weight might have helped him, but that's what I'm saying. Tank Davis, not only did he have the catch weight, he had a rehydration clause on top of that, and it was a late weigh-in. Remember that? They extended the weigh-in all the way up almost until, the rehydration clause as well. I think there was a certain, after a certain point, he couldn't hydrate to that level, and then the weigh-in was extended as well, up later into the day. So this type of shenanigans, that's what they leave me wondering What if? Maybe it helped, maybe it didn't. That's why I'm here. Can we? Okay, now let me ask you a question. Can we agree that we should all get rid of these special weight classes?
Yes, we should.
Okay, so
but my point in asking that question.
Don't give me
my point in asking that question.
Don't give me the tank. Just let me just say this. Don't give me then the whole Tank Davis is too small. Because if they're fighting 135 or
I wasn't going to say that.
Don't put in the special weight classes.
No, I wasn't going to say that. My point in asking that question is Devin Haney and his team obviously didn't have an issue. They knew he was 3 pounds overweight. They said, we could still beat him anyways. So they got to live with the consequences. And same thing with the Ryan Garcia team when it comes to Tank. You obviously were okay with the rehydration clause. So I don't want to hear any bitching.
Let me say this. Well, hold on. You're not hearing any bitching. You're characterizing it as bitching, but we're talking about how differently the fight would have gone without it. You call that excuse. You're a zoomer. So for you, it's always about excuses and bitching, but we're discussing hypothetically how the fights would look differently. We're analyzing the fights. So we have to bring up those factors because you even admitted, well, Haney or Garcia, that's an advantage. So if we're going to talk about Garcia, Tank Davis, how it could look without the shenanigans, we have to bring up the fact that Tank Davis himself said.
Right.
Tank Davis.
That's facts.
Don't forget Tank Davis.
So a rehydration clause made Ryan throw 3 left hooks in a row and get caught by Tank Davis. That's what happened, right?
Maybe. We won't know until the rematch without the rehydration clause.
Well, hey, let me say this. Let me say this.
We don't know.
Hold on. Rare breed. Historically, I can say this for fact. De La Hoya's legs got stronger as he moved up in weight. He was floored by guys that weren't that great a puncher at 130. Trinidad is Trinidad. But what was his name? Charles Brewer. He may not have been a great fighter. Well, when he was at middleweight, he was getting knocked out by a guy who had 6 knockouts. He went up and went toe-to-toe with Calzaghe for 12 rounds at 168 when he put on that extra weight. Your legs can get stronger if you're at a weight where you're comfortable. Now, Haney moved up 5 pounds by choice and did not move up again and put his title on the line. Okay, so, and if this is a weight he already had trouble making, then he was stupid to take this. But this isn't just you get to live with it. You don't get to weigh in at 140 and say, I'm going to put my title line. Oops, I'm having trouble making 140 as a 140 champion. No, you moved up 5 pounds because that was supposed to be your comfort zone. So when you say it's excuses, Haney did the same thing. I had trouble making former fighting.
Didn't I say that?
Chief, you got 36 hours, huh? By the way, just pointing it out. The Wayne, it was 36 hours before the fight.
Hey guys, can I point out 3 things? Number 1, BDA. Dirk, he called you a zoomer. That's number 1. Number 2, he is OCD. Because when we were at Bohemian Grove together, he was very particular about the way I ate that baby. I was eating a baby, and he was like very like OCD about like.
He was a counselor, exactly.
Right. And the third thing is, check this out. The thing about that Tank Davis and Ryan thing is that penalty must have been hellacious if he had blown that catch weight or the rehydration, because I was begging for him to do that. I was begging for him to do that. I was like, why doesn't he just blow the fucking 136? Why doesn't he just come in at 140 like he wants to? But it must have been like, huh?
Wasn't 100K a pound?
That would have pulled out.
If he could, but
yeah,
that's probably why
Al would not let that happen. Al would not have let that happen. Al would have pulled the plug. It wouldn't have been It wouldn't have been Tank or his people. Al Heyman would have pulled it because they love to sell the zero. They love to sell the zero, and Tank's the last one left to kind of sell anything with PBC. So they weren't going to risk that. If they would have blown all that to think they would have lost, they would have pulled out, and it would have been Al.
You know what? I want to believe you on this, Pete, but I think they're selling this shit off right now. I think this is actually the fire sale. I think we're witnessing it. They're selling that. They just sold them off in front of us right now. They put him in there with a kid that was supposed to be retarded or whatever, and he had mental problems, and he got fucking cleaned out. I feel like they're doing that with everybody.
Who?
Yeah.
PBC? Yeah.
All their fighters. Look at what they're doing with them. What do you mean?
Hey, I know. I just didn't understand.
I want to reiterate because Dirk is here. So Dirk, so now we agree that Ryan Garcia is not a YouTuber boxer, right?
No, he's a real fighter.
He can't be both. He can't be both.
He can be both. No, okay, he could, but like, okay, so but a guy like that, I disagree with you about that though, because
That's a humiliating defeat by Devin Haney. Yes,
because
Devin Haney level fighter. His own words.
Devin Haney would not lose to a YouTuber. That seriously, he would not. If like he's not that bad of a boxer to be able to lose to a YouTuber like that. Come on, like you gotta you gotta retract your comments, Dirk.
Do you think he's like?
Please tell me.
Hey,
I think he's a YouTuber. He's a terrible boxer. He's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber boxer. That's why he had no chance against Tank Davis.
Tell you what, bro. You can throw me all you want if he does that to Shakur Stevenson.
You don't want to retract your comment.
Or if he goes to 147 like he says he's going to, do that to Boots Ennis. Then you can throw me. I don't give a fuck.
I was going to bring that up.
You don't want to admit that you were wrong. You don't want to admit that you were wrong.
Everybody picked Ryan Garcia. So like, okay, and
yeah, but he's not a YouTuber.
I mean, I'm gonna say everybody picked Devin Haney.
Nobody picked Ryan Garcia.
Everybody picked Devin Haney.
I'm giving you a chance to retract your comments. Because that's what you kept saying. That's why you're like, oh, you picked up. You picked Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis. It's impossible. He's a YouTuber boxer. He has.
I mean, I was right.
Worse. It's the worst pick you've ever made. So okay, but now you have to. Okay, but now I did get it wrong, obviously. But he's not a YouTuber boxer. That's what I give you a chance to retract that comment.
Before I answer your question, did you not pick Devin Haney to beat Ryan Garcia?
Answering questions with questions. Incredibly disingenuous.
Okay, so what are we talking about here?
No, what is the matter with you?
Hold on. So you retract that comment. He's not a YouTuber boxer, right?
Okay, you got it, bro. He's not a YouTuber boxer. Whoop-de-doo.
Okay,
Dirk, don't retract that shit because I agree with you. Actually, I actually agree with Dirk.
But let's just say something real quick.
Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a one-trick pony, but it's a very nice trick. I'll give him that.
Okay. Fair enough.
You had the trick initially.
And Devin Haney fell for that trick. I don't know how, but he fell for it.
That was a big trick, though. He pulled that. That was so. Then it
was actually smart. He caught the jab. He ate the jab from Devin Haney and then caught him with the hook. He did it on purpose.
Can I say this? Can I say this? Look, let me say this. Let me say this. First of all, Rare Breed, I don't know why you changed your name to Dirk now, but anyway, the point is, you were saying in the Discord that he had nothing for Devin Haney, nothing. And I'm thinking, come on, that is, you're thinking, let me just give you some advice. Don't ever think in absolutes, in binary. This ain't computer science. Like, you can't just say, oh, this guy has no chance. When evidently, like I told you, the guy has a good amateur pedigree. He knows how to control the distance, more or less, and he's got incredible speed and power. You can never count a guy like that out. Number two, Bucho was saying Garcia has a chance. He didn't pick him to win, but he wasn't saying either the absolute, like, oh, no, there's no way he can beat him. And that's the other thing, though, is I would argue again, reiterating my point. Let's get rid of these fucking weight classes. Do we want to see the best fight the best at their best? Yeah,
I agree.
If one guy's handicapping the other guy, it leaves us having this type of discussions of, well, he should have said this. Well, no, he shouldn't have done that. Well, he shouldn't have signed the contract. It just, I don't know. It's petty, it's stupid, and it dilutes the sport.
Right.
Of course, it dilutes the sport. It circumvents the sport. That's what you meant to say, rather. I don't know what you meant to say, but it circumvents it, BDA. Think about it. It's like, oh, no, the sport operates in this aspect, in this plane. But you know what? If you fight me, this is where we fight. What? That's so stupid. This is not good.
Well, here's the other thing, though, about the Garcia thing. I would agree that Garcia was a one-trick pony if he would have landed one left hook and he would have put Haney's lights out. He didn't. He was across 12 rounds. He did enough to win the fight. So I wouldn't characterize this fight as Garcia being a one-trick pony because it's not like Rahman versus Lennox Lewis where he landed one big right hand. That was it.
Yeah, it's not.
He arguably could have.
He was controlling the timing. Look, to get
Garcia
where Ryan
was a 15-time national champion. This guy been boxing since he's 6 years old. He's not a fucking Wilder, which is what people thought for some reason.
It's crazy. That's what
he's not.
Never saw us with a super chat. He says, Rare Quiff uses gorilla math in boxing debates, shaking my head. Well, he uses weird ass debating tricks, but
I mean, look, like Mirage said, dude, you cannot sit here and say Ryan is not skilled. 15 amateur career, 15 amateur world championships. You don't get to where he is at without being skilled with just having a left hook, dude. You don't. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. Ryan Garcia.
Does Ryan Garcia have a good jab?
No.
Ryan Garcia have a good inside game?
No, he has a good.
Better than
I would say that the one thing that this is what I missed from a personal aspect. I didn't realize how good his right hand how good they developed his right hand, because you look at how he stepped down on it. He had actually stepped down to create space for the left hook, and then he did it. He does it so fucking quick you can't even fucking see it,
dude.
He's natural. He's a natural, dude.
The thing is, look, like I could agree with a lot of what you guys are saying. However, I still think the guy's a clown, but he does have speed, power, a left hook. That's it. But apparently now, judging from this fight, he's got timing. He's able to time you.
I mean,
I would argue to you, Madrasa said he has a right hand at this point, because if you look at the side of his face that's fucked up, that the side of the jaw that he broke, it's on the right side.
Well, I've known he's got a right hand. I mean, when he hit Duno with that right hand, he fucking debilitated him.
He's baiting. That's the bait. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's throwing that. It's like if it lands, whatever. But he's throwing the left hook to clean you out.
He just doesn't have a style, you guys. He can't string everything together cohesively to have a style. He doesn't really have a style.
So he might though. He might. You have to develop it.
Maybe it's his.
I don't know.
Style.
I don't know.
Look, the bottom line.
You put him with anybody elite. You put him with anybody elite, not a Devin Haney. I'm saying a real elite fighter with power and speed. Also, he's gonna lose. I don't.
Hey, short of 147.
We shall see.
Short of 147.
We shall see.
He already said it.
We shall
see. Already said it.
Let Pete talk. Pete, go ahead.
Rib Reed.
Yes.
I was thinking about you because pause. But the thing about it is, I was thinking about you because pause. Super pause. But the thing about it is, Eddie Hearn was getting into it with Ryan Garcia's dad after the fight, and they interviewed Eddie Hearn about it, and he's like, "What did he say to you?" He's like, "He told me to suck his dick, and he told me fuck me, and then he came back up to me. I thought he was going to punch me, but he asked me, who do I got for him now? Because he beat up Luke Campbell, and now he beat up Devin Haney." And he said, "I got Boots Ennis for you." And he said he gulped and just sat there silently. So Eddie Hearn's really trying to get Boots in some fights. He's like trying to marry him off like it's his delinquent daughter, you know?
Ryan Garcia's dad is no dummy. Boots is not Devin Haney. He will hurt that kid.
That's what I'm saying. So what do you think? He'll demolish him, right? For sure.
Yeah, he'll destroy Ryan Garcia.
That dude is on
in other words, what I'm saying is before you got here.
Slow down, man. Boots has fought nobody.
Before you got here, I was saying
Garcia is gonna look like a nobody if he tries Boots.
Hey, listen, guys, white man talking. Listen.
Sorry, Pete. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is before you got here, I was saying if Boots is half the fighter that Rib Reed says he is, he'll probably demolish Ryan Garcia. I don't know, but I'm just saying.
If it happens, we'll see.
That won't make that fight. They're not going to make that fight.
Dude, can I say something? I just jumped in. This is how much of a fraud I think Tank is, because we all agreed Ryan he's good, but he's not great. He's not elite. He's never accomplished.
He's dangerous. That's the difference. That's what we're trying to relay right now.
And this guy's sitting here doing backflips, we're comparing Davis to this kid. So it's like, that shows the level, because Davis is never going to fight this. Remember, he fought another B-level guy, Barrios, that he didn't want to fight without a rehydration clause. And you can't say, he never fought at 140.
Out of 140.
Technically, Tank already.
I don't think Ryan has no business even fighting him again. Honestly, and Tank, think about it.
Check it out. Tank even fought at 140, so you can't say, that's not his weight class. Well, you went up before. That's like
there you go. So think about it.
When Canelo. This is the same problem I have with Canelo when he says, I can't fight Benavidez because he's too big. When I'm like, wait a minute, he fought 3 guys at that higher weight at 175.
Okay, so what does that mean? He already
pulled up.
He already capitulated to the guy. He's like, I can't fight you. I'm scared of your ass.
I don't understand, but these guys are so fixated on Tank, bro. Like, he's not the guy. I mean, it's just
of course not. Of course
because
not.
Tank has that Mike Tyson. I'm not comparing to Mike Tyson, but he's got that Mike Tyson aura for a lot of people, casuals. That's why.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys this much right now. I understand. Like, if you want to migrate to a weight class right now, go to 147. It's dead. Crawford ain't gonna, I don't think he'll go back down. And if he does, he's not going to want to fight any of those guys. He's going to fight them for scraps. So
I agree.
It's not going to happen. And it's not going to happen.
There's some decent fights at 147.
These belts, dude. This is the prime territory right now for boxing, in my opinion.
Yeah,
this is
and if Ryan goes up to 47, all of a sudden it's a hot division.
Well, no. The thing is,
but he's been there the entire time. He's going to be outside of it.
Boots is always there. There was a note going to 140. He's been at 147.
Boots gotta be careful, the guy.
He didn't have anything. Nobody cares about that idiot.
It's gonna get hot when Ron moves up to 147.
Yo, Boots has to be careful. Hey, you guys are talking about Wade and staying too long, and man, Boots is a big guy. He's got to be careful. I don't want to see him go out like that.
He's overstaying his welcome. I know exactly.
I mean, he's huge. He's huge.
That might be the case for somebody who doesn't stay in the gym. But
let me go real quick. Let me put my 2 cents in on Boots real quick, okay? Because on the original panel that does regular shows, I've been the highest one on this guy. His quality competition, we get this. But when he did an interview with Steve Kim and Slater, they asked him, "What's your walking around weight?" He says, "I don't know." He says, "But 2 weeks after I start training camp is when I first weigh myself, and it's 162." He will not, and he's approaching his late 20s. He will not be there much longer. It will hurt him. He will move up soon.
Okay, and the last, I agree. And the last thing I want to say about Tank and Ryan is, look, I think neither one of them is elite. The Tank is a fraud, but the one thing I will give Ryan props for is he has balls, man. Like he agreed to all the stuff, and it was foolish, but he still agreed to it. He went up to Devin, and everybody was probably telling him, "Don't fight Devin." He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna fight Devin," and he went there. And he didn't try to back foot it. He didn't play it safe, man. He went straight after him and hurt him. So I'd rather see a fucking flawed B-level guy like Ryan than a fake elite B-level guy like Tank, who's just gonna keep shoving like cherry picks down your throat.
Hey, that's facts. You got to respect Ryan for that. He's making the fights happen.
I mean, was he really taking a risk by Tank Davis? That guy's
those fucking
with all those rehydration clauses.
Wait.
What are you talking about? That was a huge risk.
Sorry to interrupt, but Rare Breed just said, was he really taking a risk fighting Tank Davis? Now, you can't say all the stuff you said about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and then retract your words. What's really taking
the reason, the chief, the reason I'm saying that is because Tank Davis, for everybody below 140, is the biggest payday you're going to have. Everybody wants to fight Tank.
What are you? Oh, my God.
But Tank don't want to fight nobody. But Tank doesn't want to fight nobody.
Dangerous guy, and you're not getting paid peanuts.
It's so crazy as shit.
No, hold on, class. It's the biggest fight. Anytime you fight Tank, it's going to be nationally televised on pay-per-view.
No.
Everybody's going to watch it. It's going to be on pay-per-view. You're going to get the biggest payday. You're not taking a risk fighting that dude.
Okay, yeah.
And even if you lose to Tank, everybody who lost to Tank. One last point.
By agreeing to all the stupid shit to put himself at a disadvantage just to fight the guy. So think about it. Tank won't even take a guy head on. So who's got more balls in the equation if you think about it?
Okay, that's your opinion, but one last point.
No, it's a fact.
Everybody who's fought Tank has come on the other side better. Mario Barrios is way better, bigger now than before he fought Tank.
Isaac Cruz is
the bigger star to fighting Tank.
Dude, hey, I know Mario
is a bigger star to fighting. Everybody comes out after fighting Tank.
You attribute that to Tank?
Are you managing investments for people right now?
But Rare Breed, you attribute that to Tank? You attribute that to Tank, though?
What happened?
I'm saying you attribute the fact that these guys have gone to do stuff to Tank. You attribute that to Tank?
I mean,
he's managing their investments.
Barrios went up to a healthier weight. Barrios went up to a healthier weight. That's how we got better. And honestly, he's still a B-level fighter.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Good fighter.
My only thing is
dumbass shit. That was the worst fucking argument I think I've heard in a long ass time.
That was a good argument. Everybody who's came to fought Tank has come out better.
Dude.
Did Rolly get better? Hold on. Yes, Rolly got a belt and he fought on.
He got a belt? Oh my God, you got a belt.
Because
Rolly got a belt. He's saying Rolly got a belt. Rolly got a belt. You're
based on his talent, Rolly did more than he should ever done, bro. Let's be real.
Dude, but did you see how he got that belt? Are you fucking that dude? Are you that much in love with Tank?
Rolly.
Are you that
Nobody
much
would give a fuck about Rolly if he didn't fight Tank. He wouldn't pay attention to his fight.
That the stipulations that Tank put on Ryan was for an advantage. Like, how are you that blind to not see it?
Of course, it was for an advantage. Just like Ryan came in 3 pounds overweight.
Wait, I want to go back. Wait. I want to go back to. Hey, I want to go back to you saying that Rolly got better because he got a belt. Did you see how he got that belt?
Yeah, he got handed it to him. But what I'm saying is,
how did he get better?
He wouldn't be relevant without Tank.
I step and get on to the bullshit I want to fucking
damn, Christ. How old are you, bro? You got to live.
Okay, let's break down the opponents. Hey,
nobody believes
come on.
You understand that? I'm not going to listen to him.
Okay, let me say one more thing about it. Let me say one more fucking bullshit.
I can't believe. I better shit to do right now to listen to this fucking idiot. He can't even do that.
Get the fuck off.
I tried to give him. I gave him to take Davis stats, but he won't do it.
Hold on.
Go touch grass, Craig.
We can't. We can't just like start like insulting each other like just like that. Like it's pointless and it just creates too much chaos. Like stick to the topic.
Right.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, let's go to the opponents.
How do you get better? Act like
What do
it,
you
bro.
think about that, Dirk? Get an abacus.
Hey, Kraz, you're like 40, bro. Act like it.
Pitbull didn't get better. Rolly didn't get better. Ryan went up to a healthier weight, so just the same way that Barrios did. We didn't see the other Garcia, the one that he came up in weight. We never saw Leo Santa Cruz fight again. You know what I mean? That he also brought up. So how did these guys get better? Think about it. Even Isaac Cruz was
his narrative, bro.
Isaac Cruz looked like shit after he fought Tank, and even then, everybody's celebrating Pitbull's win over Rolly, and it's fucking Rolly. And then also, you're saying Rolly got better. How did he get better? Right.
Rolly wouldn't have gone to Isaac Cruz fight if he didn't fight Tank.
Rolly should have lost that fight.
I can't get over.
Isaac Cruz wouldn't have got that fight if he didn't fight Tank. Think about it.
I can't get the fuck over it.
Nobody will care about Rolly till they fight Tank.
Dude, come on, man. I know casual. But you can't be this much a casual.
Anybody that fights a big star like Canelo or Tank or Floyd Mayweather, their stock goes up no matter what.
Dude, I'm talking about. Let's go back to the point. You said they all got better.
No, I'm saying that their name value had went up. That's
no. You meant they got better.
That's bullshit. How you gonna tell me what I said, bro? Like I know what I meant.
Ucho, I want to ask you.
Anyway, you said that no matter what, Tank's stock goes up. That's bullshit because he's nothing, to be honest. Like, if you got all his fucking wins and you put it into a 21-year-old, yeah, that'd be a good prospect. But he's fucking 30 or 28 or however old he is.
I mean, if you ask, let's say Tio, let's look at Teofimo for example. Tio, would you take away all of your good resume for the kind of money Tank has made? I bet you he would take the money, bro.
Dude, we're not talking about money, bro. Stop being a fan.
Yeah, you might not care what these guys do.
Fucking rogue. This is what I was just talking about earlier. Dude, you're making an argument.
Yeah, recognize one to
this
say
guy's
something.
going.
I want to ask you guys. If you don't think these guys care about being a star and making money, you're stupid.
Dude, you're a gymnast, bro. You're doing
Recognize. Okay, go ahead. Recognize.
It's a question for the panel, right? Because I don't know if this is true. I was just told that Leonard Ellerby said Tank walks around at 165 pounds. Is that true? That's Leonard Ellerby.
A man that's 5'4", 165. You know how fat he would be.
I'm asking the question.
Well, we've seen it.
We've seen it. How do you get the name? You think you got that just because he's small?
Yeah, that's why.
Hey, go on Google. The reason why I bring up those fat pics.
The reason why I bring that up is because of this. So, if Tank walks around at 165, let's just say that it's an out of shape Tank walking at 165 pounds. So, he doesn't actually belong at 140 when he's in shape. So you would agree when a guy goes down to 136, so he's not a 135 pounder, he's barely a 140 pounder. He's actually draining himself to weight class. He's actually draining himself to make a weight class where he would be at a disadvantage with a rehydration clause. Wouldn't you say that?
If he's fat, you're right. Normal walk-around weight, there's no way he's at 165. He's really a 130 pounder who's too lazy to make 130.
my point to bring this up is this, Rare Breed. By Tank's admission that he said he wanted to make things fair in order to bring him down in weight. That means Tank is saying that, look, if I went up in weight and fought Garcia at his full physical capability, he would beat me.
Yeah, just like Ryan, if he went up to fight, I don't know, a 160-pounder or a 154-pounder, much bigger than him, he probably would have a disadvantage too.
Hey, recognize that thing about Tank. That thing about Tank with 165 is that with a full purse or with an empty purse? Does that matter?
It's just a weird. You understand what you're trying to do right there? He's acting like Ryan was bigger than Devin.
He
really and you're missing the point because he's using rehydration clauses. It's not just weighing in or catch weights; it's the rehydration.
It's both. Yeah.
Bro.
Hey, Rare Breed. The thing is this: like, I agree with Ryan. He's a one-trick pony and a borderline YouTuber, especially this last fight because of his antics. But like, if all that's the case, then why drag him down to 36 and then rehydrate? That's what I'm saying. Like, it would have been a better fight. It would have been a better fight.
To be fair, Tank, after he fought Mario Barrios, he did say, "I don't belong at this weight. I'm not fighting."
I don't care what he said. I'm just saying, like, why not catch him at 38? Why not catch him at 38 or something? I mean, why?
They did.
In other words, it'd have been a better fight. It would have been a better fight for all of us. Tank still might have won or whatever.
You should be asking, why does Ryan or Devin Haney not just fight at their natural weight class, which is 147? That's what you should be asking.
Well,
why kill yourself to make 140?
We just literally asked you that. Actually, it was actually kind of funny. We just literally asked you that.
At 135. Do you ask the question?
Well,
why
some of you are talking.
Why doesn't Tank fight the best at 135, Rare Breed? Why? And the same question.
Hey,
why doesn't Tank fight the best?
You gotta ask Ellaby that question, bro. Maybe I don't know. Go on Twitter or something.
Dude, like, is it tribalism with you, or are you?
No, I don't like Tank's resume. I've been saying that for the longest.
Is it the color, or is it just you just love the guy? Because it's one or the other.
It's one or the other. Like that, but
you're doing men.
I actually can ask Ellaby right now. I have a right now. You ready?
Go ahead, man.
Hey, and have you heard Coach Malachi's show when he has that clip?
Are you still live?
Hey, have y'all heard Coach Malachi's when he plays that clip when they're asking, "Hey, have you ever gone in here and say, I don't want these motherfuckers, man?" He says, "No, I never asked anybody." You know what I mean?
You preach it to the choir.
Play it over and over, and I'm like, dude, he's a fraud, bro. I'm sorry, and with Ryan, I don't think he's the real deal neither. But the proof of the pudding is we're comparing two B-level guys again, but you're doing backflips.
Hey, no, you're preaching to the choir. I've been said Tank needs to have better. He should fight Lomachenko next in Vegas.
Dude, no,
he's not going to fight Lomachenko. I won't wait.
Called him out 5 years ago, and he ducked him.
Or Shakur.
6 years ago.
Now he wants Loma. And now
we have like a degree of.
Here's the thing, dude. Shakur and Tank are both
step in the right direction.
Shakur and Loma are both. Shakur and Tank are both going to come out of the woods sooner or later for Lomachenko when he's got a cane and a walker and shit. He needs a hip replacement.
Or wash Loma, by the way. But go ahead.
What's that?
I said when that fight does happen, we can put money.
Yeah, when it does happen, right? Exactly. I mean, eventually Ugas can beat Pacquiao. Eventually, I mean, when he's that far, yeah. I mean, if I told you 10 years ago. Pacquiao 10 years ago. If I said, I got a guy, by the way. Listen to me, you fucking assholes. Everybody shut up for a second. If I told you 10 years ago, I got this guy that can beat Pacquiao 10 years ago, and I showed you your Danis Ugas, you'd laugh in my face. But yeah, if I give Pacquiao enough time.
Because Ugas is a decent fighter.
Bullshit. 10 years ago? I said 10 years ago.
I know Earl Spence beat the shit out of him and broke him, but he's pretty old too.
This is entirely the fucking problem.
I said 10 years ago.
It's entirely 2014.
Okay, Lomachenko is 34 years old. Bud Crawford is 36.
Pacquiao in 2014, you would have rightfully laughed in my face.
Rare Breed, he already ducked Lomachenko 6 years ago. He already ducked Lomachenko 6 years ago.
Okay. I should never have said Lomachenko because I know you motherfuckers get emotional with him. Forget Lomachenko. He should fight Shakur.
You get emotional with Tank. You're projecting.
No, I don't because I'm not really a Tank fan like that.
I'm trying to give you a time period, you fucking ape.
Shut the
You were
fuck up,
so
Class.
stupid.
Shakur Stevenson.
Reed, if you take it back.
Los Santos. And we have Tank Davis, who now has to fight old Lomachenko. That's his biggest fight now next, because what else is there, I guess? Or, he doesn't want to move up in weight. It's all looking terrible for these boxers, for these American boxers.
I mean, if he stops Lomachenko, we can't really use him.
I thought you were going to drop Lomachenko. I was going to forgive you.
Shakur? Okay, Derek, what's next for Shakur Stevenson? What do you want to see him accomplish now?
I want him to beat up the Artem dude and then fight Lomachenko after that. Unify.
Lomachenko. Okay. Okay.
Lomachenko won't win a single round.
How come not Tank? How come you don't want him to fight
too?
Tank?
See, the problem with Tank. The problem with Tank is, bro. The problem with Tank is he fights whoever the fuck he wants to fight. So
Can someone please enlighten this guy about the story of how he openly dubbed Lomachenko? Him and Floyd did, but then it's funny when they started beefing. Floyd then threatened to call Bob Arum, and then Tank fell in line. Oh no, and then all of a sudden, and then once they made up, magically the Lomachenko talk stopped. Dude, stop it, bro. He's a fraud.
Hey, I'm not arguing that Tank has been protected. That's fact. I'm not arguing against that. Yeah,
but he's complicit. He's ducking.
I've said, if you listen to me, bro, I've said Tank is
another thing. It's another thing if the fighters saying, yes, I don't want to fight these guys, because he's pretty much saying, I don't want to fight these guys because I don't want to call them out, and it is what it is, bro. Like, I do as much as I would love to see Tank. He's exciting, right? But he's already older. If you think about it, if they weren't going to take chances with a mid 20-year-old Tank, what makes you think they're going to take chances with the aging?
Let me tell you something, bro.
Tank? They're not. It's over.
When you're a moneymaker, the people who are
he's not a moneymaker. He's not a big moneymaker.
Let me finish before you.
Let him finish his question first. Even if you know the answer, right?
This sounds nonsense.
So, when they view you as a moneymaker or an attraction, which is what Tank is, they're going to obviously protect you so they can squeeze as much money out of you as possible. So they're not going to put you in certain fights.
Even though those fights would generate
he's a money maker. It's just not a lot of money. That's all.
He act like he's Canelo. There's like
Shakur.
He's not a huge money maker. He's not like a money
guy. A guy like Shakur is a dangerous fight for Tank Davis.
Shakur has to go back to the line because he did himself no favors with that last fight. People got really turned off by Shakur.
We can't turn our back on fighters after an iffy performance. Otherwise, Teofimo.
It's more than one fight, bro. It's more than one fight.
Yeah. Okay, Teo's got more than one bad performance. He has a loss.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Teo's not. Nobody's hooplying about him neither. If anything, people are.
They were after Josh Taylor.
You're playing whataboutism, guys.
He's the best of the four kings.
You're acting like I'm going to protect Teo when I'm like, no, dude, I give him as much criticism as I do Shakur because they're both American brats. You can't say,
he's actually doing the opposite.
You know, the only American that I will say that I will put up for as my point that they need to be like this, because they're all pissing me off except for Bam Rodriguez. That's the only guy that's from America that is acting like a fucking fighter.
To be fair, though, there's less politics in those weight classes, but.
You guys got Tank versus Shakur. I think you're literally trying to tell everybody how you feel. You want to agree with it? No, we don't.
Well, you're doing the same thing, Crags. I don't like your opinions either. So all right,
okay,
whatever.
Break. Who do you guys got Tank and Shakur? Tank versus Shakur.
I got Shakur. I'm not gonna lie. I got Tank.
Hey guys, when does Tank turn 30?
You know what will happen in that fight?
Nobody beat Shakur.
Damn, you got Shakur, Dirk?
Nobody beat Shakur, bro.
Dude, Shakur's beatable.
You don't think
nobody's beating Shakur? Listen to Rare.
Nobody's beating Shakur, bro.
That afraid to throw punches?
Everyone's beatable, dude. Everyone's beatable.
Everybody's beatable, but nobody's beating Shakur from the
anybody with power beats Shakur. Anybody with power
get mauled by somebody, and one day you're gonna just be crying about it, and it's gonna be over. And
okay, when that day happens, until now he ain't beating.
Pretty much.
Look at that De Los Santos bullshit, dude. You think a guy like that isn't gonna get mauled? A guy like that is food. Get the fuck out.
I mean, what happened? De Los Santos refused to engage He's just like Shakur, and we got a boring fight.
Shakur is a soft touch, dude, and you know it.
You don't think Gervonta is
creating?
I know it'd be
You're
a soft
creating
touch.
some
Yeah, I know it's soft touch for
weird
Shakur.
criteria.
Lomachenko. Let's make that happen.
I like that. Is it long for
realistically or something?
for
It's stupid.
That's what I'm telling you.
Rare breed.
If Campos
do you think that if Shakur had fought Loma when Loma was fighting at 30, if Shakur had moved up from 26 or missed weight, whatever happened, however he got up to 130,
too
he
young,
would have got his ass beat, right?
Probably too young.
Too young.
That's
he's
don't come around now.
126.
Don't avoid.
I love these.
Don't
I love
avoid
the
Loma
arguments here.
until he gets in his late 30s. And then try to beat his fucking ass,
life, Rare Breed. He's a soft bitch his entire.
He's twice the fighter Shakur is, dude.
De La Hoya is
No, he's not. No, he's not.
De La Hoya, hey guys, De La Hoya.
All right, he's not. He's 3 times.
At 26. Floyd Mayweather won his first title when he was 22? Mike Tyson. So don't tell me, I want to hear this too young bullshit. We saw, when I fell in love with boxing in the 90s, it was prime De La Hoya in 26 undefeated versus prime Trinidad 26 undefeated. And we saw Pretty Boy coming up the ranks early, getting belts young. You know what I mean? We saw Vargas break the record, winning one at 21 years old. Tyson, I mean, come on, man. There's this too young stuff. You can't really say that.
Too young.
You definitely can. Look at Vargas. When Vargas caught that one guy.
What about Lomachenko just like fucking flying his ass in?
You talking about Trinidad?
On the second fight.
Yeah, when Vargas fought Trinidad, he was definitely too young.
Or what is not?
No, the problem with Vargas, that fight, is he just fought a stupid fight. He took way too much punishment, and it wasn't just the punishment he took. He was drinking. He was really fat and overweight between fights. He was killing himself to make the weight. It's all documented. He's been really open about it. So that's
out there for the board. I need to put one more thing out there for the panel. It was already put in his head by me myself that told him he wasn't going to beat Trinidad when he was an amateur. So it's my fault.
Damn.
Yeah, I told him when he was training for the Olympics that he was not going to beat Felix Trinidad, and he got pissed at me.
That's interesting that you pick Shakur over.
Shitty prophecy, Chief, but you know what? If it came to fruition, so here we are.
Yep.
I got Shakur beating Tank too.
What about if Loma was 4 years younger and Shakur was his age now? So he's like
Shakur. Oh, I'm glad you asked that question, and let me talk.
Oh, you are?
Shakur washes him.
Yeah, right. He wants to get his ass. He'll get his ass fucking beat to fucking dust, dude.
Look, I'm about to head out.
With no power. No power to do that, right?
I'm about to head out.
And by the way, if Lomachenko beats the shit out of Kambosos and stops him, I don't want to hear any excuses if the Shakur fight is next. And so, he's too old. You know, this doesn't count. Nah, fuck that.
Hey, Dirk, I got Loma beating.
But you know, but hang on for a second. Do you think, just based off the aspect of what you just saw from Haney, do you think there might be a possible paradigm where Shakur gets taken advantage like this?
No, let me tell you something, bro.
No.
Devin Haney was,
no. All right, go ahead.
No, because Devin Haney was getting pieced up by Jojo Diaz, and he's getting walked down by Lomachenko, who's really a 126 pounder. Meanwhile, Devin Haney's a fucking middleweight. That should be a red flag for anybody who knows anything about boxing.
What do you think? What do you think? Tank losing rounds to Rolly?
I think he lost
or getting beat up by Isaac Cruz.
I think he was trying to time Rolly.
Or what about when he's getting beat up by Isaac Cruz? Or what about when he was getting beat up by Barrios? Still, he ran out of gas.
Bro, you're exaggerating. He was not getting beat up by Isaac Cruz. Come on now, stop it.
He was getting.
Oh shit!
You could have had that at
Isaac Cruz had him dead to rights for a second.
And what about Floyd Mayweather telling him, "Hey, Ben, Barrios is winning the fight. You better do something." Thank God that catchweight kicked in.
And what did he do? He stopped his ass.
Yeah, because he was. I know Barrios.
He was losing the entire fight.
Dude, I've been following that kid since he was a fucking.
If anybody on here, how about this? Let's make this easy. If you wanted to grade Tank Davis's competition from beginning to end to where we are right now, is I think all of us would agree is pretty much around like a C level competition.
C minus C plus. Yeah, I was gonna say around C level. Honestly,
there you go.
And the one thing, guys, I think
shit, and the guys he does fight, they're smaller than him. I can fucking. You like Matt? You like Matt Chibi? Or who in the fuck this is? Dirk or whatever the fuck your name is? Think about that. Rare breed.
All right, let's read a super chat.
The rarest breed.
Let's read a super chat. Amok, he says, is the super chats snorker, leaf, low blower, Sleepingson, fucking logic. Fuck logic, he says. Yeah, that's yes, snorker. He's pretty boring.
But honestly, I think Shakur's done, bro. I think Shakur's done.
Does Shakur Stevenson have the same advantage or the same skill in a small ring, where he's not able to run as much?
He's not going to run against Lomachenko.
I don't know.
Guys, let's hear from Excalibur. He wanted to say something. He was in the chat. Finally, we got Excalibur.
Yeah, come on, Excalibur.
Interesting.
Come on, Excalibur.
Excalibur.
He would have been too young 4 years ago.
look, Lucho, y'all. I'm about to head out.
He wasn't black.
All right, take care, man. Take care.
It was a nice talk with y'all. Y'all, please stay unbiased. Research your boxing. Stay factual. And at the end of the day, we just want to see these big stars box. They're all skilled, bro. Hey, and Quags, this is random, but to chew off your point earlier, hey, that Ryan Garcia right hand, don't sleep. He was if y'all rewatch that fight, Ryan was chopping down on Devin, that left side of Devin's face with that chopping right. He was cracking.
I wasn't seeing that, but they didn't relay it on the. You didn't see it, right? And look at the side of his face that was broken.
Yeah.
Damage was on the other side. That wasn't relayed on the fucking on the highlights. Everything's still.
Yeah.
He did a lot of damage to him from the other side. I'm not saying he doesn't have any power in the right hand. I was trying to say is that he was actually landing with the right hand.
No, but those are powerful shots. Those chopping shots.
Obviously, he broke his shit. He broke his shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So
good.
We can get rid of that left hook one trick pony. That's what I'm gonna say.
I agree with that as well. I don't think
Obviously
he has a good jab. I think the right hand is moderately developed. I don't think I don't think he stretches it like if he wants to, like in the straight right.
He's using it as a bait. You said like to bait them.
Yeah, exactly. He uses it as a gauge for you to get into the area. Like he taps you with it, and then he goes off with the left hook. He has a lot of weird shit with it that he
has the skill set, the talent, speed, power. He just need to quit bullshit and put it all together. It would be crazy, I'm telling you. But y'all take care.
I think you'll get it though when he. I think 147 will be good for him because they're just cutting him down to a weight that doesn't make sense. So.
Well, he just doesn't know how to do it. He just doesn't know how to deliver it. He rushes in. I mean, Devin was holding a lot, but Ryan was also crashing in. And the defense, man, he's got to get the defense down because turning his back like that, dude, that's not going to work, bro. I mean, he's a plotter. He'll never be on his toes. That's how he is. He just sits down and he stands straight up. There's a lot of things that need to be improved.
100%. But the skill and talent is there.
I agree with that.
It's there. I promise you, the skill is there.
Because he has the speed and power. He has to just have a better way of delivering
intangibles, for the lack of a better term, right?
100%.
He has the physicality to do what needs to be done. But the problem is, his brain. There's a lot of things that are outside of the physical, kind of what you guys were talking about earlier. He has to. You can't just stand in there and fucking piece people up. You have to figure out when you want to get out.
Last point before I make.
Give credit to Derek James, man, because maybe that was what they what they mastered.
I was saying it, 100%. Last thing before I leave. Piggyback off your shit, Southpaw. Ryan here definitely was smothering a lot of his shots.
It sounds like
gas too.
Hello.
Yeah, we have Excalibur here. Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay.
Anyways, but and it kicked in right away because remember that first shot that he hurt him with. What's Devin's best punch? It's the jab, right? So everybody knew, and Derrick James probably told him, "Hey, man, this guy's gonna jab you to death. So we got to take that jab away." And first thing he did is he kind of threw his own.
He didn't take a jab away. He never took a jab away.
Man, yeah. And as soon as he cracked him and hurt him, that was the end of that jab.
No. All right. It was nothing.
Did he ever? You have the floor now.
What do you mean? Lane.
Yeah, you have the floor now. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Excalibur.
Well,
speak fool.
This guy's drunk as fuck or something.
This guy's trolling us, man.
I'm really not trolling, man. I'm really trying to have a dialogue, but
go ahead.
Dude, you were talking about the tactical. You were having a conversation. You killed it. What are you fucking saying?
I apologize, man.
Yeah, go ahead. You have the floor.
Sir, I really do not have the floor at all. I hear like 50,000.
Yo, just speak, bro.
At one time, man.
That's hilarious.
Bro,
80 IQ. This is what we're dealing with right now.
All right.
So, actually, I have a master's in business
you have
and
the
administration.
floor, Excalibur. Whether you like it or not, you have the floor.
I'm highly educated.
You have the floor.
But I do appreciate the personal attack.
You have the floor. Go ahead.
Well, I don't have the floor, brother. Hey, y'all got it, man. Go ahead. I want to
all right, then don't say anything.
Yeah, let him ride.
No, you don't have the floor anymore. So, Mark, thank you for your super chat. He says, I'll confront Rare Breed 1N Peoria without any fear. I don't get what's that? I'll confront Rare Breed in Peoria without any fear.
In person.
Do y'all think Ryan should stick with the high guard?
Who's that? All right. Well, anyways.
Me.
Oh, in one night.
Yes,
sorry. In one night.
I apologize. I would like
Oh, the floor is not yours anymore. I'll confront Rare Breed in one night without any fear. Okay.
I want to hear from Excalibur. Come on, man. Excalibur, what do you got, brother?
My question was
heard from him already, man.
heard from him. My question would simply be,
yes.
Oh well, thank you. Okay.
Man, this is a joke.
Well, I heard it.
Oh, man, what the fuck, dude? You can barely talk. You can barely speak.
Are you?
No, he's on a delay, dude. He's on a big delay. That's what it is.
Are you inebriated?
You mean his brain? His brain's on a big delay.
Okay, guys. Excalibur has a major delay. I think you're outside the city or something.
Well, yeah.
Or his internet shit. Wait.
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
The motto of the story. The motto of the story. So you guys don't get carried away with these hype jobs. Just because they win undisputed doesn't automatically mean they're elite. Or they move up and beat some dude.
Oh yeah,
I was saying Haney's like.
Hey Mirage, you must be talking about Carlo Crawford.
A lot of people. Haney. Yeah, a lot.
In a way.
I'm talking about.
Shut up, Mirage.
Don't automatically just.
Stop moaning, Mirage. Stop moaning, bro.
I'm talking. Shut up.
Wait. Just
there's a lot of smoke and mirrors. A lot of smoke and mirrors in boxing.
Just like you, so you need to get out of the sport. Just like you, so you need to get out of the sport, Mirage, man.
What happened to your boy? I bet you picked Haney to fucking destroy him. What happened?
You don't know shit about boxing.
There's your hype job, man. Down the toilet, man. That's it. One hype job, another one bites the dust.
Same thing's gonna happen to Benavidez, man.
No,
he's
not. Don't get him started, bro. Don't get him started, bro. I don't want to hear anything about Benavidez, dude. Don't get him started. I don't want to hear Canelo or Benavidez.
He's actually Munguia coming to upset.
This guy listen. This guy has a special talent. He has a special talent. Every conversation revolves around Canelo and Benavidez.
For real.
Hey, Timboski.
Anything you're talking about. You could be talking about a Ford F-150, and this guy will bring up Canelo.
I do want to say,
and you're obsessed with me for some reason, Madras.
What happened?
Timboski.
We need more upsets, man. We need more upsets. What happened last Saturday had everybody still buzzing. Can you imagine if Canelo would lose? And can you imagine if Tank loses? That would be good for boxing, man. We need to stir the fucking pot.
It really would.
Hey, I just want to say real quick,
Mark's.
What's good?
Hold on. Yeah, what's up? Hey, what's up? Wait, hold on. Mark is saying, I'll confront Rarebreed in not one night without any fear. What the fuck is that? Rarebreed, do you understand it? Okay, whatever. Mark, I reread your comment. I don't understand. I meant in not one night. Is it a game
YouTube warrior.
It's going to confront you.
Okay. All right.
He wants Rarebreed, you know. That's what he wants to confront.
That's it. That's
competition.
He wants
to confront you.
Hey, Timboski, I hear you call into the boxing voice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good caller, man. I like your calls. That's all. Carry on.
He's leaving with a lot of holes.
He's a waste of airtime. What are you talking about? Good calls.
Hey, Mirage, you don't know anything about boxing. Mirage, you don't know anything about boxing.
I knew Haney was a hype job. He was overrated. But you didn't.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Let's have a normal dialogue. Let's have a normal dialogue. This is only people. It's only fickle fans. One loss. Oh, he's a hard job. Is that what you're gonna say about Benavidez if he loses? Is that what you're gonna say?
Okay, let's focus on Haney.
That's all right. Hold on, man. I asked you a question. Are you gonna say the same thing?
No, I'm talking about.
Hey, I want to answer that.
No, Dave is not a hype job. 100%.
Nigga, I want to answer. Hey, I think with Devin,
Dude, you're not fucking black. You don't get to answer that.
Hey guys, with Devin, it wasn't one of those. Oh, he loses once and he's done. No, we kind of figured that because he got a gift versus Loma, and he cherry picked the guy who should have lost the fight going into with Regis. You know, they picked him because he got his own gift decision. So we knew it was suspect. And the whole winning off of George Kambosos, we know Kambosos lucked out because Tio shit the bed because Tio's unreliable, and he got the belt, and he's a B-level fighter. Then you know, so of course when we see him both get undisputed, we're like, man, this is the weakest undisputed run we've ever seen in boxing history.
Yeah.
No. I think correct. Clarissa Shield had the easiest, the most pathetic way.
Don't talk about women's boxing.
And then it's Clarissa Shields and then Devin. As far as the most pathetic, undisputed runs
women in the division.
Clarissa's a dick rider.
Well, she won all the vacant titles, and she was fighting in divisions that only had like 20 fighters worldwide in them. So
which is why it doesn't even count, man. It's a waste of time. Yeah. So Timboski, you still think Haney's the man?
What do you mean he's the man? He's not the man.
Elite. You reckon he's elite? You still reckon he's like one of the
he's one of the top guys. He's one of the top guys. He's one of the top guys.
He got his ass whooped.
Yes, he did.
By one-dimensional dude.
Yeah, but yes, Errol Spencer's got his ass whooped, but he's still one of the top guys. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, what do you think about Ortiz possibly fighting Tim Tszyu that they're talking about?
That's a good fight. That's a great fight. That's a great fight for the sport. This is what we need. I want to see
an awesome fight. Dude, like that would be great.
I want to see Virgil. I want to see Virgil.
We can't say
it's a good fight for us, but it's not going to work out.
I'm not a Crawford fan, but I'm definitely thinking about going to it. It's going to be on August 3rd. It's going to have Andrew Reese. It's going to have Ortiz. You know,
who do you have in that? Andrew Reese and Big Baby Miller. Jarrell. Who do you have in that? Andrew Reese and Jarrell Miller. Who you got in that?
I don't know. It depends on how Reese looks like in his camp. You know, because we already know that. When he gets some type of success, he swells up and starts eating too much. And so I think it depends on how hard he really trains and what way he comes out.
I'm rooting against him because the way he did to Manny Robles, man, fuck that guy.
All right, I gotta reread for the third time Mark's comment, who now confirmed. He says, "I'll confront Rarebreed in Peoria, Arizona." See, I didn't know what Peoria is. Whatever that's. I mean, fuck. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it. There you go, Mark. I read the comment. And
big holes, little holes.
Rarebreed, can you film this with your action?
They should be BDM.
Yeah, we can't be like that, guys. I don't care if you call me names. If I see you in person, I'm gonna buy you a beer. I'm like, dude, it's just debate.
I'll shoot his dumbass. Don't play.
He don't like rare breed.
Derek's gonna shoot him.
Hey,
Right,
Dirk.
anyways.
Hey, Dirk. What do you think about Boots and Cody Crowley finally fighting now?
Cody Crowley's bitch ass finally get what he deserves.
Okay.
Ducky.
Okay.
I say Boots gets him in the 9th.
Cody Crowley's a tough guy, so he'll probably last until the 8th or 9th. I agree.
If Boots loses, if Boots loses, prepare for him to get thrown underneath the bus, Dirk, man.
Yeah, bro. Don't be mad because your boy Conor Ben struggling with part-time bus drivers.
Struggling with part-time bus drivers.
Hey, no bullshit. I want to see Ryan versus Spence. I think Spence is shot, and it'll be like something that it'll make it juicy because Derek James.
No,
I think you still got Boots beating. You still got Boots beating Crawford, retiring him.
Oh yeah. You want to retire Crawford? Yeah.
I don't mean if they fight him out. Conor Ben gonna knock out.
The longer they wait, the worse it's gonna be.
Conor Ben gonna knock out Boots.
Whatever. I'm talking about right now. You got knocking him out.
Right now.
Right
now.
Yeah,
that'll be Boots' toughest fight.
Thank you.
Didn't Ryan Garcia call out Conor Ben as well?
Yeah, Conor Ben.
Yeah, he did.
Punch his teeth on the floor.
Fast for him.
I think Conor Ben will knock out Ryan Garcia. I gotta keep it a buck.
What? Amok in the chat says Mark. He says his racist breed is a cherry pick. Keep it boxing. Oh, there you go.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, in the fight because he wants to fight you, and he's saying that you're a cherry pick.
Okay, bro. Just know I'm well protected.
Anyways,
that's all I'm gonna say.
Ryan, but I think isn't Spence moving up to 154, if I'm not mistaken. So that's his plan.
Ryan's talking about fighting Fundora. He keeps saying Fundora. I'm like, what are you talking
about? Why not?
Bucho.
I think he keeps bringing it up. Who's saying Bucho?
Me, man. Me, Bucho.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to get your thoughts. on the upcoming weekends of fights and your evaluation on the Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia.
No, I already talked about that.
Yeah, we've been talking about it for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm kind of exhausted at this point about that shit. Well,
obviously, of course.
Ray was saying that Ryan is a YouTube star or something, but I think he proved us wrong. The guy is for real.
What's your next? Okay. What's your next? Have you spoken about what you want next for him exactly?
He should move up and beat the shit out of Conor Ben. That's what I think.
It's not gonna happen.
That's a good fight. That's a in the UK, that would be a good fight, no? I mean,
yeah, great fight.
How popular is Conor Ben over there, despite the PEDs and all that shit? Wait, can you fight in the UK?
He can't.
He can't. Not right now.
He can't right now. Yeah, right now. But later on down the line, he will be able to. What, you think he's never going to be able to fight England again?
You know what? If there's a big fight on the table, they might change their mind, bro.
Who?
Conor Ben has the style to knock out a guy like Boots Ennis. Tell you right now.
Oh my God. And what's his style? I recognize. Please tell me.
What do you want?
He punches up. He punches
come
up.
Forward.
He
punches what?
He punches upwards, and your boy Boots Ennis is tall, has his chin in the air.
Groundbreaking analysis recognized. I gotta give it to you.
No, but hold on. No, that's a good point. And by the way, who agrees with me? I think Conor Ben definitely shouldn't be fighting at 154, and even at 147, he looks kind of small.
Well, there is questions about Boots. Boots looks like the goods, but he still hasn't been hit by a puncher or been through adversity yet. We still got
We're trying to get Conor Ben to move up to 154, so there won't be that much of a threat for Boots Ennis at 147.
You think Conor Ben is a threat to Boots Ennis, bro?
Yes.
Did you recognize? Did you watch? No. Conor Ben, did you watch his last fight? Please tell me you watched his last fight. When
you mean he punched up Dobson? Dobson is undefeated. Dobson is undefeated. But
no. Because recognize is from New York. You might know Dobson.
Every boxer has bad
Dobson ain't all that. Dobson ain't all that, but he was undefeated.
Not Mirage.
He's a bigger. He's a bigger man.
Bro, that motherfucker is a part-time trainer, bro. He's not even like a full-time trainer.
Carlos Abreu had a fucking tag on his ankle. You fought a guy just coming out of jail.
Carlos Abreu fought real people before. He fought Mean Machine.
He had a bad night. Like Boots Ennis had a bad night with Karen. How's that?
Exactly.
Boots won every single round. Conor Ben was losing rounds.
He looked like shit. He looked like shit. He looked like an amateur fighter swinging around.
Karen is a coward.
He looked like an amateur.
All I know is if you motherfuckers,
the skirt he was wearing was flying up in the air, man. He couldn't do Karen Chukwudazian's footwork. He couldn't do Chukwudazian's the speed. He couldn't do it.
What are you talking about? That motherfucker lost every round.
He did, but I'm saying his footwork. He couldn't do with it. His footwork was.
What's the point of all that footwork if you're losing? What's the point? What's the purpose?
What do you? What's the point? What's the purpose?
Just to look cute. If you're not winning, what's the purpose?
No. Boots made a bet with Tank. I'll get the best knockout. He didn't knock out shit because his footwork.
He didn't come to fight. If Shakur would have did that, you would call him a runner.
He did come to fight because he witnessed a fight, right?
If Shakur does that, what Karen did, you would call it a runner, but because it's not, he does do that. Afro-American, all of a sudden it's great footwork.
I don't use that word. I don't use that.
He does exactly that.
I don't use that.
That's what I'm saying. I asked you about this last time. I said, how can you justify what Shakur did against De Los Santos, and then call Karen a bitch and a coward?
You know why?
And your answer is because Shakur winning.
That too, but also I've said many times that was a horrible. I said that many times that was a horrible performance by Shakur. So
and he arguably lost. That's even crazy.
I don't know about that.
And you're the same guy that says, you're the guy that says that Shakur Stevenson is a generational talent, and you were disappointed by him running. Like you're incoherent in your explanation of Shakur, bro.
I feel that way about for pounder running.
And who has Boots beat?
I don't remember.
Look, here's another thing, Bucho. Who has Boots beat that would make me say,
midget?
Oh, Conor Ben, you better not even dare get in there.
Exactly.
Why are you holding these guys to such a high standard? They're basically still prospects. They haven't fought anybody yet, really. They haven't been tested at all.
Right, but you could be wrong.
You could exactly, but you're putting all your eggs.
You said he hasn't fought a power puncher yet. Roman Villa was a power puncher.
I didn't say he didn't fight a power puncher. I said they haven't fought anyone yet, and nothing. They haven't been tested at all.
So let me get if he fights.
Where did you find? I want to know where did Cameron Duncan? Where did he find Roman Villa? Where did he find him? Where did he find that?
What do you
man?
mean? Cameron Duncan didn't fight Roman Villa. It was that. What's that Drew's name? Oh,
what?
My bad. My bad. The dude that handles Benavidez. What's his name? My bad. I didn't mean to say the J word, bro.
Netanyahu.
I mean, Roman Villa was a puncher, but he wasn't like a world-class puncher. He just had a puncher style.
Hey, bro, you know those Venezuelans that they find in the slums. Those motherfuckers can crack.
Oh, they find him in the landmine. You find him in the mines and that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they can crack. It's same way they found Maradona.
Yeah, you can find any Venezuelan guy and put him in it.
He's Argentinian, dude.
Well, he beat. I don't care what you say. He beat Rashidi Ellis, who was the guy that beat Rocha, who's another top 10 welterweight. So
Rocha and Rashidi Ellis.
Rocha and Rashidi Ellis. Okay, two guys that were unproven.
I mean, bro, there's only so many elite fighters at 147 that you would even favor over Boots.
That's the thing, though. He hasn't been tested.
The only guy you can favor over Boots right now is probably Crawford.
I would say this, man. Look at Rare Breed. I would say this.
But you got Boots knocking out Crawford, though.
I would say this to Rare Breed. It looks like Boots could maybe beat, and I say maybe because they haven't fought. He can. If I maybe a gun to my head, I would probably say, man, I take Boots over what's his name? Conor Ben. But Conor Ben is a fucking threat. And you have a problem with that. Like, I don't get the logic.
Okay, see, my only thing with Conor Ben is he hasn't knocked anybody out since he got caught cheating.
You can't really say Conor Ben's a bum because wasn't that Dobson guy? Wasn't he undefeated though?
Yeah, but Peter Dobson is a part-time fighter, and he's been out for 2 years.
But check this out. Dobson is more or less on the prospect level as a Conor Ben, and he still beat him. What I'm trying to say.
The man is 30 years old, bro.
It don't matter.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
He hasn't fought.
You can't be no damn prospect at 30. You shouldn't be.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Well, that's probably
Frank Martin's a 30-year-old prospect. What are you talking about?
That's because Frank started boxing at 21
right now. No, don't say because you just said you can't. We just gave you an example. Now it's because he's.
I know you're gonna make excuses for Conor Benn, bro. He's a cheater and he's a UK bum. How about that?
Okay, yeah, and Boots. You see, and Boots is a very decent fighter, but he ain't been.
Boots is an Ameribum.
Hey, an Ameribum is worth more than a UK bum. I know that. He ain't worth 2 pots of piss.
Hey, when we punch his head in dirt, don't be surprised, boy. When that head, when that boy.
What's this weak shit? You gonna be on the corner?
Look, you guys, you need to analyze the fighters. What they bring in the ring. Conor Benn's small. He's hittable. He's one-dimensional. I mean, he'd be target practice.
Yeah, just like Benavidez.
He's British.
Right?
What else?
He's got to beat anyone. That's not how you analyze a fight. You don't analyze he has to beat anyone.
We all know British fighters quit when it gets tough, bro.
That's a lie.
If he's a target practice,
really underestimate Conor.
Except for Sonny Edwards.
Leave them. Let them underestimate Conor Benn. The same way you underestimate Ryan Garcia is the same way you go and underestimate Conor Benn. It's all right, man. We're gonna shock the world again.
You know what? That's about the same level of fighter, to be honest.
Is Keith Thurman done, or is he returning at 154 or 147?
He's returning.
Keith Thurman. He's retired at this point.
He's not retired, man. He's coming back to 154.
Yeah. No, hey, you know what would be a good fight that I think we'd all like, even though we don't like Thurman, is that'll be a good comeback fight for Spence because they got the bad blood, and honestly, like he did duck Spence. He ducked Spence like blatantly. So like it would be a good. I don't like Spence after all the shenanigans he did with Bud, but I mean I would like to see him. At the same time, I don't like Thurman even. I hate Thurman even more. So I would love that.
Hold on.
Anymore. Forget about it.
Southpaw lefty. You can't say Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence. Right? Who did he go on to go and fight? How did he?
He ducked because the thing with the PBC is they're allowed to duck each other, and they're the only promotion that lets their fighters duck each other. And he didn't want nothing to do with.
Sometimes they tell them. Southpaw. Sometimes they were advised not to call out each other.
Yeah, in those days they fight exactly.
Well, I don't know. Spence
but my thing is, why is Spence so adamant every time they bring up Thurman that there's no way he's going to fight him? Like, what's the beef?
Because I'll tell you why. When Keith was the man, he wouldn't give Earl Spence an opportunity. So when Earl became the man, why would I give you a handout?
But weren't they the man together?
That's how he was it.
That's what it was, though. That's what it was. But
didn't they come up at the same? Wait. Didn't they come up at the same time? I mean, that was like that 2000.
No. Earl was the young guy. Keith was like the guy at 147.
He's an era ahead of Boots. He's an era ahead.
But they're allowed.
He came at the end of Floyd's career.
Because even Santa Cruz, at the same time, Santa Cruz was ducking, what's his name, Gary Russell. So that's when I started disliking the PBC. I'm like, man, these guys, they're not like Top Rank where they make them fight or they get cut.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be a good comeback fight. I mean, it was, and that's what Amazon needs right now is a fight that's going to sell. And there's bad blood, there's a storyline, and I still think Spence is probably the better fighter, even though I think that after that beating, he'll never be the same. But then again, look at Thurman; he's pretty much retired.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question about this so-called eye testing, and we can't jump the gun on people.
No,
have y'all ever seen a fighter that showed so many qualities and they ended up being a hype job, meaning like hand speed, power, defense, and then they ended up being not as good as you thought he was? Give me an example.
Of course, Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner did not have all those qualities.
I was going to say that. I was going to say that.
I mean,
he was a knucklehead.
I would say that I was disappointed that Tyson lost. So, I mean, can I say Tyson and be realistic?
He would have been on the field from the beginning.
Mike Tyson beat credible guy. Mike Tyson beat undefeated Tony.
No. I'm saying that him losing is less than what I thought he was.
You know when I called Mike Tyson a hype job, I was comparing him to God. So that when he lost, I was like, man, he's a hype job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing I was saying.
Guys, going to interrupt with a super chat from Amok. He says, Roman Vanilla, who Giovanni beat down Rocha. Fuck logic.
That would be a good fight, by the way. St.
I would agree with with Boots because what Boots has going for him is the eye test. Because everybody was saying the same hateful things versus Bud when everybody was like, man, Bud's the man because it's the eye test because nobody's giving him a shot. We said the same thing with Triple G when they're like, hey, Triple G is the good, but nobody wants to fight him. But we know because we can just tell. So I think it's the same thing with Boots. We know, but the only thing I want to see him get hit. I want to see him fight like a Madonna level puncher.
I've never seen no performance from Terence Crawford and that performance against Chukwudazi. When has Terence Crawford looked like that against?
Have you seen Terence Crawford be in the ring with a guy that just came to survive?
It's collective, bro. It's collective. It's what you see in the body of work and how he adapts to different styles and how he pulls off the wins. And even what he did with Porter, he had a hard time. But then when his trainer said, "Hey, man, he might be losing the fight," and he's like, "Oh, really?" And he's automatically boom. You saw him switch it on and knock him out. I mean, that's the shit. That's the shit you see.
Yeah, Boots has some of the same qualities that Ryan Garcia has, meaning natural, God-given things that you can't teach, and speed and power. Yeah, and on top of that, he's skilled.
That's why. Boots hand speed ain't like that.
I was at the Charlo Castaño 2 for Undisputed, and Boots Ennis was fighting in the undercard. He's faster than it looks like on TV. He has fast hands.
And the one thing you said, we can't throw fighters out after one bad performance. I didn't agree with Shakur because Shakur is a totem pattern. But with Boots, I'll give him a pass.
Why do you guys do that though? Why do Americans do that though? Why do you Americans throw your guys underneath the bus after one fight?
Not all Americans do that, Timboski. Not all Americans do that. I understand.
Majority of the majority.
Hold on, let me speak with the British guy. Hey, guy. The reason why is it's because Floyd Mayweather had that influence where the O is everything, and he really made that blueprint where fighters have to be like this, and it really messed the American boxers up. They made him act like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, pretty much. Once you get that one we gotta slow down on the Floyd thing because Floyd did fight some real people. It's not like he was
I know he did. But all these fighters wanted to be Money Mayweather before becoming Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather. Not totally. Those are just that he went through the gauntlet. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Like with Shakur, I don't think he's ever going to be that guy because he's already got hand problems and he's already trying to be Money Mayweather, and he hasn't really gone and just. You got to blaze a trail when people are going to be like, "Damn, this dude is the goods." And
you got to earn your stripes to get to those. You see the times of like the Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya. Like you got to understand something. When Floyd came into the boxing game, he wasn't shit. I'm telling you, I was there. He wasn't nobody. He was in the back row to Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad, Roy Jones. You know, he was taking the back seat. Okay, he waited.
Rightfully so.
He exactly, rightfully so, because those guys were great, and it was their time. You know, because they're a little older than him. So he went through the gauntlet in terms of like getting notoriety, and he also fought good fighters on the way up, and he beat the shit out of them when they were not on the level. Like Arturo Gatti, Diego Corrales.
Yeah, 140.
Right.
Well,
these guys that you guys love, really like Shakur and Devin Haney, they never displayed the type of boxing skills that Floyd did. Never, ever. So
I'm so impressed with Shakur Stevenson. He hasn't fought big names yet.
No, yeah, he hasn't fought a big name.
But then he runs.
Wait. I disagree because Stevenson runs as much as fucking Floyd does. So
go look at Floyd Mayweather when he was Pretty Boy, and you would not be saying that. Okay, he used to know how to dart in and out.
But Floyd began to run when he was fighting bigger guys. 147.
When he started fighting bigger guys.
I mean, what do you want to do? Walk down bigger men?
Go watch him.
He
doesn't have that kind of power.
I think Floyd had power. I think Floyd could have stopped some welterweights. He just didn't.
He didn't want to. Yeah, he just
his hand. Well, he also had hand issues, so he probably could have.
Right,
but it fucked up his hands even more.
Was a bomb, but Dirk, I'm not saying Floyd was a bomb. I'm saying that Shakur Stevenson is not on that level. Obviously, we agree with that. But also, I'm saying that he's not a generational talent like you say he is. Now,
time will tell.
Exactly, time will tell. But you already are jumping on that. You're saying.
Look, I said this 3 years ago, Bucho.
When I saw Floyd on the come up, I wasn't sure if this is going to be an all-time great. What I said was this guy's got a lot of skills because there was a higher barometer of other fighters. I was like, I don't know if he's going to be as good as De La Hoya, Trinidad, Roy Jones, those type of guys, okay? I have no idea, but he does have skill. What you guys are doing is you're saying skip all that. I don't need to see them fight top level. They're generational talent already.
Okay,
like, what?
Fair enough.
What have they done?
Fair enough. I'll recognize you got a point. You got a point. I'm not going to argue with that.
I'm not trying to change your opinion. What I'm trying to say is that this is me outside looking in at the new way.
That's but the reason, but people were saying these things. I'm too young.
Just because you like them.
I'm too young. I'm too young to have seen Pretty Boy Floyd, so I don't know how people were talking about him, but I'm pretty sure his first couple fights, or probably 10 fights in, people were saying this guy's going to be an all-time great, right? You were around during that time. You would know.
Right. When he fought Diego Corrales, right? That was a big fight.
That was his breaking moment.
But hold on, let me tell you something. The way he beat Corrales, the whole world of boxing was like, oh, shit, he's a real deal. And he put on a great performance in that fight. He stopped Corrales. Shakur hasn't put on a performance like that.
Give him time. We shall see.
Well, we shall
give him time, but I will.
Well, now you change your mind. You're admitting that he's not a generational talent yet.
No. I still think he's a generational talent. You didn't change nothing. And by the way, so was Ennis.
When he put on that,
there's 2 generational talents in this era.
When Floyd put on that performance, he was probably like maybe 23, 24.
22.
He's about 20.
I think it was 22. Recognized.
Well, yes, I'm sure he was a very young man, and he understood by doing that. That doesn't mean that he's the man, because he, like I said, he there was Oscar De La Hoya, there was Felix Trinidad, there was Sugar Shane Mosley, there was Roy Jones. So he was like, yo, I got to do more, because those dudes are ahead of me. They're in front of me, even with the way I destroyed Diego Corrales.
Yeah, Shakur's 27 in a couple months, man. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You should know already. What do you want to wait till he's 30?
He's a 3-division champ. Like, it's not like he hasn't done anything.
Rebby, let's just be honest now. This division, it's easier to get a belt these days. Right? There's 4 belts per division. There's vacant belts.
Ryan's got 0.
I'm not saying it's not an accomplishment, but it's not enough to. I mean, it's nothing impressive. Let's just put. I mean, it is impressive, but it's nothing crazy.
Okay, so my point was, I said 4 years ago or 3 years ago, out of Shakur, Tio, Devin, Tank, and Ryan, those guys, Shakur will be the last one standing. So that's all.
So Shakur has some names that can propel him into like superstardom.
Yeah, they just gotta fight him.
But Tank Davis is there. Lomachenko, all right, fine. He's getting old, but still there. Then he can move up. I think he's big enough to move up to 140. To be honest.
Hey, Zepeda. I don't care what anybody says. That's a good fight for Shakur, because we all know pure boxers. Yeah, we all know pure boxers struggle with pressure fighters.
That's a great fight.
So that's a good fight for Shakur. If he can handle Zepeda, that'd be a good look.
See, I can't call him a generational talent when he hasn't fought these guys yet.
Where's the power, dude? He's got no power.
And there's no power. And he's
zero.
Like, seriously, come on. And he's 27, like Rebby said. He's going to be turning 27.
Yeah, I'll give you.
He's just going to catch up to him, dude.
Right now, I sound like a Floyd fanboy, but it's just that I'm trying to prove a point, right? So it's like, okay, so Floyd fought Oscar Valdez of his time. It was a guy named Angel Manfredi. He stopped him in 2 rounds.
I remember.
Oh, hey, now to be fair though, Oscar's got hell of a chin. Even Navarrete couldn't stop him.
Yeah, so did Angel Manfredi. What are you talking about? Angel Manfredi stopped Arturo Gatti. He took all Arturo Gatti's biggest punches And trust me when I tell you, Arturo Gatti was a huge puncher at 130. He was a huge puncher at that weight class. Okay?
Yeah.
And he took his punches. He fights Floyd Mayweather. First of all, he beat Arturo Gatti by stoppage. Okay, they stopped it because of he dropped Gatti and he also cut him with a punch.
I haven't seen any fighter put a beating masterclass like what Floyd did to Gotti. Except maybe Crawford versus Spence. That's the closest thing I could think of.
Yeah, but Gotti wasn't
but Gotti was past it. Yeah, he was kind of past it at that point. He was already won.
Even still, like, the level of skill gap was crazy.
Floyd would have beat him anyway. I think Floyd would have beat him anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he lost multiple times, Gotti, by that point, by the way. He just made a comeback with Buddy McGirt. That's pretty clear. By the way, Amok PvP, thank you for the super chat. He says, Andre Muay Thai style Ward, son of the Pan God. All right. Andre Muay Thai style Ward, yeah, of course. Well, I don't know why we're bringing up Andre Ward.
What you were saying about, recognize what you were saying about Trinidad and Jones.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who else you said, but
Trinidad Jones, Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley.
I wouldn't trade any of those. I wouldn't trade any of those guys for if I could just cancel one of their careers out and it never happened.
Oh, listen, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one.
Was lightning in a bottle. Floyd, the stars aligned for Floyd Mayweather. Think about it. That was the era. That was the era when MMA was non-existent. That was the era when HBO was the king. So it was what everybody watched. We had Oscar, and it was filled with superstars. I mean, think about how many names were crossover names at that era. I mean, that will never happen again.
I don't even care about the success.
Floyd came from the 90s era, and he fought some guys from the 90s, which is De La Hoya, Sugar Shane Mosley. I mean, so he's coming from that. He had a bunch of names, man. And De La Hoya, that was
Ricky Hatton, Arturo Gatti, Diego Corrales, Oscar De La Hoya. He bounced his name off Manny Pacquiao, who was another rock star for 5 years. You know what I mean? So that'll never happen again. We don't have stars like that no more. And honestly, all the casuals are pretty much in the MMA side. So as far as Shakur being a star, it'll never happen.
No, and if Shakur wants a chance of becoming some sort of big name in the sport boxing or popular name, he needs to right away start fighting all these guys. But he's not. He's like, oh, I'm gonna retire. Oh no, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna stick out the joint, and he's gonna be 27.
Yeah, and exactly, and that's the thing. Floyd was actually a good bad guy. If you hear he actually was a good villain. But when you hear Shakur talk, he just sounds like these fucking young brats that are walking around, that just turn people off. He's not even good at that.
You almost have forgot Mikey Garcia versus Terence Crawford, 135 versus 147. It happened just recently.
Mikey, what?
Wait, Mikey versus
Garcia versus Terence Crawford.
No, you mean
the amateurs. They fought in the amateurs, you mean? Yeah.
No, but dude was saying that Pacquiao versus Oscar De La Hoya will never happen again. It just happened with Garcia and Terence Crawford.
No, you mean
Spence Jr.
You mean Errol Spence.
It's Errol Spence. Sorry, my bad.
I mean, look at the run Pacquiao. Look at the run Pacquiao was coming off of going into the De La Hoya fight. He beat Marquez, he beat Barrera, he beat Morales. He had trilogies with these guys. Like nobody's coming off that much heat going up against a superstar like Canelo, which Oscar was back in the day.
No, but I'm just saying it was exciting as well. So he also
even a guy like Canelo. Even like a guy like Canelo, remember how they built him in the beginning? They had him fighting, fucking even Floyd Mayweather. They had him fighting Shane Mosley.
Yeah, Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto later.
Miguel Cotto. That's how you build a guy up. You build him. So in other words, Canelo was in the back row when those guys' career was still, towards the end of their career. He was in the back row. He understood that because who was his promoter? Oscar De La Hoya, telling him. Like, this is how the game's
going. When it comes to Canelo, he was supposed to fight Miguel Cotto. Then Cotto lost to Austin Trout. He decided to fight Austin Trout, and then he fought Miguel Cotto. And then and then there was Lara, the boogeyman, and he fought him. And he was fighting 2 times a year, maybe even 3 times a year. So he was doing everything right.
And Shakur's not doing anything right. Anything.
Because he was being
undercards too. But the thing is, Shakur has brittle hands too, so you can't even bank on him getting man strength. He's never going to be able to crack, guys. His hands are too brittle.
Yeah, you see, that's another thing. That's another thing that okay. The reason why I'm going to keep bringing him up is because everybody's trying to do the comparison to Floyd Mayweather, right? That's another thing that he has that Floyd has over him. Not only that, Floyd was actually a better athlete than him. Then on top of that, Floyd, who had brittle hands, his hands were actually stronger than Shakur's. At that age,
it's only going to get harder for his hands as he gets heavier, more power in his shots.
He was
he's going to have more muscle to throw shots, and he's going to be hitting bigger guys. So if his hands can't handle the weight right or at 135, they're not going to be able to hold up at 147.
Look, the reason why there was better fights and there was better legacies back in the day was because these guys had to actually work for that shit. Okay, they had to actually work for it. So they were like, okay, yeah, even if I want to fucking cherry pick, I still got to do it like an impressive fashion, right? Like you can't just go in there and do what.
And you know what? I agree. In one legit opponent between two, it's a shit sandwich. You're throwing one legit opponent against two shitty ones. That's the game plan, you know. I want to pick
back on what you just said. About these guys having to take these fights. What made it more impressive was that they didn't. I mean, think about it. They didn't have any competition. Think about it for you. You were probably too young. Think of a world where boxing is alone and there's no UFC to compete with. In the 90s, they still fought each other head up, straight up. And there was no UFC. Think about today, what boxing would look like today without the casuals pretty much going all to UFC. Boxing had it, but they still fought each other. That was the most impressive thing.
You remember that 90s era where it was De La Hoya, Mosley, Fernando Vargas? Yeah. Man, it was sick times for boxing, you know? It was the best it's ever been.
Yeah, that's the thing. De La Hoya and Trinidad fought at 26 years old. They were both 26 years old. They're both undefeated. Yeah. One was with Don King. One was with Bob Arum, who hated each other. They sued each other so many times, but they still made the fight. Bob even made fights with Don King while they were in court. They were in court cases fighting each other, and they still made fights at the exact same time they're in court.
And Southpaw, remember De La Hoya versus Trinidad was called the fight of the millennium. That's how big it was. The fight sucked, obviously, but there was two undefeated welterweights.
But think about it. Everybody fought young, so we had trilogies. Where it's right what Dana White said about boxing. It's a going out of business sale. The way it's ran, they just wait until the end, and then they put on the fight late for more money, and the guys already passed it. Barrera Morales had one of the greatest trilogies. Wow. Gotti Ward had one of the greatest trilogies. Pacquiao had a trilogy with Morales, and he fought Marquez 4 times. You would never see that.
The problem is also you're saying that the big fights are not being made, absolutely, but also the boxers I think are to blame. They seem too complacent or too relaxed, or they think the big fights are going to come all of a sudden, but then they wait, and then all of a sudden they're 30 years old.
Because they're making good money. They're making good money for low risk fights, right? For these showcase fights, and so they're like, look, I could live off this. I won't take a dangerous fight unless the fucking money is just absolutely insert. And we have proof of that. Look what happened when Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Errol Spence was always talking about 60-40, 60-40, 60-40, 70-30, da-da-da-da-da. As soon as they said, look, we got $20 million for both of you guys. All of a sudden, Crawford, Spence, like, I don't give a fuck about if he gets, as long as I'm getting 20 million too. I don't care. So, the evidence right there.
They took a bath on that fight, though. You know, that put BBC out of business, that fight.
Probably did.
They just lost 2 of their biggest stars, and they're going to lose more for sure.
Well, yeah. Fighters were more reasonable in the 90s because if you remember Oscar's run, he was the rock star, but he fought on pay-per-view. But the next fight, he would fight on regular HBO if it was a lesser opponent.
Championship.
They wouldn't say how these fighters are today. Oh, I fight on pay-per-view, so I only fight on pay-per-view from here on out. And no, that's why all these pay-per-views are bombing.
And think about it. $2 million. I always remember 1999. De La Hoya fights Corte, very difficult fight. And then he fights Obakar. That's not on pay-per-view. That's on HBO Championship. Yep. And then in September, so a third fight that's year against Felix Trinidad. So 3 times he fought that year, 2 pay-per-views, 1 on
and
HBO.
Look at the names he fought, bro. Look at the names he fought. He fought, like you said, he fought in February. He fought of 1999. He fights Ike Forte, okay, who was a killer. Then you had Obakar, who was a top contender. Okay, then he fights Felix Trinidad, who's a powerful pound, fighter like him. So
and look at Fernando Vargas's run. He fought Winky Wright. I don't know what order it was. He fought Icorte, Winky Wright, then he went to Trinidad. He was only he was barely turning 21 years old.
23, 24.
Vargas fights Icorte in February again, or some early that year, 2000, and then he fought Ross Thompson, something like that, and then. At the end of in December, he fights Trinidad. So 3 fights in that year. 2 fights won championship boxing, and then the Trinidad fight was on pay-per-view. He fought 3 times. And he fought Corte, 2 big names with Trinidad. Oh man, I don't understand why these boxers. What are they doing, man?
And think about it. There's no UFC, man. I mean, that's why I don't know if boxing can recover. I mean, Canelo is the last HBO era star. I think that's why everybody's starving to get him. He's the last one. He's the last one that's cut from that cloth that we're reminiscing about that really brought us in. You know what I mean? So I think after Canelo's gone, I don't know what's going to happen, guys. I don't know.
I mean, in the UK, we've got AJ and Fury that are selling out stadiums even now.
And who shares my sentiment? Dana White. Do you remember he was going to put all Mexican card on the Cinco de Mayo? Man, he's already thinking, man, he's getting up there. He might be at that time where he might lose. He's getting old. He's getting older.
No, listen, Canelo's at I know people that don't like to admit this. They'd be like, oh, but he's only 33. I'm like, yeah, bro. A 33-year-old who started boxing at 15. Not the fucking, that's the same thing. This is the guy who, when he's 35, remember this, when he hits 35, he would be a pro for 20 years. 2 decades. With 65 fights.
Yeah,
come on, man. He's not going to be around forever. You think he's going to fight until he's in his 40s?
The one thing that's more frustrating about it is these guys that are saying that Tank is a star, a quote-unquote star, they're going to actually have an argument once Canelo's gone because there's going to be no more guys pushing 1 million pay-per-view buys every time out. That's a crossover. There's going to be no more crossovers. So if you look at who's doing the most, then you might say, Tank's a star,
If it's true that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney just did 1 million buys, if that's true, then I think you might have a new pay-per-view star in the makings when it comes to
he's so beatable though, man. I mean, how long can he maintain that if he's just so beatable?
He's wild.
Oh, he is.
Wild. Hey, the kid's talking about fighting Sebastian Fundora.
And look, I know
he's beatable. Check it out. He's beatable, but he also has the ability to beat any top level fighter. It's kill or be killed with him. Think about maybe like Terry Norris. Terry Norris can crack, but he was a little chinny.
I don't know.
He's got a great chance.
I mean, going into this fight, I was saying on open lines like, man, I don't think Devin is that guy, and I don't think so. And I don't think Ryan's going to be able to answer those questions. So I was skeptical on Devin the same way I'm skeptical about Ryan, and so now I'm like, I don't know, man. What if he goes up? He might just get rolled over.
Well, guys,
I'm going to put all my cards on the table. I thought that Garcia was going to absolutely get destroyed. I was so wrong about that.
Yeah,
I can't believe
that. I mean, you look at Ryan Garcia. Yeah, but can I just say something about that superstar? I mean, the future, the lack of big names that are going to be coming out after Canelo. Well, remember Joe Rogan when he had that debate with Lou Duva? No, Lou DiBella.
Yeah.
And he was saying, "Oh, there's not going to be after the lawyer. There's not going to be anybody. Jermaine Taylor.
There won't be any new ones.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, the world we have Pacquiao, we had like Floyd, we had Canelo, and so you never know, man. You can't say that there's not going to be anybody.
But the thing is,
you know what? Like actually, those guys like De La Hoya, Trinidad. Before, like, it was known that, the welterweight division was the most popular, like, the glamour division. But or all of a sudden Keith Thurman came along after Pacquiao, who wasn't really a true welterweight. Mayweather probably was, but then now, okay, we got, like they mentioned these four kings, and you guys were talking about how they can't crack. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, yeah, realistically, if they move up to welter, they have lesser of a chance than Ryan Garcia does because they don't carry the power. Tank Davis is a little guy. You think Tank Davis is going to move up to welterweight? He's too small. But Ryan Garcia, on the other hand, Ryan Garcia is hovering around 144. He could move up to 147 easily and carry that power.
Yeah.
So out of all those guys, he can really move into position to fight in the glamour division that those dudes like Errol Spence and Keith Thurman stunk out a few years back. They can bring it back. Okay. I'm not saying he's going to beat everybody, but he'll be a name among the mix.
Bro, Tank Davis made Ryan Garcia quit. You forget that.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Tank Davis could punch.
But you know the circumstances.
Tank Davis made him quit.
Okay,
yeah, but stipulations. That shit don't fucking count.
But the one thing that gives us hope, the one thing that gives us hope today that we're seeing.
No, if they make the rematch at 145, my money's on Ryan Garcia.
Exactly, me too. I think it's a completely different fight.
Yeah,
and Gonzalo's saying Ryan Garcia. I mean, by the way, why does Ryan Garcia? I mean, people are saying, oh, he's gonna lose again. He can still be maybe the face of boxing, depending on how he loses. Like he might lose a decision, but maybe make a comeback again. If he gets embarrassed, then okay, maybe there's gonna be questions about how good he really is.
Well, Oscar was the face, and he lost fights.
Great.
No, man.
In the Davis,
how good did Garcia look? How good did Garcia look against Haney?
But wait, one question.
Amazing.
But didn't Ryan rock Tank with a right hand in the second round, if I remember?
Yeah, he had him trying to clinch. He was like, yeah, of course, he had him in trouble.
I think if they were to have a catch weight, if Ryan catches him with a left hook, I think I have Ryan winning it.
Well, hey guys, like Gonzalo, I agree with Gonzalo in a way. I think there is hope for boxing by the way things are looking today. Only because the PBC looks like it's starting to kind of crumble and fall into pieces. We just saw Turkey take a whole bunch of fights and sign a whole bunch of fights for that big Crawford undercard. But like the thing is, like their business model was to keep everything in house. I mean, Top Rank, they can't blame that on Top Rank no more. Top Rank has been around forever, and they've always made fights. Golden Boy, everybody will make fights. PBC is different.
Southpaw, I don't think there's room for 3 networks. That was a problem.
That's another problem.
Yeah, but I think 2 networks, it's feasible. I mean, you can exchange fighters from time to time. When you have 3 networks, it just doesn't make sense.
Well, HBO was the UFC of boxing, which is like what I mean by that is they were the label that was the most respected. People wouldn't even know much about the boxers. If they saw HBO boxing was in town or on TV, they're like, oh, I know what I'm watching. The same thing with the UFC. These guys really have to be nerds to know these PFLs and all these other guys. Casuals just they hear UFC and they're like, oh yeah, I'm watching it. It's UFC. They don't know anything. They don't know anything about who's fighting because HBO dominated the brand. We need that again.
True. Or we need just to like Zone and ESPN. That's it. But
things were perfect back then because we used to have Friday night fights on ESPN, and those were the prospects, and you would get those for free. And then you would have Showtime where they would have like fights, and those were like the JV. Those were like, okay, these guys have reached the next level, and those are the next guys coming up. But then when HBO came on, that's when you know, hey, this is the upper echelon. So we had those 3 tiers, and it worked perfectly.
So that undercard was fucking awful. That's the worst undercard I've ever seen for such a great main event. What a terrible undercard.
So far since Haney and Garcia is over, which fight at 140 do you think would make the most pay-per-view buys?
Maybe Ryan versus Taylor.
Teofimo.
Ryan can't
or Teofimo, yeah.
Teofimo, yeah.
I would say Taylor because Taylor has his fans from the UK, and then Ryan contributes fans from this side of the.
I'm English. Josh Taylor has no clout in the UK. Zero.
Not anymore.
He's got top rank clout.
No,
Josh Taylor's got nothing. He's fighting. He's fighting the kid he lost to, but he got the decision.
Yeah.
He's fighting him again.
All right. Okay.
No,
well, guys,
Josh Taylor has zero clout. No clout. Josh Taylor is a bum. He's Scottish.
Ryan Garcia versus Teofimo Lopez in New York.
Yeah, but how much clout does Teofimo have?
I think he's from New York here. I don't know.
Bro, the guy wins. Teofimo's got clout.
Yeah, but the people from the UK support their own people.
The ugly truth is that the biggest fight in boxing, as far as this area, is still Ryan Tank. And that's the frustrating part about it.
No, Usyk Fury is the biggest fight in boxing.
I'm talking about for like America and around this weight, you know. But no, I don't think Usyk and them is I think it's more popular overseas. You know, it's more of a global.
Canelo David Benavidez is the biggest fight in American boxing.
No, but I think but I think Ryan versus Tank is bigger than that.
Jerron Ennis versus Terence Crawford is a bigger fight.
Dude, Jerron's been off too long, man. He's been too inactive, out of sight, out of mind. And also with Crawford, how he's been off too long too. They should have struck. They needed to strike when the iron was hot. He came off that big win. But unfortunately, he had to wait for Spence to jerk him around for a whole nother year, saying, "Yeah, I'm going to get the rematch," and he didn't.
If we thought that Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford was good, and it was good, and it was a good matchup, Jerron Ennis versus Terence Crawford is way bigger.
Okay, what was the pay-per-view buys for Crawford and Spence?
650, 700.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, no way.
And you guys are forgetting that Spence was a name. Spence was a name.
Real boxing
Spence had two promoters. I don't know. Did you guys know Spence had two promoters?
Yeah. I thought he had a few. I thought he had like two or three.
Who's the second promoter?
It's 50 Cent or some rap.
No. I'm totally off. He was promoted by the biggest sports franchise in America, the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, that's what he was always showing up there, I guess.
No, he's the Cowboys
promotion.
Jerry Jones. Yeah. Jerry Jones helped build this guy. It wasn't just PBC. It was Jerry Jones.
Makes sense.
Real boxing fans know that Jerron Ennis versus Terence Crawford is a big fucking fight.
I don't think that's a big fight, dude.
No, we know it. The casuals.
No, I don't think it's a big fight.
The casuals don't know it.
They know Fury, but I'm pretty sure they don't know when he's fighting or something.
No, but they could get sold on the fact that Jerron Ennis is a big favorite in that fight.
Okay, but what weight is it going to be at?
147, yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta end the show. It's been 4 hours and 41 minutes. Like, geez.
Yeah, can I just?
But I want to thank you.
Can I end it with something though, Butcho? Ennis Boots is overrated as fuck because he hasn't even fought anybody credible at 147. I hear him so much. Why? There's no reason. Giovanni Santillán has a better win than he does. He has a better resume than he does, and no one talks about him.
Because you're not looking at the eye test. That's the thing. You're missing the eye test. See, that's the problem with you.
Well, maybe they're not researching boxing like they should.
All right.
Peace out, Butcho. Thank you for
joining the show. All
right.
Thank you, Butcho.
Butcho, BDA.
All right.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right. Everybody on YouTube, thank you for joining the show. Well, please hit the like button if you enjoyed it, and we will see you next time. Have a good night. Hit the like button. Hit the like.
For life.